And that was the gunner, number 30 for the form. And what I love is at least they're being consistent with their whistle. Snap Taylor gets this one off. Boom, rocket ship that goes towards Caddy Corner, and it was basically a perfect punt from Taylor. Unreturnable for Zacchaeus, and it goes out of bounds at the 5-yard line. So that is where Washington's going to take over. There's more words between players as they walk off the field. This thing has gotten really chippy. Very chippy, and I know these teams played each other a season ago, but our roster has been turned over more than 50%. But you can feel like that.
Players, coaches, and executives.
Third down and 10 now from the 39. Denver rushes forward, they take the blitz. Young gets the check down. Ball caught by Miles Sanders. Sanders gliding into the sideline.
What I was saying, the Raiders are out of timeout. No way of stopping the clock. Nope. Second and goal coming up for the Chiefs. But the Raiders have hung in there. And with the question effort, no question. Hey, later in the broadcast, we'll announce the player of the game brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, the official soft drink of the Las Vegas Raiders. If you get a pick six, you got a new player of the game. Let's see. Kelsey's lined up to the right. Mahomes out of the gun. Second and goal. On his offside shoulder, turns downfield.
You didn't cover, right?
Long second touchdown of the game. And the Chiefs score 2 touchdowns with 4:59 to go.
Just a little bit of a rough route to get their wide receiver open on the next level. Worthy does the rest with his legs after Mahomes delivers a beautiful pass.
Easy pitch. And again, like turnovers. Yes, that's the difference. The last 3 weeks, the Raiders have had 10 turnovers.
They're covering right now, huh?
Resulted in 37 points for the opposition. This touchdown came off of a Gardner Minshew fumble. So now it's 4 points off turnovers for 2-score game. He moves it through, and it's a 14-point Chiefs lead with 4:59 to go. Now there's a flag down at the line. I don't know if the Raiders jumped offsides. They jumped in the neutral zone. Yep. So they'll tack that on to the kickoff. Well, the other option, though, Rick, because they were offsides, Andy Reid can elect to go for 2 from the 1-yard line instead of the extra point. Yep. So they're going to have that conversation. Adrian Hill is over on the far sideline. Here's the announcement.
Offside defense, number 30. The try is good. Kansas City has elected to force that penalty on the kickoff and timeout.
All right, so they will take it on the kickoff. We'll step aside. Raiders 4:59 to go on at timeouts. Dolphins coming back up next. You're listening to the Las Vegas Raiders.
We'll take it.
Because they've gone deep a couple times against this board, especially 49, I feel like the hitches on the stop route's going to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. Not just 4x1. They allow 4 receivers to the right. Terry, isolated one-on-one basketball. Find your best matchup. Love that call by Cliff and great execution by David. And you mentioned Fletch. If it hit over the top, the hitch is going to be there.
Yeah, but we need to get something together. I feel like the kids run out over the field because of like substitution. Oh, my goodness. Walk up to the line, 7 on the play clock. First and 10 of the 44. Handoff here. Austin Eckler to the 47-yard line. This for a gain of 3.
Man, you made your bed. Gonna have to lay it in. Fall meets football here at SoFi. We mentioned it. Next month, it's back-to-back games celebrating salute to service against the Titans on November 10th. That's presented by American Airlines. And Legends Weekend will be against the Bengals on November 17th. You can secure your seats today at chargers.com/tickets. We're home the entire month of November. Get the win here. How about Jameis Winston leading all passers today? 330 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Crazy league.
I don't know if there's
a play with that.
I mean, that I love
Florida State fighters
his
right there.
pre-game, his midweek interviews. They are the absolute best. 2nd and 11. Herbert to throw. They rush 4. Takes a shot. Right sideline. Rager. Caught! What a catch! And they say it's good. They say that is a catch. That is a catch. A 360.
That's the best catch of his career.
Absolutely. Right sideline. Getting the replay on it now. And that is absolutely a toe tap catch.
Did the ball move on the ground here?
Doesn't matter. Herbert under center takes the snap, hands to Dobbins. Working the right side of that line, inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Saints going to take their second timeout after the gain of 3.
Good for Jalen Ray.
Right?
After last week.
Absolutely. Big smile on his face.
That was a sweet catch.
So he jumps up to get it. He's got Kool-Aid McKinstry in coverage. He's got to turn back toward the ball. And he's still spinning as he gets both feet down, maybe 3 feet from the sideline. Here's another look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not it. That's
Toe
Josh
tap.
Palmer.
Had the toe tap on the sideline. Copyright of this broadcast owned by the National Football League and the LA Chargers. All rights reserved. Any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission.
Before and after every game, MLB Network Radio's experts bring you closer to the action.
We're down on the field getting you ready for first inning.
What's up, college football fans? It's Eric McLean and Kelly Gramlich here from Gramlich and McLean. Wake up with us every single morning on Sirius XM Channel 371.
Join us each day at 7 a.m. to get the most in-depth ACC football coverage. We're giving you post-game recaps, player coach interviews, as well as picks for your favorite team each and every week.
Coast-to-coast coverage every single day. It's football season, baby. Let's go.
Gramlich and McLean, weekday morning beginning at 7 a.m. Eastern on ACC Radio, Sirius XM Channel 371.
Feel the thrill of the Premier League on Sirius XM FC.
Arsenal running, Ryan. A quick fire double from Chelsea.
Hit every box pounding move.
Oh, that's scored the hat-trick. Brilliant left-foot strike by Salah. What's the goal?
To space because he was so wide open and he threw it flat and firm. It was a little behind him.
Oh, Werner had it as well. So here we go. 3rd 7. Again, this asking a lot for essentially a blocking tight end. Tomlinson in his career does have 3 touchdown catches. So here we go on 3rd down. Herbert, best time now, escapes the pocket to his left, throwing to his left. Caught, touchdown! Oh, what a play! Lad McConkey, double, baby. That throw was incredible. 2nd touchdown for Herbert, 2nd touchdown reception for McConkey. And we got something special brewing between the rookie and Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert sees your back in coverage. He's going to take a shot, and that's exactly what he did here to Lad McConkey. I don't know how that ball got in there, and then Lad to be able to hold on to it. Justin his body, and that's outstanding on both sides, throw and catch.
I mean, Lad with a parkour-like jump in the body, the victim of Herbert's 2nd touchdown toss of the day. Cam Dicker's extra point is good, and we got ourselves 26 points, 26-8 Chargers. For those that made their way out here today, it took a minute.
Compared to the USC game, man, it felt like a college atmosphere. 63-yard line. Snap, handoff, Swift, comes back, it's a crazy snap. Hurdles over the defender. He's still going around. Swift has been all of the offense for Chicago here in the 2nd half. It's out to the 44-yard line on a gain of 22. And Chicago's on the move with under 10 minutes to go in the 4th. And the Bears.
Seahawks, they lost 26-20. Then they came home, the home opener against the Steelers, and scored 6 points. Broncos defense held the Steelers to 13.
Playing coverage right now, zone coverage. They walk up Shamari Connor towards the line. They only come with 4. Mitchell settles in the pocket. Abdullah is deflected at the line, knocked down by the Chiefs. That was Deshaun Warren.
Scott Gordon visits the same gas station every day. At 12:12 p.m., he pulls up to punctual.
The drops, 2 of them by Lad McConkey. He was 6 for 6 today, targets and catches. And with 3.5 left, Chargers in full control of this game.
Let 2 wide receivers play. Washington brings 5 pressure. He gets rid of it, finds it, and they force it out of bounds to the Washington sideline. Nearly sneaks into Washington territory. A gain of 9 to the 47. Yeah, he saw all coverage. He also saw, I believe, if Jerry McKinnon kind of dropped down and showed it was going to be an 8-man box. So he opted out of the run play and changed the stance. 2nd down and 1. Washington 47-yard line. Williams in the gun. Allen waiting motion and stopped. Williams steps up in the pocket. As he throws to the next one, Blake Connect, middle of the field, gets inside the 35 to the 33, gain of 14. The Bears have found something here. It's first and 10. Yeah, Williams is operating with a little bit too much comfort for my liking in that pocket. Able to decide to survey. He went to his third read on that play to Connect. First and 10 of the 33-yard line in motion from Jay Moore. They hand it off to him on a jet sweep. Juan Martin is waiting for him there at the 35, and they stop his forward progress there for a loss of 2. That was outstanding play. First and foremost by, I believe it was Lawrence Armstrong, who made DJ Moore bubble a little bit. And as you mentioned, Juan Martin, who I said has been outstanding this season, making sure tackles on the field. Another outstanding tackle by Juan Martin. 8:05 to go for the fourth. 12-7 Washington. Bears on a 2nd and 12 for the Washington 35. Remember, Washington burned the 2 timeouts early in the third quarter. Here's Kennedy throws. Throws it up towards corner. Makes a catch inside the 10-yard line before he's flipped out of bounds by Martin. And Moore is down and not getting up. Keenan Allen's looking at him before return. A big hit from Martin making the catch. Chicago's going to be set up inside the 10, first and goal. Yeah, the Bears training staff running onto this side of the field. And this is a perfect goal by Caleb Williams. We brought a little pressure, zone coveraging. It's a clean catch at 9-yard line, first down goal. The ball was right where it needed to be between Martin and also Mikey Sanders. You'd love to see Mikey drop a little bit more. Drop a little bit deeper on that play, that corner route. There's 6 numbers in the training staff behind the platform. Playing Washington sideline on the 5-yard line. We brought Ronnie Wagner on a blitz on that play. He's able to get a shot just as Caleb Williams is throwing that football. Quarters out, sitting up. But to tell exactly what the injury is, initially on the replay, it looked like he might have done something to his arm or wrist, but it looked like he was right there on the sideline. Thought it was a good sign. And walking slowly under his own power with the Bears training staff. That sets up Chicago just inside of Washington. Yeah, that was a great throw back there. Caleb Williams into what's called a honeycomb shot spot. It's covered 2 defense. He had a simulated pressure with Ronnie Wagner ended up getting important rushing. And he hit Caleb Williams just as he was throwing the football. And again, you would love to see Mikey Sanders do it. Sink a little bit deeper for that honeycomb shot. Caleb put the ball right where it needed to be between Caleb and between Mikey Sanders and Juan Martin. Sideline work is stopping him. He's got walking very slowly to the field and their sideline. Chicago's been very good at the red zone this year. They're 12 and 17. That's going to be a result. Washington's defense in the red zone. 16 times he's got into the team stop once. It's a big moment here. 7:53 to go in the fourth quarter. And a team that Washington statistically is completely dominated today. Suddenly the Bears have a shot to take their first game. Yeah, this is our time for us to see if we defense can step up and get a red zone stop. The Bears hold on offense out of the end zone. But we have to play the board before the finish line. First and goal of the 8. 7:45 to go through the quarter. Williams has a kick in the back. Now he's with a choice. 2 wide receivers to the right. Washington has 4 across the line. Now the big ring. Letting it up. Trying to get over to the edge. James Criteria Jr. lays it down. No game. That's outstanding. Soon, that's what you want to see. Get nice pressure, nice penetration by the defensive lineman. Dante Baller makes it bubble. Then you see the speed of Jerry McKinnon able to track him down. 7:15 to go. 12-7 Washington. Bears have a 2nd and goal at the Washington 8. Caleb to the gun. Connect goes in motion left to right. Joins 2 wide receivers. Swift in the backfield to the left of Williams. He asks for the ball and he gets it. Here's the snap. Washington brings 4. Pressure off the end. Dante Bell can't get him. Well thrown. Caught there by DeAndre Carter, tried to roll towards the end zone, tapped down at the 1. It's a gain of 7, and it'll be 3rd and goal at the 1. And this Taylor Williams, the arm angle right there, that's a sidearm throw. And it's no right where his receiver needs to catch that ball. Only his guy can catch that pass. What a throw. We're attacking one.
That's the Raider game.
3rd and goal with the 1 for Chicago. Williams goes under center. Attack the level 12. He's in the backfield line formation. Snap, handoff. I think he fumbled it.
Oh shit.
They tried to get a little fullback. They doubled back. A turnover. Covered by Washington.
Oh my god.
What a play. What a deeper stop. Defending every play in the class. And he come up with it. Fumble recovery. That time, Johnny Duke.
Lifestyle, your Raider Nation pride. Your Raider Sports Water today, available at your favorite retailer. 13 plays, 70 yards, 256 off the clock. Gardner Minshew's second touchdown pass of the day, and it's 27-20. So here comes the onside kick for the Raiders. On the season, NFL teams coming into the day were 2 for 19 in onside kicks. Man, it would be fun if we go 3 for 20. I don't know what else has been attempted throughout the league today, but you get my point. I do. I'm right there with you, Doug. Carlson looked like he was going to tee it up on the left hash. Instead, he moves the ball over down to the right hash. 3 Raiders lined up right next to the left sideline. Carlson is angling like he's going to kick it that way. Ready for play. The ball bounces at the 40. Takes a high bounce. It's bouncing around. It's still on the top of the 45. And there's a scramble for it. Who's on top of it? Carlson is running in there. He's saying Raiders have it. We're rolling on the field because the ball is covered by Kansas City. And that is the 2-minute warning. And that is huge.
That's always at the end of the game when bullshit happens.
The hands of Jordy Fortson, who is on top of it as well, and he is down on the field. But we have reached the 2-minute warning, and the Raiders trailing the Chiefs 27-20. Noah Gray recovered it for Kansas City. We'll step aside here.
It's Cortland, even though he's had a big day statistically, will not be.
Under duress, the pocket's collapsing, and they hit a deep hole around right to left. 36 yards. Shaner with Drew Rain with how high he threw that didn't give him a chance to get all the way over there. Nate Gilman. So down to 30 seconds. No timeouts. New set of downs. And bad snap. Hainer has to take it out. Goes to the end zone. Incomplete. Overthrew Olave. It's Olave, by the way. We mentioned coming in. His talent come into this game for 7 games. He's dealing with a concussion and has issues all season, but 23 catches, 208 yards. Jeez. Morgan Fox has to come off. 28 seconds, clock stop. Looks like Beats and the pop off. Jamal Williams in the backfield. They rush 4, goes outside for Olave, and he is correct.
Oh yeah, that's pretty powerful. Introducing Crocs N
How do you bundle it on the 1 yard line? These motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers not concentrating. All they see is the goal line. You know how you get off work, you go home, you go to your house, you don't know a motherfucker finna try to hit you upside the head and rob you. You know what I mean? If you would have had a hold of that motherfucker, it probably wouldn't have fumbled.
Oh, we might have roughing the passer back there. Why would you do that? Because I really need to make that game longer. I mean, I get that you're frustrated and it's been chippy, but that's it.
That's 99?
Yes, sir.
58.
So one more on time now, and Crocs are at zeros. Chargers are up 18, and we got to continue.
Inside of the 13-yard line. Daniel will replay when it's outside of the 13-yard line. That would be the difference here. They need to challenge this. I don't think you got enough to get enough time. I don't think it's enough time because it's 4-1 at the 12. They're going to send out the running and give Chicago the ball back. So on 3rd and 5. Doesn't get it. It looks like a bad spot. Wade gets that one off. Herbert runs under it. 31-yard line. Running to his right. Trying to get to it. He goes for a crease. Hold down the point. Just for 4:21 on the clock. Chicago has all 3 of the timeouts. Here's the other part of that element. Because we brought in 2 timeouts already, we only have 1 timeout left in this game. You don't know how this ball game's going to go the rest of the way. You don't want to risk losing that timeout, so I'm sure that played a part of why Dan Quinn decided not to challenge that play. Because I know if they score, you'll get the ball back, you'll have a timeout. Right, but because we had to run 2 timeouts already today, it's just I don't think it was enough. I thought it looked like a first down. Yeah, I know. I don't think it was enough to be at a whole team. So the Bears get the ball back, push the 10-yard line. Here's the snap. Watch it bring 6 hands on Jefferson. Bobby Wagner stepping up into the hole. All reliable. No game. Yeah, that's you got to understand, man, what the Bears are trying to do. They've had some success running the football. That's a play by Bobby Wagner being able to slip the block of the lineman. Jenkins get underneath him and make a nice solid form tackle. We're under 4 minutes to go. 12-7 Washington, second and 10 for the Bears. Throw 38-yard line, stack to Williams. 1 rush coming. Wagner spinning. Hits Williams. He's asked to get rid of it. He just chucks it out of bounds over there. Open that deep into the Chicago sideline. Wagner with a spin move got pressure on Williams. Hit him as he threw. Incomplete 3rd and 10. Yeah, he hit him. I couldn't see who else was able to also able to get pressure on him. You're from old school ladies football. Hey, this is where you, from the defense, you feed off the energy of the crowd right now. It's major. Big time 3rd down situation. The crowd is in a frenzy. You really feed off this as a pass rush. You're in the defense. 3rd and 10 at the 30. Got 6 across the line. Here's the snap. They bring 5. Williams has to step up. There's a ball towards the Tuesday. It's caught into Washington territory. In front of Mike Sanders still and gets to the 46-yard line. 3rd and 10 conversion for Chicago. They got a 1st and 10 at the 46. And when you bring the 6 guys, you put yourself in man-to-man across the board, and if you don't get there, sometimes they can work to get over. Tuesday goes in motion. Hand off O'Shawn Johnson right up the middle. Gathered there, kind of falls forward and spun to about the 41. So that looked better than initially. Then at the line of scrimmage, he ended up 85. Yeah, you know, when you're the Bears, you gotta want to run out, march up this clock. Ideal situation when you score with little or no time left on the clock. 3 minutes to go. 2nd and 5 to Washington, 41 and a 12-7 into Washington. Wood rolling out, chased by Gorgonzola. It baits him, heading toward the sideline, goes back toward the middle of the field, and then caught by Keenan Allen. Williams takes one of those plays that shows why he's the #1 pick. He's all the way down to the 19-yard line of the game for 22. And we just lose sight of Keenan Allen, lose contact with him. When you get Caleb Williams out of these perimeter, man, you lose track of Keenan Allen letting him win. 2:23 to go. 4th quarter. Clock's running. They have to run a play before the 2-minute warning. It's 12-7 Washington. The Bears are in the red zone. 1st and 10 at the 19. Williams asks for Dixon. Handoff. Slip up the middle. Delays. Hit there by Bobby Wagner. Bring up the gain of maybe 2, which is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. High drama at Northwest Stadium with the Commanders leading 12.
That's spot him at the 15-yard line. Strenad and Millen.
27-20.
over?
No, I had Kansas City winning by 10.
That was the final?
27-20.
That is a touchdown for Carolina. Jalen Coker with the catch. Looking at two officials.
Votes were all counted, and
111.
It looks good.
But I'm thinking
Still
about
has another one alive, right?
It just things were, it was a slog. They were stuck in the mud.
Oh, that was your
Herbert
over
started using
ticket.
his legs, and it felt like that's what got this thing going.
Yeah, and it wasn't just that long run either. Some other runs where
Pittsburgh did cover?
in a normal situation, you'll see Justin Herbert slide or get out of bounds. Not
Oh, the
today.
Chargers didn't go over.
This offense needed a little jolt. He was turning the ball up,
Yeah, the
taking
Chargers
contact
did not
on the
go over.
long run. He sought out the honey badger and ran over.
Damn.
So just showing some competitiveness and some fight, I thought that was big. And to me, really the story of this game that I'm going to take going into next week is the vertical passing finally showed up. And it was a couple different guys getting involved. Rager with probably a catch of his life. For sure, his NFL career.
BiggMama makes future-proof cybersecurity easy. Automate the deployment of invisible cloud-based collaboration networks for your organization and its partners. Provide anonymous research, discreet communications, data transportation, remote access, and more, all protected by 3 layers of encryption and a smart firewall. Automate, collaborate, and dominate cyber operations with BiggMama. Go to BiggMama.com to get started. FOGNIGMA.com.
Hi, this is Dan Quinn, head coach of the Washington Commanders and proud alumnus of Salisbury University. My journey to Washington began at Salisbury. Yes, I wore the blue and gold for the Burgundy. I had a blast at Salisbury and I encourage you to visit the campus with great athletics and academics. I know you'll find awesome professors and mentors who are invested in your future. SU is a great choice for students and families from the DMV and beyond. Learn more at salisbury.edu.
Washington Commanders football.
Brought to you by Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Here's our little thing that they're going to be $40 for all Commanders touchdowns. For this season, better than you do. They do anything to get you to reach the bar. Right now, we got to stop the Bears from scoring a touchdown. 12-7 game, lost 15 minutes, there's 2 minutes to go. The Bears have on 50 timeouts. Washington is down 1. The Bears have the ball to Washington 17-yard line. It takes a second to win the game. Here's Williams. Got him with an ankle tackle, otherwise Williams may still be running. Brings him down at the 14-35. As soon as I saw that motion slip out of the backfield, first thing I thought was quarterback run, and I didn't want to talk about.
You want to open your pie or something? You want to open your pie or something?
I'm still drinking my strawberry thing, the sweet on sweet on it.
I thought that shit said bacon. I'm tired of the mumble.
45 seconds to go. They have all three of the timeouts to play Washington. This is 4th and 3 at the 12. This is the ball game. Commanders are getting set across the line. Williams in the gun. 3 wide receivers to the right. Hutchin breaks mine. Williams lets it go. It's over to the DL. And a flag was thrown.
Uh-oh.
He had one on one. He drew a flag on Benjamin St. Juice. Yeah, this is the right call. It's the absolute right call. It is a little double move. This is something that St. Juice is stronger with. Bears are at the 1-yard line with a 1st and goal. There's only 31 seconds on the clock. They have all 3 of their timeouts. I may be okay letting them score by the way. I agree, yeah. Washington only has 1 timeout to work with here.
toward DJ Moore out of the back of the end zone. Forced out by Mike Sanders still. Incomplete, 27 seconds to go in the fourth.
So going back to that pass interference on Benjamin St. Jude's, Keenan Allen comes up and runs a little dump move against Benjamin St. Jude's, and he panics, he grabs him. That's something that St. Jude's has struggled with really since he's been here with those dumb moves.
Second goal for one. Deshaun Johnson is back. Williams under center. Handoff right up the middle. Crosses the ball up. Touchdown Chicago. Then on 13 is called. They're going to go for two. Trying to extend the lead. Washington only got 23 seconds and one time off the board. But they're going to need a field goal to a bare minimum of time. Let's see what happens on the 2 point. You're going to look at what happens.
Yeah.
They stop them here and they'll have a chance to win.
Just a situation where talked about it so many times that we've dominated the top possession.
More
We
racks.
understand what all those kinds of things, but here we go. We're trailing 23 seconds left in the game.
25 seconds. There's Williams gets the snap. They do a little shuffle pass in the center of the line and once the call for that 2-point conversion works. Chicago is extended their lead to 15 to 12. There's 25 seconds on the clock. Washington's going to get the ball back. They'll have one timeout to work with.
Yeah, this just goes back having to settle for field goals. All those times we're in the red zone, get the blocked field goal attempt, things like that where we just didn't capitalize and haven't capitalized enough in this ball game with the great field position and great opportunity we had in the red zone.
Austin has been fantastic on kick return. See if he gets an opportunity here or Chicago will kick it out of the back of the end zone. They put the ball to 30. I would love Chicago on kicking it off, taking my chances and trying to run some clock.
If the ball is kicked deep, I may just fair catch it because
You can't in the landing zone.
right, okay, gotcha.
So it depends. And Chicago's got to make the choice here. They got to kick it into the air.
I'm sure they're moving a little bit just to get some time to run off. That could go take one. That would be the best time.
15 to 12, basically 25 seconds to go. Here's the kick. This one is heading towards Herbert. They have right in the goal line. Forces them to return. Here's Eckler at 20-25. He's thrown down at the 24-yard line. It ran 6 seconds off the clock. So with 19 seconds to go, Washington has to get to field goal range and they only have one timeout to work with.
And Bears, they're going to sit back and zone defense, dropping team coverage, knowing that we have to get to, let's say, what do you think, 35-yard line would be?
35. Oh, that's a good ball. They've already missed one from 51. This hit kick by Austin Cyber earlier this half. What are the missed opportunities today? Watching it at numerous opportunities in the red zone. Just did not convert today. Empty backfield, first and 10, 24, snap to Jake, Bears break 4, steps up in the pocket, time, right over the middle of the field. I think that one's super hot. Zach Ertz did. 18 seconds left on the clock for the second and 10.
And at some point, you may want to get the speed of a De'Ami Brown on the field with a guy like a Terry McLaurin and take a shot deep, maybe get a pass interference, something like that.
You can work the middle of the field and call a timeout. If that's what they're going to give you, you can do that.
Might get a little rain up there. Ball's coming down over there. Maybe. I hope we get some rain. That'll be nice. Go ahead and double tap that screen if y'all want some rain. If you want some rain, thunder, lightning, I don't care. Double tap the screen if you want to get us up to 300 people. Double tap the screen if you like what you see. Don't make me start rhyming. Double tap that screen if you like to see, you know what I mean? out here on the road trying to get this green. We almost at 4,000 hours in the shower. Need 100 people per hour.
You would give them an opportunity as well. So you know you're going to have there's no rush or free. There's a fourth leader of the line. One just scouts to see if they do anything.
All right, see you.
Here's a throw.
All right, fire.
So up here to 50 yards.
Call fire.
Shot. 2 seconds to go.
Call fire.
The 3 yardage to the 48. And Jake's got to chuck one up into the end zone. He's either got to get a miracle or now.
What are y'all doing over there?
7-8 yards.
What are you doing down there?
They break free. Daniels backed up. He's just going to go right one fly. Goes to the right side. Steps away from the defender. Gives himself some time. Now, steps up, fires. Heads towards the end zone.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
What happened?
He threw a Hail Mary motherfucker caught in the end.
Who did? Huh?
They dead.
Who he play for? That's all I would be practicing about the quarterback. Hail Mary. On 3.
25 in internet, E27. Cowboys on Sirius 81, XM 26 internet 808. National Keynote Sirius XM internet channel 88.
Back to Lisa Anda's Fantasy post-game edition. Max, this time they're jumped and couldn't knock it away.
Yeah, it's off the fingertips. It's like a fingertip that rolls off your fingertips and keeps on going instead of being on top of it and knocking it down. That's why it deflected back to ground.
We'll have to find improbable.
Great, it would have been so great if we were live because we're so animated. Give us a walkthrough of how that felt when you got to watch that last play happen.
Unbelievable. They obviously had no time on the clock. Jaden Daniels dropped back to pass. He was evading some pressure, dancing in the pocket. Finally stepped up, but when you have to throw it, he threw it. There was a group of players right in front of the end zone. It deflected off the pile right into the hands of Noah Brown, who was alone in the end zone for the walk-off Hail Mary touchdown. Washington beats the Bears 18 to 15, a 52-yard Hail Mary pass to Noah Brown. Wow, just an unbelievable ending. We thought that the Bears got away with it.
Whose man was that? Who man's was that?
And it stopped. And she went this 32 days. 32. And I was watching. He said, this isn't pretty. 32.
32.
She was gone. And then Devin had kicked it back on. She was gone. We've had it. Happens a lot. And don't forget, you had all those people back there. Now, they don't talk about her. But if that ever happened, it happens all the time. I was campaigning in Ohio for a very
I was campaigning in Ohio.
doing a good job. I think he's maybe going to win in Ohio. The problem he's got his opponent, Brown. Sherrod Brown. He's taking answer like he's my best friend. He never votes for me. He's not my best friend. Ohio's been very friendly to Trump.
Seems like he's kind of like a comedian. He's trying to be a
The
comedian.
opponents taking answer. I got 4 of them. I think we have 4 of them, right? They're taking hands. All of a sudden, they love Trump. We agree with Trump on tariffs. We agree with Trump on the border. We love Trump. And then Democrats, their friends growing up, did they switch to the Republican Party? But it happened with Bernie Moreno. I was in Ohio to try and get him over the initial primary hump. And it was 45-mile-an-hour winds, and these suckers were blowing like... You ever try reading a teleprompter where it's moving about 2 feet in each? But I didn't have to worry about that because even worse, they ended up blowing off the stage, a lot of them. So I'm now in the first sentence, and I got 28,000 people and millions of people watching on television. I got no teleprompter. And did I do a good job, Mr. Speaker? And he won. And he won, huh? Thank you, man. And he won. And so you're up there all along. We don't go 32, 32, 30. Oh my God. Kamala Harris is a train wreck who has destroyed everything in her path to make her president would be a gamble with the lives of millions and millions of people. She would get us into World War III. We're very close to World War III. If you don't have a smart president, if you don't have a president that gets it, if you don't have a president that is respected by the other side, and they did respect us 4 years ago, they really respected us. Iran was broke, they had no money. Russia wouldn't have played with us at all. Russia would have never got into Ukraine. Israel, October 7th would never, ever have happened. Would never have happened. All those people would be alive right now. Those people that were killed on that horrible day. But if you don't have a president that gets it, you know what else you wouldn't have had? You wouldn't have had the most embarrassing day in the history of our country, in my opinion, Afghanistan, the way not that they got out, we were getting out, but we were going to get out with dignity and strength. We got out an embarrassment, the likes of which this country has never suffered. And because of that, Putin looked at us and they probably figured we were a paper tiger, and he went into Ukraine, and the rest is history. Would have never happened with us. And you wouldn't have had any inflation. You know, we had the best economy, we had no inflation. And inflation has destroyed a lot of seniors on fixed income, and a lot of people in this room have been virtually destroyed by inflation. You wouldn't have had inflation. They screwed up our energy, and it went up so much, and then they started spending far too much money on things like the Green New Scam, which is just a scam, just a complete scam. They actually admitted that if you think about it. But she would get us into World War III because she's incompetent, can't do the job, unfit for it, and then all of your sons and daughters will end up getting a little notice that say, Mom, Dad, what is this little green piece of paper? Yeah, darling, that's a draft notice. They're drafting you to go and fight in some country that I've never heard of this country. I've never heard of this country before. Oh no, I don't want my baby to fight. I don't want my baby to be killed. What they did in Afghanistan with those 13 great soldiers, I've gotten to know the parents so well, and leaving all of that equipment behind, leaving Americans behind, and many, many people with no legs and no arms, all because of incompetent people. But we don't want your sons and daughters to get a little draft notice and you have to explain to them what it means. We're tired of fighting. I'm the only president in the last 84 years that didn't start a war. Remember Crooked Hillary? Remember Crooked Hillary Clinton? Crooked Hillary, oh, she was a debates. She said, look at him, listen to him. He's going to start a war. Listen to his rhetoric. He's going to start a war. I said, no, no, no. My rhetoric is going to keep us out of wars. And that's what happened. 82 years Other than I finished off ISIS, that was already started. We had stupid generals like Billy, Mattis, weak, stupid people. But fear not, we have great generals, just not the ones that you see on television all the time. And we wiped them out very quickly. It was going to take 5 years. Mattis said it would take 5 years, and I'm not sure we could do it. It took us like 4 weeks. We have great generals. We have the greatest military in the world. Just a lot of people don't know that. And everybody knows it, but you know, I saw the other day a report that they issued that if we end up in a war with China, we cannot win. We're not strong enough. So I said to myself, assuming that's true, how stupid are you to put out a report like that? How stupid. Why would you put out a report that
What's wrong with this guy?
No, I'm smart.
You can't do nothing but laugh when you shit.
And it's not true. We would kick their ass. It's not true.
Oh, Walmart. Oh, Walmart.
Our enemies are laughing at her. They want her to win so bad. No, they don't want Trump. They don't want Trump. I made this position a very dangerous one because of that. It's a very dangerous. You know, if you drive a race car, you have 1/10 of 1% chance of dying. If you ride the bulls, I think the bulls are pretty nasty, right? You have about the same 1/10 of 1% of dying. If you become president of the United States, you got a hell of a shot at dying.
Yeah.
I never knew that when I ran. I never thought about it much. But here we are. Here we are. And I'm okay with it. And I would rather be here than any place in the world. It's called a very dangerous profession. But if we win, our enemies won't be laughing anymore. They're not going to be laughing. You know what? The truth is I got along with all of them. I got along with Putin. Ukraine was the apple of his eye, but I said, Vladimir, don't go in. Remember, I ended the pipeline in Europe. I ended the pipeline in Europe, and then when Biden came in, he approved it. But he ended the Keystone pipeline, the one in America. So he got it a little mixed up, didn't he, huh? Nord Stream 2, I said, we're ending Nord Stream 2. Everybody said, what is Nord Stream 2? I said, that's the massive Russian pipeline where they're going to make a fortune, where they're going to Germany and all countries in Europe. So I said, you mean we're fighting to help them with NATO and spending all of that money, and they're paying the person and the group that we're fighting millions of dollars a month? What the hell are we doing? I ended it. It was dead. And Biden came along and he approved it. Weak. Like 30 years ago, he was not considered smart either. So now he's really that smart. If we win, America will be respected, and even if it's necessary, fear it again, it's not the worst word. On issue after issue, Kamala broke it, but I will fix it. We're going to fix it. But we're just not running against Kamala. I think a lot of our politicians here tonight know this. She means nothing. She's purely a vessel, that's all she is. When you see her up there talking about the grass on my front lawn, I grew up in a middle-class neighborhood and I had grass on my front lawn. Yeah, but we're asking, what would you do to fix the country? And why didn't you do it? In almost 4 years, why didn't you do this stuff? Now she's becoming more MAGA than those politicians I just told you about from the different states. She can't put two sentences together. She's just like, she's really just like, in many ways, crooked Joe Biden. And she never said to us, she never told us that Joe was not functioning properly. She should have. Because, we're talking about the life of the most important country in the world. We need very smart people. We're running against something far bigger than Joe or Kamala. and far more powerful than that, which is a massive, vicious, crooked, radical left machine that runs today's Democrat Party. They're just vessels. In fact, they're perfect vessels because they'll never give them a hard time. They'll do whatever they want. I know many of them. It's just this amorphous group of people. But they're smart and they're vicious. And we have to defeat them. And when I say the enemy from within, the other side goes crazy. Becomes this, oh, how can he say? No, they've done very bad things to this country. They are indeed the enemy from within. But this is who we're fighting. These are the people who are doing such harm to our country with their open border policies.
Come on, guys. We need 300 people in here. Who's the popular one? Share this to your socials. Let's go. Double tap the screen.
We're going to have the biggest victory in the history of our country on November 5th. It's going to be the biggest.
300 people.
We're going to make America great again, everybody. On top of it all, Kamala says she would not do one thing differently from Joe Biden, which is totally disqualifying. And you have to remember this. All of the mistakes he made, and you know what maybe is the worst, but they're all so bad. Think of this. 325,000 children are missing, dead, sex slaves or slaves. They came through the open border, they're gone. Their parents who will most likely never see them again, almost any of them. Think of the number, 325,000 children are missing or dead. Take a look at this, please.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years? There is not a thing that comes to mind.
I stood there on the tarmac watching you shut your block.
The chaotic and deadly U.S. evacuation of Afghanistan stunned Americans at the border and cost the lives of 13 U.S. soldiers. Would you have done something differently? There is not a thing that comes to mind. You're watching a rally from Madison Square Garden with former President Donald Trump, where we are hearing scores of lies from the former president. He has come on stage and said a number of things that are just not true, starting with a number of things on immigration. He repeated his lies that there was no relief money for victims of the hurricanes in North Carolina and Florida and other states, because he claims that the government gave it all to migrants and that there was none left. That is patently untrue. FEMA had to set up a website to debunk that, and some people have not gone and gotten help that they needed because of those lies. He also repeated another lie that in Springfield, that thousands of immigrants were dumped in Springfield, Missouri illegally. In fact, the city website says that Haitian immigrants are there illegally under the immigration parole program, and that they independently chose to move there. They were not sent by any program. Again, we have heard a number of lies. He also started talking about the fact that he thinks Kamala Harris would put a draft in place. It's worth noting there is no active draft in place. He has also talked about the economy, when a number of economists have pointed out that the tariffs that Trump continues to talk about and want to put into place would harm the American economy and truly harm American consumers, who would see the prices of goods go up, and that there are real concerns about what those economic policies could lead to. We do have Kristen Holmes there, who is inside the arena. I want to go to Kristen. First, also, Kristen, in addition to what Trump has been saying, and I was just kind of, those are just a few things. There are more we're going to talk about. Before he even took the stage, the rhetoric you were hearing coming out of Madison Square Garden, that some of the speakers called Vice President Harris the Antichrist, the devil. They railed against FAB illegals. They said Puerto Rico, which of course is a U.S. territory, was a floating island of garbage. So this is what we've been hearing at Madison Square Garden tonight. Kristen, what have you been tracking?
Yeah, just giving reminders. As somebody who has attended dozens upon dozens of these rallies, even for me, listening to this rhetoric was incredibly dark and hateful. There was a lot of nativist rhetoric talking about how America is for Americans only. Someone saying that America first and American citizens with getting jobs first. And as you said,
He over.
Democrats and
He over. He
Republicans
just said,
that
fuck
Puerto
it, I'm
Rico
going after
was literally an
everybody.
island of garbage. This has been some of the
Probably butthurt from having to go to court all this
at one of
time.
these truck rallies. The reason why it's so significant is that we were
And he
talking
already
about
said he can't continue doing that because every time he does this, his ratings go up.
Oh, that's why.
Democrats pointing out this kind of rhetoric, hoping that it actually brings people up to vote for their side. On the Republican side, this is again being received by this crowd very well. You can hear them cheering in the pre-program, but it gives you an idea of what the closing message is for Donald Trump. And he mentioned some of the things that we said. He did talk about the economy. He did talk about those tariffs, which of course we know there is an enormous amount of pushback on whether or not they'd be successful. But it is clear that this closing message is really centered around immigration and this fear-based rhetoric. One of the other points I wanted to make, he again repeated this rhetoric that these South American countries, these other countries are opening their prisons and insane asylums. There is no evidence of that. Paying for evidence of that. We have never gotten it on that front. We also, in addition to talking about Springfield, as you rightly noted, saying that everyone dumped there was an illegal immigrant, and they're not. They are, on the whole, mostly illegal, legally here in the country. He also talked about Venezuelan gangs taking over all of America, in particular Aurora. While there was an incident in Aurora, Colorado, we have been told by multiple state officials, the governor there, talking about how this was overblown, how it was one thing, and that there was fear-mongering that was creating chaos within the state of Colorado. I was there when he visited and gave one of the darkest speeches I'd ever heard on immigration just a few weeks ago. The other thing I wanted to point out, he mentioned that she claimed about the draft, but I want to go a step further on that hurricane relief because this is something he has really doubled down on. We have not heard from anyone in the state or local level, including Republicans, that the federal response has been anything short of good. We obviously know that it is very hard, the recovery is very long, but the fact that Donald Trump actually said that in North Carolina some people had not even seen aid workers, we know that FEMA has been on the ground, and we also know that there have been other local, state, and federal officials
He gotta know he lied about
trying
this.
to help with the recovery there. He went on to say that the reason that FEMA didn't have any money to help with this disaster relief, which they do, they are on
You
the
better
ground.
be careful pushing around these big companies like that.
One thing that we need to point out here, FEMA does have multiple pots of money. One of those pots of money is for disaster relief. There is another pot of money that goes to helping with migrant housing. This is a congressional allotment of money. They cannot use one or the other at this point. So the idea that they took money from one pot to give to another is just completely false. But generally, right now, I think the big overarching message, as I've heard here on the ground, is that they believe that this fear-based and dark rhetoric around immigration is working for them. And I will tell you, Jessica, from being in this room, obviously this is a sliver of the population. It's certainly working among his base.
Yeah. And Kristen, you just went through so many of those, and immigration, highlighting that rhetoric around immigration, also the falsehoods that he's spreading around his immigration message. These are things we've heard before, but that continue to be amplified. We've got Alex Thompson from Axios, who's on the phone with us now. Alex, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great. And Alex, you have been covering the Trump campaign as well. We are now watching as he speaks to thousands of people at Madison Square Garden, people who Kristen is saying are responding very positively to what is a very, very dark message on immigration. And then some of these other things, as I mentioned earlier, that the speakers before Trump said on that stage to applause. Things like calling the U.S. territory of Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. What else have you been tracking from there? And as you go through what we've heard, what is sticking out to you?
Yes, there were also a number of sexist comments made by some of the speakers as well, including saying that Kamala Harris had pimps that were controlling her. You also heard insinuations from Hulk Hogan and others that I can't even repeat on this network. That being said, you can hear it in the crowd. This is one of the most vibrant and raucous crowds that I've not only heard at a Trump rally, but any political rally I have covered. The former president, has sold out Madison Square Garden and is putting on a spectacle. But the real question is, does this spectacle, given that they are preaching to the converted, as Elon Musk noted, do people that are tuning in to this message, are they going to remember the things that they didn't like about Donald Trump, or are they going to remember the things that they liked about him? And that's clear.
And you are, Alex, I understand, in the crowd right now, right? You're there.
Yes, I just took a step outside so I could hear you.
I know you were, when you were answering the first question, you got at this, but please give us a feeling of the crowd, because it does sound, I mean, it is raucous applause for all of these things, but what was your sense also just being among all the people there?
Yeah, I mean, it alternates from, angry and, aggressive, sort of rah-rah Americana. One really notable line was when Donald Trump promised to pledge the death penalty to any undocumented person that kills an American citizen, and the crowd recited spontaneous, loud USA chants. At the same time, what's also interesting is they're being able to flip back and forth between that sort of anger and then also laughter. When Trump is joking on stage, he has the crowd almost as if they're at a comedy show too. And going back and forth between that darkness and that lightness is really sort of strange to watch.
It's very, very jarring. And just comparing, I know Kristen talked a little bit about this. You've covered a number of Trump rallies. Give people a sense and context into what would be a normal Trump rally.
Well, it is a very normal Trump rally in terms of his rhetoric. Obviously, the fact that it's over 6.5, 7 hours at Madison Square Garden. In some ways, it is a normal Trump rally, but now it is the ultimate Trump rally. Donald Trump has said this would be his last campaign. This is sort of the one rally that he has always wanted to do. Having some of the guests like Elon Musk and other notable people does make it distinct. It really, in some ways, if an American voter has never gone to a Trump rally, this is what many of the Trump rallies are really like. It's just boosted.
All right, Alex, stand by. Again, if you're just tuning in, we have been watching former President Donald Trump, who is speaking at a rally in Madison Square Garden in New York City. Thousands and thousands of people there. We have heard, by all accounts from our reporters who cover Trump rallies day in, day out, that this is the darkest rhetoric. They
picked up as well. They're just not, they live on.
We have just gone through with Kristen Holmes and Alex Thompson fact-checking a number of falsehoods that he has centered around immigration. And we also have heard from people who came before him on the stage and were cheered by that crowd. They called Vice President Harris the Antichrist, the devil. They railed against what they called effing illegals. This is some of what we have heard out of Madison Square Garden tonight. And of course, the former president is still going. I want to go back to Kristen Holmes, who's inside. Kristen, we dipped out of the speech for a little bit. What more has he been saying? Right now, he's giving his general talking points, and a lot of it is that I'm just on here, he's using the word Nazi, so I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about, because I wanted to hear if he was referring to Kamala Harris or not, because that's not a word he often uses, but doesn't sound like it. He has been using the same rhetoric that he often does. As you noted, there is a very heavy focus on immigration. Unsurprisingly, Donald Trump believes that dark, fear-based rhetoric around immigration is what helped get him into the White House in 2016, and he believes that it would help him again in 2024. Now, right now, he is talking about former First Lady Melania Trump. He is giving her a shout-out. Just a reminder, she spoke tonight. This is the first time she has gone on the stage in any campaign event this cycle and actually spoken. She didn't attend either of the debates that he was at. She attended the RNC but did not speak. And the only other campaign event she has been at was at Mar-a-Lago, which is her home, when he announced his president's candidacy back in November of 2022. So she has been barely visible this campaign cycle, but she was on the stage again tonight. But overall, what we're hearing is a reprise of all of his greatest hits. He talks about the economy, he talks about tariffs, we fact-checked that, we talked about immigration. He clearly is doubling down on that fear-based dark rhetoric. This is something he believes is going to help him and propel him to the White House again in November. this is him on display. I think Alex said this. He is putting on a show right now. And one of the things I had heard before he came here was that he wanted to give the people a show. And that's part of his idea for Madison Square Garden. One of the things that his team was saying was that Donald Trump is playing the garden, which is a typical colloquial way of saying someone is at the Madison Square Garden, but they're treating him like he's a celebrity and this is his big performance. It's clearly now talking about his family, talking about how they're all involved in politics, talking about how helpful they've been, but most of this is a normal campaign speech for him, just ramped up on steroids, given the fact that he is here taking the stage at this giant venue. And again, I just really can't stress enough that even though we were talking about how dark, how divisive, how polarizing these comments can be and fear-based, the crowd is loving it. They are standing up. They are giving him different applause lines at various times, standing ovations at various times. They are receiving the information that he is putting out there. And as Alex said, we don't know whether this is going to go further than just his base, but it does feel to the Trump team, who I've talked to on the ground here, that they are gaining some momentum while Donald Trump continues to use this kind of rhetoric on the campaign trail. So it doesn't seem as though he's going to dial it back or change any of his messaging in these final days before the campaign.
Yeah, and what's amazing too, Kristen, is that we've fact-checked a number of things that he's said. But if you're an American and your media diet is very narrow and you don't seek out the fact check, you don't seek out the truth, then this worldview can feel very real. And clearly, there's so many in that Square Garden right now who feel that way, and who only know what they are being told. I also thought it was interesting. He did touch when we were listening on General John Kelly and Millie Mattis. He called them stupid, and we, of course, Kelly and Millie just this week, we're talking about how they believe Trump is a fascist. What more have you heard about that?
Yeah, and Mattis agreed, but said he would agree with anything that John Kelly said. This is clearly three people who have spoken out against Donald Trump. It's unsurprising that you call them stupid. He has name called them before. He's been increasingly angry, particularly at General Milley and General Kelly, John Kelly. I mean, this is something we have seen now for several months. The campaign doesn't believe that this is going to impact them at all. They don't believe these kind of comments have impacted them. They say that John Kelly has already spoken out against Donald Trump. You can tell that it's gotten underneath Donald Trump's skin. The fact that he's bringing it up at this rally, the fact that he's bringing up the two of them saying that they were stupid, that they made bad decisions, that clearly goes to show the fact that they have spoken out against him is getting underneath his skin here. I still think that's not that surprising given the fact that Donald Trump is known to have thin skin. All right. Kristen, I want you to
don't like nobody talking about him.
Alvarez, who is joining us by phone, and Priscilla's been with Vice President
can show condition out, okay?
in Philadelphia and Pennsylvania. Priscilla, are you there?
I am. Hi.
I invite you to watch Donald Trump's rallies and see what he says. And we have, as Kristen just described, a rally that has his rhetoric and this dark rhetoric that we hear, but it is on steroids. So what is the Harris campaign seeing, and what are they taking away from this?
Well, and it's not only that the vice president has told people to watch the former president's rallies to see what he's about, but rather, I have been to a rally of hers rather recently where she played clips of the former president talking about, for example, his enemy from within comments. She has invited that into her own rallies to make her point that it is the former president using what she has described as the same tired playbook. Now, that is much of the response that we are getting tonight as well from campaign officials, from Democratic officials who are watching this, and they are seeing it as fear-mongering. They're seeing it as the former president, again, the playbook he has used before, back in 2016 or in 2020. But this is also part of the strategy that is starting to come together in the closing days of the vice president's campaign. For example, the vice president has recently been using a line where she says that the former president is consumed by what she has called as the enemy list versus her to-do list. So they are casting a picture of the former president as obsessed with revenge, plotting revenge in the Oval Office. And rallies like tonight and the former president's rhetoric tonight play into
what the vice president for campaign has been saying, that he is consumed by his own troubles or issues with, for example, some more officials, John Kelly, who called him a fascist. Now, in terms of immigration, that has been a political vulnerability for the vice president and for the president for some time now. In fact, it's a political vulnerability that the Republicans have seen by the past administration repeatedly over the last several years. But it also became an issue with the Democrats, and the record number of people crossing the U.S. border and then going to these Democratic cities. It also raised alarm among people within the Democratic Party. So not only became a Republican issue, but a Democratic issue as well. And that has been something that they have had to navigate. Now, the vice president, when again presented with this, has called for two things: border security. In fact, she has leaned even further on that as of late, while also saying that there should be, for example, a pathway to citizenship for immigrants.
Welcome Russia. Welcome Mike in the house. Go ahead, double tap that screen, share this to your social.
For this administration and this campaign, knowing, of course, that there have been border crises over the last 2 years, but they have struggled to grapple with those crises.
You need to get 300 people in here, guys.
The campaign will often say that this is just the former president resorting to his fear-mongering. So certainly they are seeing it that way, and we have to keep an eye out now for the next several days, including Tuesday, where we anticipate the vice president's closing argument via lip, and that is where I'm told we'll see more of this stark, or rather, we should be more for the vice president on the stark contrast between her and the former president, notably with the White House behind her, and notably, of course, where the former president delivered his speech on January 6th that then led to the attack on the Capitol. So all of this to say is that they are watching this closely. This is the type of rhetoric that they warn about when the vice president talks about the stakes of the election. And just as we talked about earlier today, what was also interesting about the vice president's remarks here in crucial battleground Pennsylvania is that she didn't mention the former president, but she talked about the broader tent that they are building. Because what they're seeing and what their hope is that there are Republicans who are watching tonight who are turned off by what the former president is saying, and that those are the votes that they can try to peel off from the former president. So certainly all of this is expected to certainly be featured or at least accounted for as the vice president closes out this presidential election.
All right, Priscilla Alvarez, thank you very much for that reporting. And as you were speaking, Priscilla, we've been seeing, we're taking live pictures right now from Madison Square Garden that appear to show some people leaving their seats and kind of wandering around. While this is happening, the former president, you see him right there, still speaking at Madison Square Garden. I want to go to Dana Bash, and she, of course, has been talking to sources. Dana, just kind of zooming out from like a 30,000-foot view on this. You know, Kristen Holmes, our colleague, reporting that a lot of this rhetoric and a lot of the themes he's hitting are familiar from his rallies. But this feels like it's on steroids. And we went through and fact-checked a number of things on immigration specifically. There's actually a great fact-check on CNN.com if anyone wants to check that out for themselves. But Dana, what are you hearing from your sources?
You know, I have heard Priscilla talking about the fact that the Harris campaign and Kamala Harris herself, I mean, she said it at the watermelon debate that she had with Donald Trump, has been saying, you've got to listen for yourself. You've got to hear what happens when Donald Trump speaks to his supporters. And this is, I think the way you just put it is perfect, Jessica. This is that on steroids. Donald as somebody who is continuing to stoke the fear, play on the anger, and just flat out lie over and over and over again in order to whip up people who he, first of all, needs to vote, but also people who...
Megyn Kelly, Glenn Beck, Nancy Grace, and Dave Ramsey, all on Triumph Series.
And you have an entire iconic arena, Madison Square Garden, that is filled with people there to
listen to this kind of thing. I just want to give one example of something that felt fun. Now, this is not something that he said, but this is part of the opening act. There was a comedian who said, and I know you've been talking about this in your coverage, Jess, about the comedian who completely denigrated all Puerto Ricans and the island of Puerto Rico. I mean, you are seeing cleanup by Republicans, or at least attempted cleanup by Republicans who are relying on big portions of who have big portions of Puerto Rican voters who they rely on, like, for example, Rick Scott, Republican senator from Florida. He tweeted something trying to separate himself, but suggested that it was a joke that didn't land. I don't see any evidence that the joke didn't land. I think that there was a lot of laughter, sadly, to that horrible joke. On the Democratic side, John Fetterman tweeted from the very important state of Pennsylvania that there are 500,000 Puerto Rican voters, 3/4 of whom are able to vote, and that's not going to land with them. So, listen, I mean, I think that the most important thing to understand is that, as Kristen has been saying, as you have said, as we have told our viewers over and over again, this is not the kind of rhetoric that is new for him. It is just amplified in a way, and it is darker and...
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got these motherfuckers speaking on your behalf, calling Puerto Rico, the island of Puerto Rico, a floating island of trash. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans that live in the United States.
Days until election night in America. And Dan Abassi, it's always great to get your perspective on this. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Right.
They all come cute.
All right, we're going to take a quick break.
Football between the Cowboys and the
Mr. Castro let out a whole bunch of prisoners a long time ago, back in the 80s, and they all came to the U.S.
It'll score on the trick play.
Fidel Castro, he was a cold motherfucker. Dude, execute people on TV.
5-0.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was a cold motherfucker. That's why they put those, that embargo on.
Tonight's memorable moment
where you can't take any cars, you can't buy any new cars in Cuba.
Everywhere on the Sirius XM app. Barbara is a
see all them old school cars in Cuba.
This is her story.
I'm Barbara, and I'm from St. Joseph, Michigan. I'm a retired school librarian. I'm also a library board trustee, a mother of two, and a grandmother of two. I like to be healthy. I exercise a lot.
You got your wrist area book?
In a very healthy pattern. I was working full-time, taking care of an ailing husband full-time. In short, I had an awful lot on my plate. Basically, I thought that my memory wasn't as good as it had been. I needed all the help I could get. I saw the commercials for Prevagen, started taking it, and it helped. I noticed my memory was better. There was definite improvement. I take a supplement for my heart, why not one for my brain? I've been taking Prevagen for a little over 5 years.
Prevagen is available in stores everywhere without a prescription. Based on a clinical study of subgroups of individuals who are cognitively normal or mildly impaired, this product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time. Struggling with toe fungus? Gross! Get to the curved tinniaside. That's right, tinniaside is your ultimate solution for fast-acting relief. Fungus doesn't stand a chance against tinniaside by Dr. Lee. Don't believe me? Then trust our 100% money-back guarantee. You'll see results in as little as 2 days. Pull into a Walmart store now and reach for the box with the nail clippers on the outside. Grab your tinniaside and take the first step toward healthier feet today. Remember, for quick and effective relief, it's tinniaside available at Walmart right on the bottom shelf in the foot care aisle.
Welcome to today's mini comfort meditation guided by Bum.
I don't see any rest areas on here. Got a whole bunch of truck stops. That's what I'm looking at.
I haven't had a toe blister in years. Blisters. My underwear never rides up or gives me a wedgie. Everyone is obsessed with how cute and cozy my slippers are, and that's because I
don't have any fucking rest areas on the night.
and thoughtfully designed basics that also give back. One purchased equals one donated to someone facing homelessness. Don't worry, you don't have to repeat that whole last part. Now just breathe in, breathe out, and go to bombas.com/CNN. CNN for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com/CNN and use code CNN at checkout. The hardest part in planning a trip is the action.
What is it? List on the 99.
99, Highway 99, Flyer Shell, Bear Mountain, Flying J, Akai, Big B's Travel Center, Best Truck Stop Chevron, Bob's Truck Stop Texaco, Love's Goshen Arco, RJ's Travel Center. I don't see not one rest area. All truck stops.
Like, I know there's one like right around exit 200. It's got me.
A rest area.
Yeah.
203 Livingston Travel Centers of America. 223 Modesto Truck
It'll be
Plaza.
before that.
159 Madeira Travel Pilot. Future Loves Madeira Calzula United Park Valero. Let me look on here. Donald Trump keep up, they might go ahead and fit him with a strength team. He doing the most.
Yeah, but motherfuckers don't get two shits. They still want this motherfucker in the warehouse, in the White House. Are you on mute? And it's in hello from Russia again.
I'm not on mute. That's good.
Twice.
We need 300 people in here, guys. Who's the popular one? Who's more popular than the other? Who's going to get 300 people in here for Big Mama? Share this to your socials.
In a week where we have heard from the former chairman of Deutsche's chief of staff and Mark Milley and John Kelly, his former chief of staff, who is also a general, who have said they think he is a fascist. And then we have heard from not just them, but other Republicans who served for him and with him, including his own vice president, who don't think he is fit to hold office again.
Yeah, I mean, that's an important theme in the closing of the Democratic campaign, that it is Republicans like John Kelly, who was Trump's chief of staff. It was the chair of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Milley, who were saying that he is fascist to his core. And the only thing that's deceptive is that, like a lot of fascists, he's also clownish, and he's a grifter, and he's a con man, and he's a charlatan, but his politics are essentially fascist. It's all about dividing the world into friends and enemies, and then attacking and denouncing the enemies and trying to polarize life and society as much as possible.
And so, Congressman, America is going to vote in 9 days, and we will see how long it takes to declare a winner. Last time it took several days. It wasn't until Saturday that we knew. If there is a good chance we may not know the result on election night this go around as well. In the interim, I know you are concerned both about the transition, the presidential transition for if Donald Trump wins this race, but also I'm curious what you are thinking about if there is that interim
Democrats and the dictators and the despots on earth, like, Trump sees Vladimir Putin, where he takes orders from, and Kim Jong-un and President Xi and Viktor Orban are going to be doing everything in their power to undermine democracy in America. And so with the democracies of the world to stand up for democracy in America, we have a fair constitutional process, and we're going to stand so we have a real election with real elected board, and the national security agencies will be there without any interference by an anti-democracy president like Donald Trump. So I'm much more concerned about what's going to take place earlier in the process. Trump's team has already brought more than 100 lawsuits. Dozens of them have already been thrown out, but they're looking for some reason to try to get the case up to the Supreme Court, where Trump is evidently convinced that the justices we put into place to overturn Roe versus Wade and destroy the right to abortion in America will be there in order to just hand him the presidency. We have hundreds of lawyers who are working to defend the election. On the Democratic side, we understand we have two goals here. One is to win the election fair and square, and then two is to defend the election against every effort to overturn the election and to spread propaganda and disinformation to undermine it. That is obviously Donald Trump's MO here. He continues to claim falsely that he won in 2020, when in fact he was defeated by more than 7 million votes, 306 to 232 in the Electoral College, in 60 different federal and state courts, including 8 of them with judges he appointed the bench presiding, rejected every single claim of electoral fraud and corruption that they alleged. And yet, still, he and his pet chameleon, J.D. are out there alleging that there was something wrong with the 2020 election. That is a fascistic tactic, because authoritarian political parties do not accept the results of democratic elections that don't go their way. And they also embrace or refuse to disavow political violence as an instrument for obtaining power. And now you've got Donald Trump running around the country saying he's going to pardon hundreds of people convicted of violently assaulting federal police officers on January 6th. And also, he wants to pardon people who are convicted of seditious conspiracy, which means conspiracy to overthrow the government of the United States.
Well, we have 9 days until Election Day. We're going to see what the voters say. Congressman Jamie Raskin, thank you so much for your time tonight. We appreciate it.
You bet. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Your home for 24/7 coverage of the National Football League is SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88.
Brian Radke, Mike Golick here at the Grainger broadcast booth in Santa Clara. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. 49ers will have it for the first time. First and 10 of their own 13. Brock Purdy is coming off one of his toughest games in the NFL. He threw 3 interceptions last week against Kansas City. Jordan Mason, the starting running back, second only to Derrick Henry in carries and rushing yards. Deebo Samuel and a bunch of other guys are the wide receivers. George Kittle is the tight end. 49ers will start with 2 receivers to the right. Purdy lines up with the gun with Deebo Samuel off to his left in the backfield. Here's the snap. Toss play. Samuel running left. Comes it up outside the numbers, trying to find room. Nothing there. Stacked up in the line of scrimmage. Maybe a yard to the 14. DeMarvia overshown. Second-year man out of Texas led the charge. They will give about a half yard. It'll bring up second down and 9.
So, again, as a former defensive lineman, you're for lack of a better term, your manhood gets tested when you get brought on, right? And you know that scheme-wise, you can try and blitz or whatever. Basically, you have to beat the man in front of you. That's where the Dallas Cowboys are. They just have to beat the man in front of them, which they haven't been able to do.
Purdy back to pass on second and 9. Short drop fires over the middle. That's caught by Ricky Pearsall, the first-round pick, and he's out close to a first down. They'll mark him down to the 22. Amani Oruwariye in coverage made the tackle. It's a gain of 8. They'll leave the 49ers with a third down and 1. Pearsall made his NFL debut a week ago, coming off NFI. He had 3 catches against Kansas City. He's got one earlier tonight.
What a story he is to be on the field. You're getting
shot. I mean, it's an absolutely incredible story.
A shot in the chest for an attempted robbery before the season. But luckily they made it through that. Back on the field, the 49ers are happy.
Man, we got shot in the chest.
He takes the snap, goes flying ahead. They're going to blow this dead. This is going to be a motion penalty. The Niners receivers did not get set. They're going to call it against Chris Conley, the veteran. There was confusion, Mike.
Well, that's on Brock Purdy. He wants to get the play off quick to make sure his receivers are set. You know, he's got to give that one look to the right, to the left, make sure that they're set, and he did.
And Conley was moving. He was trying to get Pearsall inside of him.
Right.
And then Purdy snapped the ball. So what would have been easy first down now puts the 49ers at a 3rd down and 6.
California. Shouts out to James.
Purdy lines up in the shotgun. Samuel in the backfield to his right side. Samuel motions out to the right. Here's the snap. Purdy
You can share this to your socials, please. Double tap that screen, please.
Cuts back left and taken down at the Dallas 36. Malik Hooker was in coverage and made the tackle, but Purdy hooks up with Deebo Samuel, a gain of 47.
Well, early on in that, it was Eric Kendricks in coverage, and that's a difficult ask. A linebacker run out on him, and that's a matchup.
300 people on here, guys.
Will take every time.
From the Dallas 36, now 1st and 10. Jordan Mason checks in at running back. So receiver stack left. Juszczyk goes in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff. Mason running left. Cuts back right between the hash marks. Finds a little crease. And he works his way down to about the 32. Gain of 4 before Mozzie Smith could make the stop. It'll bring up 2nd and 6. Tune in to watch all the excitement of the NFL next Sunday on CBS and Fox. Check your local listings for games and times in your area. Catch the NFL on CBS and Fox. The Niners go no huddle. Purdy under center. Handoff. Mason running left. Outside the numbers. Trying to turn the corner. Flag flies. And Mason knocked out of bounds about a yard shy of the first down by Trayvon Diggs. But let's check on the marker.
They're going to get used. Check on.
No, I'm not a police officer. I'm the police of the like button. I'm the police of the like button. Double tap that screen. If you're popular, shouts out to Jay. If you're popular, share this to your socials. Let's see how popular you are. Get 300 people up in here.
Now he has his hands on the outside, the inside of the left arm and the outside of the right arm. That was a tough call. I don't know about that.
It sure seemed like as Kendrick started to break away that Juszczyk let him go.
That was, and his hand wasn't on the outside, but the left hand was in tight.
So move it back to the 42. It'll be 2nd down at 16. Purdy's gun, slot right, single man. Mason the running back off to Purdy's right. Now Mason a motion out wide left. Here's the snap. Purdy back to pass. Looking, rolls right, throws back across the middle, and a tumbling catch is made at about the 36-yard line. That was Pearsall again. That's his 2nd catch already. And that'll give the 49ers a fighting chance here after a gain of 6. It'll bring up 3rd and 10.
Yeah, that's one that Purdy would actually like back. He'd like to hit Pearsall in stride so he can stay on his feet and continue to run and not have to.
All right, 193, 103. Who gonna get it up to 300? Get one of y'all to share this to your socials and see if we can get it up to 300 people. We'll hawk that big horn. Who's the most popular person in the room?
55 attempts. Slot right, single man left. Purdy is in the gun.
It is 5:36 p.m. in California.
33, making the 32-yard line. Gain of 3, and that's going to bring out Anders Carlson for a long field goal attempt. Chauncey Golston with the stop. So just like it was kind of interesting with Dallas get on 3rd down, you get the call by Kyle Shanahan on 3rd down. They ran it down.
See if we can get this up to 300 people in here.
So
300 people up in here.
He did make a 55-yarder last week, which was a career low. Wishnowski, the punter, will hold. Tabor Pepper will snap.
337 in your country. What country are you in?
Kick is on the way. It's in over end, and it is good. Anders Carlson drills it through.
Are you popular in your country? Share this to your social.
A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Arbisol will make a donation to Kurt Brenda Warner's Treasure House, living community for adults with disabilities.
Said Middle East. Okay. Shouts out to the Middle East.
Low Shave America, Low Shave, Arbisol.
You got a lot of friends in the Middle East?
First
Stay safe out there.
Stay safe out there in the Middle East and share this to your socials. 195. All we need is 105 more people up in here.
Sorry, I ain't been telling your about more. Extra butter. You overdid it, and now your movie has turned into a blockbuster failure. Undo it with that milk when you have nausea, indigestion,
Diarrhea.
and no tools, providing fast life security, so you can focus on the action on the big screen instead of in your stomach. When you overdo it, undo it with that milk. It's a threat to football fans. With an MPM set, it is the moment. We'll take a step back. If your first touchdown score was second, then MPM team says, "Why you're for close." See BiggMama Trucking, 21 years of mental. This U.S. promotional offer not available. Mississippi, Nevada, Ontario, Puerto Rico, and Nicaragua. All 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. Or 877-8-4-BET-Y, or text BIGMY 468-469. For Arizona, all 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-NEXT-SWAP. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-00. Great. Subject to eligibility requirements. In partnership with the Sponsor Casino and
Something amazing is happening. This university is learning how to simplify its data. That's because CDW experts are enabling organizations to get the most out of their cloud with a Nutanix hybrid multi-cloud solution. One secure platform delivers greater agility and speed, so administrators and their students are better prepared for the future. And it's amazing how Nutanix and CDW. Learn more at cdw.com/Nutanix.
Let's check the crime summary, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Think the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people and O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Well, guys, let's get it up to 300 people.
Anders Carlson with a 50-yard field goal.
Let's do it for Big Mama. 300. We need 300 in the building. So quick 300. That ain't nothing. Oh, 228. All right. Share this to your socials. We need it up to 300, guys. You 228. Don't you go nowhere. Y'all stay right there. Stay right there, 228.
Carlson was not able to get the kick into or through.
If you're gonna leave us a like. Double tap the screen.
You would just rather not have return if you are the opposing.
Who's ever on here, stay right there till we get up to 300.
Carlson, I know for his kick here. Turpin can return this one from the 5. Straight ahead to the 10. Angles right to the 15. He's across the 20. Along the hash marks up to the 25 to the 30. And it's out to about the 32-yard line. And that's where the Cowboys will start their second drive. And he creates plenty of fouls.
213, 213. Can I get 230? 213. Can I get all back down to 189? Come on, guys.
You really are. Dak Prescott trying to snap this string.
Get 100 more people up in
Was
here.
an average of 13 points per game. Dalvin Cook is in to make his Cowboys running back. 2 receivers left. And in motion. Prescott from under center takes the snap back on a play fake. Rolling, dumps it short on play. He's grabbed up and dropped. Maybe got a yard on the play. Devontae Campbell, the free agent pickup from Green Bay. Just reached that threat, whip him around the shoulders and sweeps it down. They'll give him a gain of 2. That'll bring up second and 8.
I don't think he was going much further if he broke that tackle, but he didn't break that tackle. What an excellent open field tackle by Devontae.
And my apologies, that was Ferguson, not Lipke, who made that catch. Second
He's
down.
wide open.
3 receivers left, single man to the right. Prescott walks toward the line of scrimmage, now drops back in the gun. He's got Cook off to his right side. Prescott wants the snap. He's got it. Back to pass. Rush coming. Steps up. Goes over the middle. That's caught by Cook. He's across the 40-yard. That'll be good enough for a first down. Campbell again on the stop. But a gain of 10 on the first touch for Dalvin Cook in a Cowboys uniform.
He's not going to be some magical, potion for this running game, but obviously spent most of his time with Minnesota last year with the Jets, just 67 carries, and on the practice squad here for the entire season until this game.
Cowboys from their own 44, first and 10. 2 receivers right, 2 tight ends left. Ferguson in motion from left to right. Prescott takes the snap, hand off Cook, running off the right side, and he picks up a yard to the 45-yard line. Campbell circles the field, throws right side for Lamb, able to come back and make a leaping grab before he is shoved out of bounds by Charvarius Ward. Lamb working back to the football. They'll put him down at the 49ers 47. That'll be a gain of 8. It'll be 3rd and 1 for Dallas.
Mason has been battling a shoulder issue.
Mason Croc.
Caffrey out. Is down and in some significant pain. Stomach at the 15-yard line. The trainers are out to have a look. We'll see. 4:13 to go in the first quarter. San Francisco. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
This season, get premium tech that inspires joy from Dell Technologies. For a Dell PC with AI, it gives back. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
At Uline, Smile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go first, it's with you. 24/7, answer the phone to get you the shipping. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Finding quality candidates for your small business is no one hiring platform and smart to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. And they don't just 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Makes the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com.
Let our professional parts people test your battery and O'Reilly parts.
You got to share this to your socials. Yeah, if we can get 200, we can get 300.
Second down and 10, 49ers from their own 30 slot left, single man right. Field of motion from left to right. Purdy is under center. Correndo is the back. Here's the snap. Hand off Correndo. Runs the right side. Hang down as he wants to load the numbers out to the 34. So a 4-yard pickup for Correndo. And I'll bring up a third down and 6 for the 49ers. Tackle made by Overshawn for the Cowboys. With Correndo working to the outside. Got Taylor from opposite the defensive player off. Also right back. Correndo did have a big game in prime time earlier this year on Thursday Night Football. 10 carries for 99 yards up in Seattle, including a 76-yard run. 49ers now with a third down and 6. Purdy giving up a use check to his right. Kittle goes in motion from right to left. Here's the snap. Purdy back, steps over the pocket, throws deep down the middle of the field, but it's incomplete. Sailed that one past Kittle, who was breaking in. The timing seemed to be off. And on fourth down, the 49ers will punt.
Come on, y'all. Let's get it up to 300 people so Big Mama can blow the big horn. The big truck horn, the train horn. Pop, pop, pop.
It looked like looking at the replay, just as Kittle started to break in, he bumped into a downless right defender and slowed it down. So Turpin is back to return the punt from Mitch Wishnowski. Turpin waiting just inside his 20. Here's the snap to Wishnowski. And he hits an end over at 1. Turpin moving to his right, runs up, crosses the 20, half into the 22. Angles right to the 25, goes back to Wishnowski 30. And he's out to the 35 before he takes a shot, landing at Falcons.
What y'all doing over there? Oh, they got a pumpkin patch. You guys see the pumpkin patch? All right. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Yeah, when there's a scrub like that outside of someone on one
I got no problem.
That's good. All right, there go the Bighorn. We ain't got the 300 yet, but that's a little preview of what you gonna get when we get to 300. We're gonna bop, 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 bop. Let's get it up to 300 people, guys. Come on now.
Meanwhile, for the Cowboys, they said 88. That's CD Lamb. I don't think that's right either. I think it was Brevin Span from 89. It was over 2. Look at Scott. Well, we're just getting out this. It's 2:33. They go in the first quarter. 49ers 3, Cowboys something. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
You've got a Pepto predicament, moviegoer.
Hey, I can hear your stomach grumbling.
Pepto predicament.
An entire tub of popcorn.
You talk like Nick. Thought you had the fork, but you really had the shit.
It's all blockbuster belly. Undo it with Pepto. When you have passion, it just collapses. Pepto chewables provide fast 5-symptom relief, so you can focus on the action on the big screen instead of in your stomach. When you overdo it, undo it with Pepto. Hey, Uline. They know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement. Through hard work, is now North America's most trusted industrial supplier. They get what it needs to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they've seen 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com. This is inspires joy. Dell Technologies. Bring projects to life with the HP 16. It delivers supercharged processing for enhanced productivity.
Oh, RM, what's up, bro? How you doing? RM in the house. See, you got that star by your name. You got a member in the house, a member of the BiggMama Trucking and Crocs N Socks.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Sunday Night Football.
Oh yeah, you gotta stay busy, bro. Trying to get it up to 300 people. Need a popular person on here to share this to their socials so we can get 300 people on here.
Official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now.
Welcome back inside the Lon Simmons broadcast booth and the great Lon Simmons call.
So I wish I knew somebody to help y'all out, but all my homies on Twitch. You can share this to Twitch too. You share the link.
Dallas on their first 2 possessions, 10 plays, 39 yards. This is their third. Jack, 3-step drop, misses back foot, throws out, caught by CD Lamb. Riverius Ward gets him around the waist and throws him down. So that's the matchup they want. Ward is the left corner on the offensive right. They've lined up CD Lamb there repeatedly.
Let them know you know a channel that be doing some cool ass live.
Just playing a little stiffer. He's hitting in his back pedal. That's just a simple little hit. CD Lamb throwing it 5 yards. That big body turns around and Dak unloads it in about a second and a half.
They're targeted him 4 times. CD
Say they
Lamb
clowned
has
him
4
for
catches,
using
25
YouTube
yards.
shorts.
Tolbert goes and
Now that's
catches
on
the
them.
motion play action. Dak, a deep drop. Now flag is down. Checks it down to Tolbert. Left flat. Another flag comes down. Tolbert, meanwhile, runs for a first down. In a 49er territory, but it looks like it's coming back.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a hold of the Cowboys.
And Bill Vinovich.
Both of the offense. Holding. Offense number 60. Penalty decline. Holding. Offense number 87. 10-yard penalty. Read second half.
Rookie left tackle Tyler.
Yeah, I haven't even checked out Twitch.
First round pick out of Oklahoma.
I just try to stick with one platform.
Inside in, so they had multiple holes there. There's again a deep
It's kind of like
Yeah,
TikTok. But he said they pay more. I never even looked into it.
And on the other side, I think it was Sam Okuwano that got held by Ferguson.
Brian takes a good blocker. He gave a good target last year for Dallas. He's 71 31 pitches with Rhodes and Schultz moving out in free agency. Single 14, Dallas on their 31. And Dak now aligning Ezekiel Elliott, worried about a blitz from Fred Warner. Fred not coming. Now he does come in a delay. It's a draw to Ezekiel Elliott. And he got hammered in the box that time. Coming down again, Jair Brown. Back, playing as a free safety, intercepting Dak on the run out of
long-term streams are
He's
really
playing well tonight.
big, I've noticed. Well, we've been doing pretty good. We almost to where we need to be. Once we get to where we need to be on here, maybe I'll go check out Twitch. We almost there.
Just picking the other way in terms of what Fred Warner triggered.
Now Dallas is going empty. 3 go right. And CD is in the middle, number 2. They toss it to Devontae Turpin, coming in motion right, gets a block, and he runs for the first down. Fumbled the ball in the end, but the Cowboys
fumble.
get the ball.
Fumble-rooski.
Who recovered the fumble there as the ball was fumbled.
That's
That's a shame because the 49ers did not get lined up right. And really weren't ready, and hard to anticipate a crack toss when you're not sure of really where you're supposed to be in alignment. Fred Warner got walled off quickly with the crack block, and then Turpin with those rushing skills gets the first down.
And they'll give it to him a lot. They'll screen it to him, and they'll jet sweep and toss it to him. First down Dallas on their 49-yard line. Dak Prescott a draw, now hand off to Dalvin Cook, forward lane, and as he was stumbling down, he's not played in a while. Dalvin Cook did not go to training camp with anybody. Dallas signed him on August the 29th.
Yeah, that's very,
squad. I mean, just got him up this week.
that's good information. Thank you very much.
4 1,000-yard seasons and more. Minnesota.
People get thousands of views just going to sleep on Twitch.
Oh, really?
Plus, you're in a separate category. Not many else can be in, and that's huge for views on Twitch. Yeah, I noticed. I seen a couple channels on YouTube too. People just got their damn camera just sitting there. It's like 1,000 people sitting up there.
Oh, just watching it at night?
Just watching a curtain or something. What?
Don't they usually have their curtains open at the truck stop?
I'm talking about at their house, just sitting on the dresser, just got it pointed at any random place in their house.
Oh.
With the phone just sitting there. Like 1,000
weird,
people
right?
on their lives. We can't get 300 people up in here. The Lightning Mustang Mach-E. I'll take 2. Let them sit in the garage. I wouldn't even drive.
Oh, shit, on that.
What, on the channel?
Huh?
Looking at what?
No, the people that have shit that's just...
Oh, they camera just sitting there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like looking at a doll or some shit, right?
Yeah, they got this one lady, she just ramble on and on about her life. Just got the camera on, just ramble.
And didn't you show me one where somebody was just watching a doll or some shit?
Yeah, just watching a doll. Just sitting there watching it.
Expertly craft fresh beers, from hazy IPAs to crushable lagers and tropical sours. Visit us at any of our
Man, I hate seeing cats just for show. Let them be some real. Oh, cars. Let me see cars. Yeah, I don't like cars for show either, but if I know it's an investment down the line, I'll put it in the garage.
Not me, Daddy. I'm trying to put some miles on that motherfucker.
You like RM. RM said you gotta drive.
I like to never come up.
They'll change ends, obviously. Dallas will move from north to south from our western vantage point. The Niners sideline from our left to right. Niners lead 3-0 after 1 quarter. Dallas 4 first downs to the Niners 2. All the Niners did out getting Dallas 96 yards to 16-5. Dallas has been very productive on first and second down. 1 for 2 on
Let's see if they take a shot to CD Lamb here.
CD's out wide left. Matched up with Giacomo Lawrence and hand off to Calvin Cook on the right side. And he's tackled by Charvarius Moore, the corner.
think that road is closed right there for construction.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I should see signs taking on 99.
He said those machines are meant to drive. If it messes up within a few miles, it was never meant to be.
Right. That means that whoever was working on it fucked up. They put all that money into a motherfucking car and it don't work.
Right.
Stupid. Targets for 40 yards, CD Lamb. Input tack of the shotgun draw to Ezekiel Elliott. Comes straight ahead.
Oh, trust me, I'll have something that I'll pull out on the weekend. Maybe right up and down the strip.
He got him a touchdown until he picked up the first down. See where they mark the football here. It's going to be a 1st and 10. Dallas. What a throwback game this is. Ezekiel Elliott.
Right up and down the strip. Go to the Raider game or something. Maybe. He said, what's your favorite car? Mine is 67 Corvette sticker. Well, you know, Big Mama, she likes the 67 Mustang. Me, personally,
Down you go.
73 Corvette.
There's nothing wrong with the wrong nose on it.
73 Corvette. Love those. Yeah, those older frames. I got a cousin doing an 87 Cutlass right now, frame off. Rest on mine. But he had an El Camino and the frame was bent. He had to give it tire to get it welded back together. Since 73 Impala is second choice. Impalas are like that 61. Or 59 with the wings. Get out of there, Camara. Oh, 73 Impala, yeah. That's a big old car right there. That's a yacht. They turn those into donks now. 73 Impala. The donk is a car with the big old clown wheels on them. Stupid.
faithful Bay Area injury attorneys.
I like resto mods. I like the wheel, just filling up the wheel with.
If you win, call Bernardi Zurada at 1-800-JUST-ICE.
Got 32 inch rims. What car you crazy? Like a wagon back in the 1800s.
That's 1-800-JUST-ICE. Bernardi Zurada, the official injury attorneys of the San Francisco 49ers.
Hey 49ers fans, head to your local Pete's Coffee Bar during the month of October for a limited coffee bag that's crafted for the faithful. As a partner of the 49ers and their Faithful to the Planet initiative, Pete's is donating $2 for every pound purchase of Yosemite Dos Sierras coffee. Enter to win 49ers game tickets using the QR code at Pete's Cafes. Find the limited time 49ers theme bag and enter for your chance to win tickets at your local Pete's Coffee Bar this October. Together we are faithful to the Bay, faithful to the planet.
49ers fans know the importance of a winning strategy on the field. Off the field, Dignity Health is here to help you develop your winning playbook for living a happy, healthy life. Our award-winning hospitals and care sites are supported by a line of 50,000 doctors, nurses, and extended care teams. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. The official healthcare partner for the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
Great Resort Casino is a proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Look at that sky.
California's premier entertainment
Look at that sky.
accommodations. World-class spas,
You guys are spoiled. You get a chance to keep all this off his window.
spots, and table games. It's the 49ers fans' favorite place to play. It's your game. Conveniently located deep parks and unblinded. Visit CreightonResortCasino.com for more information. Creighton Resort Casino, proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. It's football season, and now you can get almost anything for game day delivered with Uber Eats. Official on-demand delivery partner.
Yeah, I love the sound of turbos too. Big Mama think I'm crazy.
Come on, dude. Get your ass up. Come on. You see my tennis fucking ass hat?
Yeah, the sky looks crazy today. You gotta double tap that screen if you like the scene, you know what I mean?
And again, absolutely no reason to hold on to Chauncey Goldston. No.
Sit motion across the formation to secure the edge.
Trapped him up. I mean, that was a flagrant hold. That was not good.
Brian Flory, the
Oh,
49ers
no.
side head coach, looks at
Only
the replay.
160 people
With
with that beautiful sky. It's okay.
Played very well for the 49ers.
They can come back and watch it too.
Almost able to be a 66-yard touchdown to Debo's going back.
Need to get it up to 300, guys.
Only gonna get once in a game.
Double tap that screen.
Absolutely caught the Dallas Cowboys desperate.
Well, Lee Hooker, the safety, was on in the corner. Why they defended the corner to strike? one he throws, caught, in cut there, big hit. Is leveled on Ricky Pearsall. Yes, Ricky, yeah. Ricky got blasted. Leo foul, the young rookie round 3 linebacker from Notre Dame was so fast him. Ricky got blown up there, so at 2nd and 9, he picked up 11 yards.
I love the way Ricky turns and gets upfield though on that hit cut. It really got his shoulders down. And as you said, took a pretty nasty shot right on the ear hole.
On the ear hole.
It was a 3rd round draft.
Right on the ear hole.
Down coming up for the 49ers, 2nd and 9 at the 35-yard line, down 7-3. Sobert goes in motion. Eric Kendricks.
Oh yeah, you got. Oh, you using your stickers? Okay, I see you.
Back takes a knee off wide left. He runs right in the goal stick. And as Chauncey goes to do with 2 speed.
You become a member. I made a whole bunch of stickers, pictures and past designs we did on our clothes, and we just tried them all out.
Playing in this game, but Golston's playing well.
Well, and I think Golston's probably their most versatile player in terms of what he can do with what they've got left. Very good job by Brady.
Well, I put the fake sound on there because a lot of the 90% of the shorts that you watch, the sound is going to be changed. It's nothing different from my videos. Most of the shorts you watch, the sound will be changed. Trust me. It's entertainment, just like the movies. So I apologize if it offended anybody, but I like that turbo sound on my shorts. I don't know if that came out right. Look at that sky. That is crazy. Guys, double tap that screen if you like that sky. That's called a majestic sky. Shouts out to Dev Kamal Marari. I hope I said that right. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I think the actual engine probably wouldn't get as many views as it would if I put that turbo on there.
He's nasty. He's now in his 8th year at a Michigan round 3 pick back in 2017. Jordan Lewis taking over as their nickelback the last 4 years.
Oh, we need to get it up to 300 people, guys.
Toss left, 19 toss. He's trying a good block, but they don't block Golston again.
As soon as this stupid semi get out the way, I'll pan over so you guys can see that majestic sky. If we get 300 views, I'm gonna say go ahead and get a cake. We're gonna get 1,000 views, 1,000 people up here. Sky is crazy. Okay. We'll take what we can get. You get 200 more people up in here. What you gotta do there, RM? Say it's called a raid on Twitch, but he brings them. It's called a raid on Twitch when you bring a whole bunch of people in. He said, but he brings them to YouTube creators sometimes. Yeah, just share that link. That's all you gotta do.
See if they get Croc moving the pocket a little bit.
No problem, man. You know, we just enjoying ourselves today. Enjoying the sky, enjoying the big trucks.
And it was absolutely what they were looking for. I mean, Croc absolutely zipped that, but it was far behind Debo, who reached behind him, got his right hand on it. But that is a football that Brock Purdy, believe it or not, struggles with. That quick slant to the inside.
Cowboys take over on their 43. When we come back, 6:32 to play, first half, Dallas 7, 49ers 3 on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Get ready for the game with same-day delivery from Safeway. We'll hand-pick all your game day favorites and bring the tailgate straight to your home. Grab snacks, drinks, party platters, and more without missing kickoff. All for the same price you see in store. From prep to play, we've got your game day covered. Order online at Safeway.com and get $20 off your first online order when you enter SAVE20 at checkout. Win big with Safeway same-day delivery.
49ers insider Matt Field here to tell you that immediately following the game, tune in to 49ers postgame live on NBC Sports Bay Area and streaming on the NBC Sports app as Carlos Ramirez, Ron Brooks, and Dominic Witt from all the highlights.
No, I never been in a semi that had Wi-Fi. Pretty sure that's the newest probably even got Wi-Fi.
You gotta buy the router for it. They're just selling the satellite dish to be able to get it. You gotta buy a router.
Luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Drive, play, and win. Cash Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
Traveling to an away game to watch the 49ers win big? Get ready to celebrate. Celebrated a little too much? Time to sleep in. Slept in and got missed that flight home? Time to change your flight without paying change fees thanks to United. So when will you worry about getting back? Tomorrow. Maybe?
United. Proud to fly the San Francisco 49ers. Designed to basic economy unless United waiver applies. Exceptions apply for certain international flights.
U.S. Bank, helping individuals and businesses work toward their financial goals all across California and all across the country. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Brock Purdy missing the offside on the crossing route there. An empty set of fourth down. Here comes Dallas after a drive.
Yeah, I can.
Converted 3 times on third down. Take over on their 43-yard line up 7-3. Ferguson lines up in the fullback spot, all set to the right. Bell completely blown back. Williams tag with a straight drop of 5 steps. We have penalty pre-snap.
I don't know if Bosa was in the neutral zone or he got beside him to jump.
Bill Vinovich knows.
Good to look, pressure. Defense number 97. 5-yard penalty. Go first down.
Boy, they are sharp.
One of those last week.
The close side to the ball in this game. I mean, offensively, certainly the holding call, the ball starts, the big hold on the 66-yard touchdown at DPI, which got him on the 1. And a false start there now to set up this first and 5. This team's got to clean it up.
49ers already have 5 penalties, and we have 6.5 to go in the first half. First down and 5. Ferguson goes in motion. Jack under center. Here we go. Looks left, throws left. CD Lamb wide open on Debo. And he goes about short of the sticks.
He's going to be
Close.
they're gonna pull the chain, give him a first down. There's be a hard tackle for Nick. He faked a little chip block, one-handed catch, and then the way he ran through the tackle of Fred Moore was impressive, and then really almost ran over Charvarius Ward. Everybody had to come help out to get it down.
3rd and 4, Dallas goes empty. Ferguson tight right. They have 4 receivers left. Dak looking left the whole way. Long time. Going to get out to his left now, and Fatima flag is down as he throws. Caught by Tolbert. Inside the 15-yard line goes Jalen Tolbert on DeAndre Lenore.
They're going to get a defensive holding, I believe, on DeAndre Lenore anyway before.
And Dallas will decline that and take the deep shot down the field. 22-yard gain. Jalen Tolbert has become a steady number 2 in the wide receiver room behind CeeDee Lamb with Brandon Cooks out to a knee injury. Dak into Lily decline. They had eternity in the pockets, and he rolled left, and he just sat there, waited, and finally threw. You can't cover that long.
No. Well, he faked out to the right, and then everybody went that way, and then bounced out to the left. And DeAndre Lenore, right when the scramble drill started, Tolbert came back. And Demo just got him around the waist, just enough for them to make the call.
That was a 28-yarder there, so they're inside the Toyota red zone, 1st and 10, and the 49-13. Dak throws middle block by CeeDee Lamb. He gets ripped down there by D. Winters, but CeeDee was not going down. And D wanted to pick him up and throw him down, and D kind of propelled himself forward. He's a big man, 6'2", 200 pounds at Oklahoma. He was a yak monster. High draft pick, of course. He was in the IU draft class, all those wide receivers in 2020, including Justin Jefferson, 17 overall.
Well, he's the problem, but you got to smother him the way D. Winters did right there. Ended up only being a 3-yard gain.
CeeDee goes out wide right, one-on-one against Charvarius Ward. No safety help at all. If they want to go right, it's one-on-one. Back in a play action, looking right the whole way, throws, and it is broken up in the back of the end zone. Beautifully by Malik Mustafa.
What a play by
He came over on the undrafted rookie tight end, Brevin Spain Ford. So they did not go to CeeDee against Charvarius till they went to middle. And what a play there by Malik Mustafa.
What a great play, because he was with them the whole way, playing good tight coverage, but then it's a 6'6" tight end. And Malik Mustafa never stopped ripping at the football and popped it out.
Got to get off the field here on 3rd down. Dallas converted 3 third downs on their last drive. They just picked up one a moment ago, so 4 in a row. They're 4 for 5. Dak going to move the fullback, Hunter Bigkey, to his right. It's a 2-by-2, and CeeDee's number 2 right. Quick throw on left. Ferguson open, get him on the ground, and he'll nail him. Oh, came out, he fumbled the ball at the end. Bernardo Green with the big hit. I think Dallas got back on it.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a 4 down, but a big hit by the rookie, Bernardo Green, I believe, caused that fumble on Jake Ferguson. Dallas will bring in Aubrey and kick a field goal.
Yeah, again, quick. And DeAndre Lenore started the party, and I think the guy who knocked it out, then Bernardo Green
over to the 5.
comes in and knows Bernardo.
Let's go over to the 5, or we ain't gonna make it.
Malik Mustafa wrapped him
Yeah,
up.
let's go over to the 5.
Green, boy, those 2 rookies played well. They're basically starting with all the nickel defenses in the NFL. So here's Brandon Aubrey, the 29-yarder. Left hash mark. He couldn't kick this week because he had jury duty in North Texas. This guy could kick blindfolded at night. And he actually did kick at night after jury duty.
Say he just got a membership gifted membership from a random channel called Trash Can Man.
Trash Can Man?
Yeah.
Inside the low red zone.
Might check it out. It might be pretty good.
The first half. Cowboys 10, 49ers 3. We're back right after these messages.
Not all guarantees are created equal. That's what makes the Total Trust Guarantee from Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service so special. It gives you 20/20 vision to the work we do. And now, you can get $10 off any 17-point oil change. Go to SpeedyOil.com/save for details. Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, where you're in and out and back on the road with full service and total trust. Most vehicles discount off regular price. See store for details. See website
Yeah,
for details on
sometimes
the
people
Total
just
Trust
randomly
Guarantee.
give
Hey,
this
Area fans, Adam Copeland here. Are you tired
to
of
see if you're gonna keep renewing it.
number 1 brand in premium decking? Timber
He said, he said he thought you had to be on his channel to gift the membership.
Plus, it's backed by industry-leading warranties.
I said sometimes people randomly do that
Perform at the top of its game.
to see if you'll keep
Discover
renewing
why
it.
so many people are faithful to TimberTech decking and railing. Order free samples at TimberTech.com.
Dignity Health is proud to be the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco 49ers and Levi's Stadium. On
or off the field, our doctors, nurses, and care teams work together to help our patients feel their best. From emergency and advanced cardiac services to maternity, orthopedics, cancer care, and more. We're your partner in health and wellness. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. Dignity Health, helping human kindness.
Ain't no freeway lights out here. Personalized cafe appliances at Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware and floor finishes and let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges.
I go to a company called Spring, and I design them, and you guys buy them on your end, and they take a piece of the cut, pretty cut and dry.
Winterfest at California's Great America has all the lights and festivities you need to make your whole team open select nights November 29th through January 5th. Get tickets at SeaGreatAmerica.com.
Simply scoring the game, Dallas is converting on third down. The Niners are not going fourth down. Dallas picked up another 38-yarder with the big one down the field. And Jalen was over 28-yard game.
I think I ordered a coffee cup off of our channel. That's about it.
That's a big mismatch.
Turn it back up, baby.
They won't finish with 3. I don't think so. Off the tee again. So just so you know, folks listening, that if it blows off a second time, they'll have Cowboys will have the 12th guy on the field because you're allowed to hold it. But as soon as the kicker kicks it with these new rules, you then grab that tee and you have to run to the sideline. Stays on the tee. Aubrey punches the ball about 3 yards deep in the end zone, and they take a knee. Got a flag. In the middle of the field. This one is... It's another one of those formation calls. I don't know what it'll be. But the official formation. Nicotine number 14. Left or right?
Oh yeah, she's always driving. I don't drive. So yeah, I got time to work on the YouTube channel. You can check out my music too at Pop Op, P-O-P-O-P-P, official music. Should be a link inside of our Big Mama Trucking on our page. Should be a link for my music on there.
Or you should be able to look up
On like the digital channels, Spotify, all that.
so any music channel you can listen to, right?
Yeah. Pop.
P-O-P-O-P.
Used to pop them ops. I'm just kidding. I ain't pop no ops.
You don't get your motherfucking ass up.
Yeah, that's a whole different channel. I got some trucking videos over there too on that channel. I'm focusing on Big Mama Trucking right now. Trying to get where we go.
can find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Cowboys football games or to any other live event, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Dallas Cowboys. The most disruptive idea ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Todd thought it would be secure to jog in the cheese Samantha. Todd believed the big camera pellet he bought online was reliable. And now, Todd is trying to be faster than this cheater that can run 80 miles per hour. But the good news is, Todd has AT&T 5G. It's fast, reliable, and secure. And he learned the best thing to do is stop running. And toss her in the backpack. Be still. AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure.
All right, you have a good day, man. Be safe. I'm losing my voice.
Have a good night, Ariana. We'll be up for at least a couple more hours.
Be safe. Your grandbabies are counting on you.
All right.
I think Big Mama needed that.
Over the Bears, 18-15 on the last second. James Daniels here. They're 52 yards over there. So the Commanders now go to 6-2. The Falcons now win the Cowboys. Next week in Atlanta, they beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 31-26. That is your Casey NFL update.
Well, the 49ers now have 6 first downs, and they're at the Dallas 31. Down by 7. Purdy's changing the play.
Sit back on the 5.
Purdy under center, tosses left.
Sit back on the 5.
Turns the corner, beats everything. As he makes the way down around the 10-yard line. That'll be holding on the edge.
Nick.
Called that on Kittle earlier.
Saying getting started at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Or going to hold it up for 85. And your ability, George Kittle said, you know I'm an all-pro, Bill. You know what you know my reputation.
You know, when you look at the 49ers career receiving records, he did what he assaulted Wilson. He has become their Jason Witten in terms of where he stands on their all-time receptions and yardage, not just tight ends.
He is good. How about this? 5th round draft pick. Yeah, so he doesn't know. You're in the draft. Now they gave away a 5th round. Who cares? It's like, well, he might turn out to be a guy like George Kittle.
1st and 20 at the 41. Screen to Samuel. He dropped the ball. And they call it incomplete. He picked it up because he wasn't sure what the lateral. Smart. Well, Debo was playing tonight a little bit like a guy who was in the hospital with pneumonia on Tuesday.
You know, I suspected that. You ever had pneumonia, by the way? I had walking pneumonia.
Walking
Not diagnosed.
Yeah, I have
Okay.
I've been a couple
Or
of times.
walking
I
pneumonia.
know that I got it.
Yeah, right. Well, but I would
If you really know
what's walking pneumonia?
really start to get heartbeat before you
Just a milder
go in.
form of pneumonia.
Oh yeah, you got pneumonia. You get walking around, you ain't been resting. You know, you got it. That's what they consider walking
Down
pneumonia.
50 left in the half, 2nd and 20. Niners at the Dallas 41. Snap to Purdy. Pressure, throws it right. Gorendo caught it, stumbled, fell forward, got arrested for drunk walking.
The ball, he ran a little out route on the right side. The ball was up in front of him, and he leans over to grab it. Then it's all he can do to keep his balance. Finally, flies out of bounds, stumbles out of bounds. Yeah, he'd be in handcuffs if he had asked to walk a straight line right there.
Fraternity brothers walking home from places in Columbia, Missouri like that. Never me.
Never you.
3rd and 15.
Was that Spagnuolo guy?
No, I was way ahead of him. 3rd down and 15. Snap to Purdy. No pressure and all. Build a house. Throws it in the right flat. Defender fell down. And Kittle then gets down around the 28-yard line. And
By the time we got to announce it, they'll be talking shit.
By Aruarie, who had fallen down flat at around the 20. And then he got up and rallied back to where Kittle caught the ball.
An Overshown came just flying out of the middle of the field to go down and help him out there.
The Cowboys use a timeout in their second.
They want to get that ball back. That is... They have 1 left.
They have 1 left. So looking at the replay, Aruarie fell down flat. And then he got up, and because Overshown came running as fast as he did, they were able to stop him. So 4th down and 5. And the 49ers will bring on field goal team to tie the game.
You know, they've had 4 kickers, including the punter, but they're 20-21 on their field goals. So, to the upright.
It's Anders Carlson right now, 1 for 1 tonight. This one from 44. Kick is away. He got it. The game is tied with 1:30 left in the half.
10-6.
This shit is
Oh,
all
I beg your
time.
pardon, sorry.
Yeah, you get 3 for your
No, that's right. I forgot the Cowboys. It's
Yeah.
10-6. Thank you. Well,
What the hell?
Bob Thomas has been standing
Give
over
him some of
there
that
for
premature.
35 years because I can't add 3 and 3. Dallas Cowboys football will continue after this.
Hey, you know having a game.
Now the change is that Mason may not be able to come back in.
Oh,
May be able to take something to take the pain away at halftime, but Garendo's running hard. But really, Brock's numbers are not horrible, 9 of 13, but he's been slightly off for his ball placement.
He has been slightly off, and the 49ers have been off in terms of being sharp and not having the penalties in key moments in their biggest plays.
Do it, Mason, they come
For the
back.
most part, been run back because of a penalty.
And they've also been, as you called it, action flipped with disaster on these kickoffs. And now, Anders Carlson's got a kickoff into the wind when the wind is bad. He was kicking it right down the fairway, dead center middle, and giving it to Cavante Turpin on the 5-yard line.
Yeah,
Now he's got to kick it in the wind.
I hope Herbert is back there by himself. I hope Carlson gets a dirty ball to drop his landing zone and hit the ground, so Turpin at least has to go one way or the other, bend down and pick it up.
And Hans Mossel helped to write the dynamic kickoff rule for part of the year. He had one guy, Thomas, back with it, number 32. They're back in a team that I've seen has 2 returners back because of the width of the kickoff. But a few weeks ago, they decided to put Turpin back by himself because teams were making Thomas field the ball. So let's see what Carlson does. If he plans to move the ball here and put it on the ground.
Absolutely, they get another blocker in the blocking zone.
So the 49ers get a second field goal from Anders Carlson for the scoring drive summary. 6 plays, 39 yards. 2 explosive runs to start by Garendo, a 19-yarder and a 15-yarder. But George Kelly, the edge there gets done at the post. That's right there. Summer, a huge hold took away. Devo touchdown. Kyle Juszczyk got a hold. I mean, they're massive blockers. Sauber, Kittle, Juszczyk are called for holds.
Yeah, and both the Juszczyk and George Kittle hold. I mean, again, I've seen him get away with those.
Turpin is standing on the 8-yard line.
The Sauber hold was a battle, and that was, of course, the 66-yard touchdown.
So into this wind, which we have gusting at 18 miles an hour into Anders Carlson's face, Cavante Turpin is not setting up on the goal line or in the end zone. He is setting up on the 5-yard line. And if you give this little guy a running start, he can burn you.
Said to them, I didn't have a
43 yards, a kickoff
my
return.
extension cord. We wasn't even doing
He's
it.
returned 7
I
of
don't
them.
got
He's
the
backing
little
up now.
And with only one guy back,
Cord-
it's
corded.
a 10, one-on-one game in terms of blockers and coverage.
They do drop C.J. Goodwin back. He's back on the Dallas 31-yard line. They have the other 9 guys on the 30. Carlson will kick it high in the air, far to the left. Turpin will take it outside the numbers. He broke the ball. He does catch it, though, coming right 20, 25, 30, and out across the 30 up to the 33-yard line.
Nice job by Robert Field.
That right there is Turpin time. That is the Cavante Turpin experience. He takes your breath away because he's so fast and elusive and so small. But he has a hard time catching the football. He will bump it, he will drop it. He dropped that one, but he scooped it up and it went. Dallas will start at a 33-yard line. Remember, with Brandon Aubrey, the wind is bad. If they get to the Niner logo, he can make a field goal. That's what we're dealing with here.
One timeout left here for the Cowboys before the out.
That goes into a shotgun. CeeDee Lamb is the number 2 receiver. Right, slot inside against the ALLIGATOR. Dax looking left, though. Throws, catch made by Tolbert to Croc and reached the 40-yard line. Brandon was stopped by Campbell. The defensive backs and linebackers get him on the ground after a 7-yard pickup. One throw to play.
He's going to keep picking his cover, too. I'll be shocked they don't throw it quick again underneath.
Second down, 3. Dak throws out. Right, almost intercepted as he overshot the tight end Ferguson. Again, Jair Brown, who got that early in the game that INT was lurking. Big 3rd down and 3 coming up. Love to make it fun and have the Niners get the ball back before halftime. The Niners will get the ball to start the second half.
Really good job on that last play by Fred Warner. Super positive underneath that tight end to help out Jair Brown.
Time for leave but the arm was coming forward. And time for a moment, and then all come left around Dak Prescott, and he's forced to ground the ball.
Sam Okuwanu, who is lining up and playing inside. He's playing defense. A pass rush stunt. And Sam Okuwanu does a great job of ripping right through.
Veteran driver right there.
Splitting the double team and hitting Dak.
One of the best in football for a long time. 200 league game, 14th year in the NFL at age 36 out of Cal. I draft pick by Jacksonville, 4 years now, 3 in Tampa, 2 in Houston, now 4. Kicking for Dallas, white-footed corner gets it away. Here's Jacob Cowboy. Will call for a fair catch. The gunner ran in. Oh, good one. Is that fair catch interference on 29? No flag. I say by Jacob Cowboy with the wing swirling. Catching the ball right when C.J. Goodwin, their great gunner, contacted him with no flag on it.
Definitely not me before Cowie would field in the football.
43-yard punt by Brian.
That should have been called. That's a miss.
49ers have been called for 6 penalties tonight. We'll take over crowd seeing the replay here is clearly Goodwin hit. And you don't even have to touch it. If you hit it the right to catch the football, it's fair catch interference.
That's ridiculous.
I don't believe that's reviewable.
And it's not.
His face masking, as we all learned on Thursday night, is not reviewable as well. How about the Rams winning? They are 3-4. Seattle lost to Buffalo home. They're 4-4. Arizona beat Miami on a field goal at the end of the game. And they are Niners trying to get to 4-4. They dropped Dallas to 3-4. Big game for the Niners. They're bye week next week. Here they go. 54 seconds to go in the half. They have 3 timeouts remaining. They'll start in their 17.
New days, huh?
2-by-2 formation.
That's not bad. All the little things team. Oh, man.
And he's hustling. Gets a 49er first down. Plus he gets out of bounds to stop the clock with 45 seconds on the clock.
I love that by Brock. His man coverage across the board. Brock fields it, skates out to the left, and as you said, is able to get out of bounds as he's getting tackled.
Where goes players under review? For what? Did he get out of bounds or did he got the first down?
What?
What are they reviewing? It's worth their time.
They didn't review when motherfucker hit the down.
Before the ball crossed over the out of bounds, vertical play and a white strike.
It would still be a first down.
Still be a first down.
Croc has run, by the way, 10 for 18 first downs this year. Top 5 more than in the NFL.
It's a big weapon.
All right, so the question is, was he contact or will the run down inbound? So they got to move fast here.
Call a timeout.
Never just looks like the biggest timeout before you take the run off. They're all over the first thing of here. As it went back to New York and Aaron Butterworth in the foot there. Official review brought to you by NBC Sports Bay Area. Here's the finish moment. Live here.
You'll laugh every time you say Mark.
He's the guy. He's the new Walt Anderson. With butterscotch and halftime. That was. Barry Fields there. George Stewart's there. First and 10, 30
Well,
yards.
just take a bit of Butterworth. I'll be fine with that.
This is the half. The car behind. You're down 10-6. Remember, the Niners get the ball to start the second half because Mike McCarthy won the opening coin toss and took the ball. So Kyle loves that. He wants to lamp the Cowboys, score before halftime, and then score to start second half when they get the ball. 2 timeouts left. Starting on their 30-yard line. Right Purdy shotgun throws over the middle. Runs back inside. Run down to Wilson. Runs over the late Hooker. Dragging Cowboys all the way to the Dallas 40-yard line.
Drag Cowboy.
Kittle over the middle for 30 yards.
Jumping off the saddle of George Kittle.
30-yard gain by Kittle. Timeout, Niners. And 1 left.
And I love the drop step by Kittle. Just an over route. He's running over the middle of the field. Off coverage, Donovan Wilson. As soon as George caught it, drop step back against the grain. And then runs into Malik Hooker. Again, it took 4 Cowboys digging in their spurs before they finally got Kittle in the ground.
National Tight End Day. They had 15 touchdowns by tight ends from earlier today.
Yep.
They were rolling out. George Kittle last year. It wasn't the National Tight End Day. When the Dallas game in October the 8th, one day before his birthday. 3 touchdowns. So like the Cowboys. I wonder if he's wearing that t-shirt. Started by Harry Fleming.
I have a feeling he is.
Don't show it to the world and take the fine.
And I also have a feeling Ferguson might be wearing a t-shirt on the other side.
First and 10, 40-yard line, 39 seconds to go. 1 timeout. That Ricky Pearson goes in motion in front of the zone. Croc out of the shotgun, four-man pressure, steps up. Croc throws, low drop.
He's just not quite on. He is pressing a little bit. Stepped up and just an inaccurate throw.
Took a red note.
And typically Croc's going to make that throw in his sleep.
So it's 2nd and 10. We'll stop the clock. Field goal here. We just saw Anders Carlson go this way. Make a 44-yard field goal. Field goal would make it a 10-9 game. We'd like to get in the end zone here before halftime. At any points you can score. We have 3 receivers left. Debo's number 3, the most disliked. Pearson in the middle and Conley outside. And they single up George Kittle. Now Debo losing motion right. So Debo and Kittle right. Brock back. Run. Lost the ball. It's slipped out of his hand. He fumbled the ball.
He did.
Or was it coming forward? The Niners got the ball back in. Eric Banks got it. Just slipped out of his hand.
It just slipped out of his hand. But Ricky Pearson was wide open out in the flat, I believe. And we've seen that from Croc. The ball just
his arm was coming forward there. Was not an empty.
definitely was not an empty.
So that would put time on the clock and distance because the Niners fumble recovery should not occur. Eric Banks, the left guard, was alert there. Brock went forward. That arm was coming forward. So again, when they go to New York and talk to our friend Butterworth, I think he'll change this to an incomplete pass, which will put time on the clock for one thing, put the ball back on the 40-yard line. That thing, right? And also give the Niners a timeout back. They're going to take their final timeout. So this is a big ruling here. They're
They're not ruling anything. They're not mentioning Butterworth's going to say it was a tuck play.
And this Walter Anderson. What? Tuck play again?
Yep.
George Kittle goes in motion right. Conley is singled out left. So Pearson, Debo, and Kittle all right. They're down at 17. No timeouts. You got to get this out and pick it up. Croc throws over the middle. Whoa! Catch made or track? Conley, no catch. No catch. Constant right at the yard to gain. On the 30-yard line. What do they do? Bring in Bruce Wisnowski and punt the ball away. It's too far for the field goal.
Conley had a chance, but he could not get his left hand completely under the football in between the grass and the ball in a clear trap.
Croc is just missing. Threw 3 picks last week against Kansas City. His problems this week, he's not turned the ball over to him. He's just missing.
He just goes right
behind him on the crossing route on 4th down.
And again, we've seen him make all those throws. He is just pressing.
Wisnowski to Turpin one more time. And Stan was so strong by Tanner Pepper. Pitching it back up in the right one. Turpin is wrong. Bumping balls one down here. This stands for a point by the 49ers. Money Bell got down there to John Lee Manchester. Up that to the 2-yard line. A 45-yard punt, no return. So like Dallas will deal out. And we'll go back in the respective locker rooms and see what we can do. You know one thing right now. The passing game is on. You don't have Brandon Ayuk. You don't have Jawan Jennings. Ricky Pearson playing 12 laps on the ball. The receiver, J.P. Mason back in the second half. Jennings did the same left shoulder. Problem with the get-go very well. Tackle J.A. Smith after Cooper Beebe, the rookie center, Jacob Eady. And on the other side of it, what do you do with Stevie Lamb? 8 targets in the first half. He caught 7 for 48 yards.
Trying to smother him underneath with one guy and have safety held behind. You can't continue to give him the gimmies.
Dallas at halftime leads the 49ers to 6. The Niners only have 2. Niners Carlson goes 50-yarder, 44-yarder. Dallas gets the 1-yard touchdown by Ezekiel Elliott on drive. Finished off 3 times on 3rd down. Finish for field goal from 29 yards out. Niners will get the ball to start that second half. John Watson back to Night Airlines 20 minutes halftime report. As the Michelin grade 49ers trailing Dallas
video of it. That's all we can do.
try for the field goal for the half at 4 catches for 38 yards on 4 targets. Isaac Moreno on the right down there in the flat had a catch for 5 yards, and Chris Conley had 1 target, which was short by Brock Purdy late in the half. So that's as far as the receivers are concerned. Defensively, Devondre Campbell leads the 49ers with 6 tackles. Torrey Ward with 5, and Jared Brown has the lone interception of the game for the 49ers. As far as the Cowboys are concerned, Dak Prescott very efficient in the first half, 14-18, 110, did throw that 1 interception. And here's where the 49ers got to keep it going as far as defense is concerned. The Cowboys are last in the NFL, 77.3 yards per game, and they only do 22 tokes. So they fall out of love with the run game pretty quickly, and they're impatient. They have 13 carries for 46 yards in the first half. Zeke Elliott, 6 for 29, and he did have that 1-yard punch. CeeDee Lamb has been a problem. The 49ers are going to figure that out in the second half. Mostly short stuff, 7 catches for 48 yards, 8 targets, he has a few first downs. Jalen Tolbert had the 1 for 28 yards, then set up a field goal late in the half, 2 catches, 35 yards. Jake Ferguson had 4 for 17, did have that fumble that the 49ers couldn't recover in the first half. So that's where you find yourself 10-6. The 49ers are down to the Cowboys in the first half. As far as bigger numbers, Cowboys had 11 first downs and the 49ers 7, but maybe the biggest number, the Cowboys came into the game with 30th in possession time, and the 49ers were first. But Dallas had 17 minutes of possession time, and the 49ers 13, so they got to flip that around as well. 1 turnover, the Jared Brown interception. So there you go. You are caught up 10-6 in the first half. The Cowboys lead the 49ers on Sunday Night Football for second half action with Greg Bob and Tim Ryan. Coming up right after these messages. This truck season, think about all the things you can do with a Chevy truck.
Oh, they
You'll be
from 4
able
miles
to.
an hour. They move.
Slow that motherfucker down.
Right.
You can even just
Sorry.
What?
Freaking you out.
Huh?
That's what I'm freezing you
I
out.
ain't freezing you out.
get things done.
I am content.
Chevy's got you. We're right here in the Chevy department today.
As long as I'm with you, I don't care where we are in the world.
You just got your BBA and your long sleeve on. That's your bag.
I don't have my long sleeve on. I just put it to This is my I go to night t-shirt.
Oh, you got your BBA on?
Right. Trying to get you fed. Get me fed. See, that's me.
Come on, dude.
Cowboys get a touchdown after a field goal after a touchdown. The Niners get 2 touchdowns, 2 field goals from Anders Carlson and standing 6 Dallas as we start the second half. Our copyrighted broadcast is owned by the San Francisco 49ers. All rights to the broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast recording, retransmission, or the use of the broadcast without the express written permission of the San Francisco 49ers is prohibited. So Isaac Moreno, those back-to-back good runs, typically close the first half. 19-yard run, 15-yard run before that. They couldn't get the running game going. We'll see what Kyle does on the re-script. They got to get Brock speed set and more accurate. 10 of 16, but he's missed a number of throws. George Kittle, 4 targets, 3 catches. Tebow, 5, just 2 catches. Ricky Pearsall was 4 for 4 in the first half, attacking the nickel corner of the Dallas Cowboys for 38 yards, T-Rock. But let's see about the availability of J.P. Mason in the second half.
Yeah, whether JP can come back or not, Croc's going to have to play better, be more accurate. You mentioned his numbers, 10 of 16. He's just pressing a little bit. Just get through the reads quicker, or if you're not sure, get into the check down on time. Dak Prescott.
So we already, oh yeah, we did. Lay down for a second.
The story of the game really is third down, which has led to time of possession. Now
Yeah, we get a cat out the way.
2 for 7.
I was gonna say maybe we can get a cat out.
Offensively with the penalty with that long touchdown.
That used to sound ridiculous to people when I used to work at Harris, right? They had a dark room with a couch, a whole bunch of couches where you could go when you got an hour break. Well, actually, we had a half-hour break. And they said you could go take a cat nap until you come back to work. Make sure you set your alarm. And I didn't have no damn alarm. So I would always come back to break late.
Certainly appear challenges converting downs, and ball has a domino effect from
I used to just lay there about 15, 20 minutes.
Raven Aubrey will take off from north just south. The soccer guy just trying to do it. The landing zone. So the flags go down. That one he hit it too short. So the Niners will get the ball to 40.
Ball in place, 40-yard line.
You got to get it inside the landing zone. So Dallas opened on special teams. They made some errors tonight, missed some lining, and then Raven Aubrey can touch it back every single time if he chooses. They don't want him to do that. They want him to kick it in the landing zone. And that time it was short of the 20-yard line. So the Niners pick up an extra 10 yards and take it on the 40.
Yeah,
Great drive start.
Yeah, great drive start. Let's see if they can take advantage of it.
Niners will start in the offensive backfield. Isaac Garendo. Now the umpire is talking to Brock Purdy. And now Bill Vinovich himself. What was the clock and we're good to go. Vinovich refereed Super Bowls 54 and 58, the two heartbreaking losses to Kansas City. The irony is he didn't go holding on Kansas City. And his crew has called 3 of them on the Niners tonight. Here's a handoff to Garendo off the left side of Digizuma. Thrown down there. Just could not get off the block there of Aaron Banks and got thrown back.
They played the better defense, so he's going to be outside shade of Dominic Clooney. He really plants the tackle. They had 5 on, but everybody reduced double eagle, and no way McKibbins could get to him.
He lost a yard. Brock under pressure has to roll out to his left and just run. He'll dive out close to a first down. Did not give himself up. The flag is down across the whole field.
He's going to be short. George Kittle saying it's a hold on, or a penalty on the
I think it's a hold on Dallas.
If I need to, I can come over here.
Here's Bill Vinovich again. Referee.
Coleman. Defense. 5-yard penalty. We'll send it out.
I guess they called it a little late. That should be called immediately before that ball's even snapped.
Yeah, they got 12 on the field. But you're talking about the Bear defense. That's going to a 5-man line.
Correct.
3rd and 1.
It's interesting, when they went to the Bears, when the Niners had the good runs, Garendo's 19-yarder and 15-yarder were against that 5-man front.
Yeah, and that time they just brought a Digizua from the left side, and there was no way, just by alignment, McKibbins was going to be able to cut him off. So that was not a good play schematically versus that defense, certainly on the backside.
The Niners declined the penalty, and they'll take a 3rd and 1. Brock was just short. He's got a huge hole off right side, but if Denver comes in, he's going to run the Purdy plunge, the push from behind, and he gets the first down.
Trent Williams pushed him.
He came around from left tackle.
Yeah, he did.
To get it behind Brock. There was a huge bubble over right guard. Kendricks came down late to take that away, but Brock again able to Purdy plunge in. A couple of rushing touchdowns last week in the loss to Kansas City, got off to the right side. J.P. Mason, by the way, is on the 49ers sideline. Well, let's see if he is available to come back into the game. He has his helmet on, but right now Isaac Garendo is the back. 1st and 10 Niners into Dallas territory on the 47. Brock was under center.
5-man front again.
And now he canes it. So in the 5-man front, will they throw out of this? Brock will. Throws over the middle. Catch made by George Kittle. Speeding through the middle. 30, 20, 10, 5. He's pushed out, diving for the end zone. What a play by George Kittle. Over the middle and veering out left for a huge chunk to put the Niners in a 1st and goal on the Dallas 4-yard line.
I love that play by Kittle. Traditional tight end position, just a little inside choice route. They get it matched up on Donovan Wilson, off coverage, and George just puts his foot on the gas pedal. Donovan Wilson tried to grab him from behind, was not going to catch up to him. George is way faster than people think. Got a hold of his jersey. George ran away from that and got this thing. I don't think that's a good spot. I think he was closer to the goal line than that.
They put it on the 4 after a 43-yard dash by Kittle. Juszczyk goes in motion. Handoff to Garendo. Straight ahead. Touchdown! San Francisco! Isaac Garendo's first touchdown in the NFL.
I love that. And it was just tough yards inside. A great down block by Colton McKibbins. Just washed the entire right side down, got a hold of it, Digizua. That's the kind of play you run against that double eagle pair. Get those guys knocked down, Garendo does the rest. Pony with a very good block, well executed up front.
DeMarvey and Overshaw.
So we still got 250 miles to go.
He runs a 4.540. The Niners and Dominic Clooney just
it's about a 5-hour drive, but at least we'll get our remaining
Dallas's run
time
defense
back.
can be a little light. Extra point made by Anders Carlson. And the Niners have the lead. George Kittle over the middle for a 43-yard catch and run to the 4-yard line.
Puts us parked at
in for JT Mason.
12:30.
Gives the 49ers the lead. 12:57 play third quarter. Niners 13, Cowboys 10.
I'm gonna keep the live on the whole time. I don't care if it's one person on it.
After our 10, let's see if we go up the clock at 1, we should be able to leave as early as 11, but it's still going to be a 10.5-hour drive from a 10.5-hour, 11-hour drive with our half hour from Dunnigan up to Brooks. And so she's going to have somebody else take this road. Because by the time, if we get parked by 11, the earliest that we can leave at 9, and this load is due at 8:15.
Right, we need to get our inverter.
Right. Plus, we only pick up 1 hour 45 minutes on the next day anyway. But so we wouldn't have enough. We would have enough time to deliver it, but not to come back. But we're going to be out of time by the time we get to Brooks. But like I said, after we do our 10. Because as long as we can get parked and we have 11 hours left on our drive clock, we'll be able to make it up to Brooks. But I'll send a message in the morning giving her our ETA to Brooks. And like I said, they're going to have somebody else to go on ahead and take it in the morning. Like we can drop it. And then that way when we wake up, we can go on ahead and have our truck fixed. So we'll log out. And then going ahead and go over to have them fix our truck. Have them fix the inverter, which shouldn't take them that long to replace, and I have to double check my brakes because they're making a lot of those.
Well, we also have a heavy load.
Yeah.
Mm. You good, baby? Hot Red Bull probably wake you up too. Just give me a hard time, baby. My bad.
North Line, Highway 99 closed, 1022.
Francisco. Brock Purdy up there showing his ass.
Now he is. They can they ask him to in the first half. San Francisco.
said he'll take it.
Because San Francisco moving down as fast. You know, Dallas is already business, so.
Thursday, 12 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
Come on, algorithm. Get my people up in here. Algorithm say double tap the screen.
CreightonResortCasino.com for more information. Creighton Resort and Casino, proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Gold Bar Whiskey. Yes, whiskey of the 49ers. Whiskey for the faithful. Proudly made right here in the Bay Area. Gold Bar Whiskey is double cask in California red wine barrels and comes in a beautiful eye-catching gold bar-shaped bottle. The perfect whiskey for any fan looking to raise the bar at home or away. Ask for Gold Bar Whiskey at LiveStream at major retailers or shop online today at goldbarwhiskey.com. Gold Bar Whiskey by Gold Bar. Please drink responsibly.
Bring your whole team in for winter season at California's Right America's Winter Fest. Watching on as the Bay Area's favorite coaster destination transforms into a winter wonderland, complete with ice skating, captivating live shows, and millions of sparkling lights. On select nights from November 29th through January 5th, Winterfest offers timeless festive fun for friends, family, and teammates alike. Plus, enjoy unlimited visits this year and next when you buy a 2025 Gold Pass. Get yours today at cegreatamerica.com.
Design new Lexus RX, RX plug-in hybrid, so it runs all electric. Yeah, for short trips, thanks for switching gas. Wow, when the survey anxiety therapist said, "Got caffeine?" He says my RX secured me. No more range anxiety therapy. Well, you're an inspiration to us all. The best-selling Lexus RX lineup, now plug-in hybrid. Experience amazing at Lexus dealer. U.S. Bank, helping individuals and businesses work toward their financial goals all across California and all across the country. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. In this game, it's really the 49ers were hurt late in the first half. They were down 10-3. They made nobody game going home. Which of 56 to play in the first half, and they had 8 carries for 23 yards. They changed running back, Shaky Mason shoulder, acted out, Isaac Rendo came in, Dallas jumped in at the 5-man bear front more, 19-yard run, 15-yard run, whatever. The Niners, since that point, have rushed 17 times for 111 yards.
What a contrast on the money down on both sides of the ball.
5 for 5 on third down. Also in the second half, it's Rendo securing the ball. Look by T.J. Barber. Off the front, not the fumble. Lions high, T-Rock. Coming through the middle there. Love that. Don't fumble the ball. But he just ripped off 9 yards.
He gave me 12 points of contact, but he did it with both hands.
Next thing Bobby Turner told him, hey, Rob, don't fumble.
And if you're going to play 2 deep shell versus the 49ers regular personnel with a fullback and tight end, you're asking for it. Durendo, get to the line of scrimmage untouched. Very good block by Salford. McKibben's everybody on the right side. Kittle.
Giving Durendo again. Nobody blocked Eric Kendricks, but Durendo had fought to get the first down anyway. Time to sweep, got him down. Durendo shot it down. You know, Kendricks really has a spot right next door. Third down and 1. They probably give it to Durendo again. Kyle's looking over that call sheet right now.
Looks like Cowboys checked his already. He's been off the field, got a little hop in his step.
It's Kyle Shanahan for Kyle Juszczyk. He goes out. Money bell comes in. 49ers facing a third down and 1. And 5 for 5 on third downs.
Motherfuckers don't know how to merge out here.
After 2 for 7 on third downs in the first half. They were not good on third down last week in the loss to Kansas City. A Purdy plunge here. They're up in the gap. No, they're going to give it. No, it's an end around. It's a boot. He's going to roll right. He's got Bell. Purdy can run for it. Can he? No, he's going to back pedal. The ball got tipped and almost intercepted. Trayvon Diggs tipped the ball. And it was almost intercepted there by Golston.
They were going for the dagger right there. They wanted Chris Hodney on a burner bounce down the
first down and 15. Dallas back on their 25-yard line. Identification. This is the U.S.
Look, if I did have live TV, Dallas would have blew up my motherfucking TV.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on Sirius XM.
I'm like, oh yeah, they need this.
And the Sirius XM app.
T. Back in the shotgun. Ezekiel Elliott will take a knee throw. He got grabbed around the face mask there. And no flag. Nice tackle made by Evan Anderson, who was elevated from the practice squad this week without you going on IR in 50 years in a full-time roster spot. He got it. Yeah. This is a big tackle there.
Yeah, he sure did. They were running a little pass rush stuff where he was twisting around a run stuff. He was twisting around and ran right into the running back.
And now kick goal for a face mask, Red Warner. Nice tackle there, and Ezekiel Elliott then checked it down to see. Dallas now going down the field here, T-Rock, and now it's third down and 10. They're back where they started at their own 30-yard line.
Yeah, let's see if this 49er D can keep it clean the way they've done the last 5 drives. They have been dominant on defense.
Various Warren is in left corner of the offensive right. CeeDee Lamb is on the other side against the rookie Remember Green. Third down and 10. Dak back. It'll throw one deep down the field. Outside, Jermarius Ward juggled the ball, went out of bounds, could knock him up with the INT. Flag is down.
I bet you they'll get a pretty legal contact before the ball was thrown.
Yeah, the ball was thrown out of bounds, so he couldn't. He juggled it a little bit, but either way, there should be a penalty on number 7.
Defense number 7. On ball. I'll make first down.
Not a PI. There's a pass interference call on Jermarius Ward against Jalen Tolbert.
Boy, that stutter and go. He put his hand on Colbert. The ball was not in the air yet. And then as the ball got launched, there was minimal contact from Jermarius Ward. And he was playing the football. That is a tough call.
The second PI of the game.
Oh, my goodness.
49ers 8 penalty, 68 yards. Dallas right in the top of the SF logo in midfield. Dak Prescott is his back foot. Right a low down. Here comes Bosa. Will check it down. He threw wide. Then a big empty flat there by DeAndre Lenore against the undrafted rookie tight end Spain Ford.
Good coverage down the field. Nowhere for Dak Prescott to go with the football.
And eventually Bosa got home and forced the quick one out left, which he missed.
I'll tell you what, those 3 young guns on the back end, Renardo Green, Malik Mustafa, second-year Jair Brown. There's a bright future in the secondary for the 49ers.
DeAndre Lenore's got that old Billy. Now Ike Adams playing out there. They're taking Ward off the field. Here's Dak Prescott back. Throws down the sideline behind CeeDee Lamb. Trying to go back shoulder against DeAndre Lenore. But CeeDee Lamb never
That
turned around.
motherfucker out. That motherfucker had to be.
DeAndre Lenore was on top of that route, though.
CeeDee Lamb,
Yeah.
you know, he don't get them balls thrown to him properly. He does that
Sports running off the field for some snaps. He's up right now.
Thank you for the like.
Tanner being checked by the
Share and
medical staff.
subscribe.
He's just being taken out here. Ike Adams playing the outside corner. Renardo Green, the other outside corner. And inside is DeAndre Lenore. Third down and 10. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Has 2 right, 3 left. Empty set. Dak retreats out of the gun. Steps over the pocket. Throws off left. Catch made by Ferguson. They'll get him on the ground. DeAndre Lenore will drop on the 45-yard line. Dallas will have to go for it here on 4th down.
What a nice tackle by DeAndre
Yeah, they're gonna
Lenore.
go
And
for it.
Sam Okuwanu got a nice hit on Dak Prescott. Again, Dak Prescott was unloaded out there to Ferguson in space. But Lenore's able to get enough of his ankle to get him down and let the help catch up.
This could be the game. We still have 10-20 to play, but Dallas needs to convert here on 4th down. We got 3 receivers right. Jalen Brooks left. Jack throws, and it's up for the first ball by Germany. It's buried down to the 30-yard line. The little guy goes up over the middle. The outro of the door goes face mask to face mask with him. 2 undersized guys that'll battle you. Turpin is 5'7", 155 pounds.
And those are the plays that Dallas is good at. When they stack everybody up together, one runs in, one runs out, and they cut inside behind it. Well done by them.
Here they go with no huddle. Shotgun snap. Dak throws out right. Catch made by Jalen Tolbert. A rock on Yanna. And get out of bounds. But since now the clock will reset and keep rolling here. You don't stop the clock in the 4th quarter until less than 5 minutes to go in the game. That was a gain of 9 yards to Jalen Tolbert. He goes out wide right wearing number 1. And CeeDee Lamb goes in outside left against Renardo Green. They put Jalen Brooks into the slot. outside receiver left. They moved him inside the slot, and he did. He went across the width of the field.
And again, working out of that little stack in Herbert just, well, it looks like he might be a little bit out of gas. Could not run with CD Lamb on that one. Good time for Dak to throw it. Good protection by his own line.
First and goal, 5-yard line. Dallas inside the 10 red zone. Here's a draw to Ezekiel Elliott. Got hammered, and down he goes. And it's Fred Warner. Making a big play on Sunday Night Football. And a big stop on Ezekiel Elliott, 2-yard loss.
Boy, Fred is just so aggressive. I mean, he's
not today, bud.
The center had no chance to block it. Cooper maybe. That's what you call pulling the trigger in a heartbeat. Key, diagnosed, finish. All pro Fred.
8-10 to play in the game. Dallas is going to score now. It's 27-10. Niners back in the shotgun. They empty it. 3 receivers go left and 2 go right. CD Lamb, the outside receiver, right, puts a crossing route. Jack of the throw, and CD wide open for a touchdown. They just busted. They completely dropped him on the crossing route through the zone. Little run route, little kick, play, and he was by his lonesome. Touchdown Cowboys.
Now then, I told you that.
Touchdown Cowboys.
Right. No, he ain't no Cowboy fan.
Everybody's in man coverage, and nobody covers CD Lamb.
Was it me?
Absolutely, it was man.
No one followed CD.
Nobody. Charvarius Ford, I would think Charvarius Ford's got to be the guy.
Everybody else was standing down.
Everybody else was manned up.
There's the extra point by Brandon Aubrey. He drills his. Dallas is back into the game, 27-17. Their kicker, not only is he great, he does have a successful onside kick this year. Is it too early to do that going forward?
Yep.
We'll find out when he comes back. But the Cowboys are within 10. With still 7 minutes and 58 seconds to play. Niners 27, Cowboys 17 on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
49ers insider Matt Bill here to tell you that immediately following the game, tune into 49ers postgame live with NBC Sports Bay Area and streaming on the NBC Sports app. As Carlos Ramirez, Brock Brooks, and Dominic Linder have all the highlights and analysis. Plus myself, Jennifer Chan, and Laura Brett are on the scene with interviews with the key players. And don't forget even more game day content on the NBC Sports Bay Area app. 49ers postgame live right after the game only on NBC Sports Bay Area.
Have you been hurt or injured? If so, call Venardi Zurada, your faithful Bay Area injury attorneys fighting for justice. A local law firm with a winning reputation who only gets paid if you win. Call Venardi Zurada at 1-800-JUSTICE for your free consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Let Venardi Zurada fight for the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-JUSTICE for your free, no-obligation consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Venardi Zurada, the official injury attorneys of the San Francisco 49ers.
I myself am a bit of a hybrid. I like to couch surf, but I also like to surf. I'm a homebody, but I also love a camping trip. So I tried the Toyota Hybrid. With pickups, sedans, and crossovers, Toyota makes fuel-efficient hybrids for any lifestyle. Like the versatile RAV4 and its stylish looks and adventurous spirit. Or the comfortable, spacious Camry. Now Sandra has a hybrid. Want that hybrid life? Go get it in a Toyota. Toyota, let's go places.
Attention 49er faithful. If you're looking to host clients or enjoy 49er games from your own private suite, now is your opportunity. A limited number of private suites are available now for ownership beginning in 2025. Take advantage of exclusive suite partner benefits like pregame field passes, year-round access, and more. To learn more about owning a private suite, email suites.
Right over there, Friday the motherfucker.
That's suites.
Somebody got a light over there, Friday the motherfucker in the middle of the field.
Helping individuals and businesses work toward their financial goals all across California and all across the country.
This might have been the other rest area I was thinking about.
FDIC.
It was right around.
Are we still on 99?
Yep, still on that.
We'll be on there for a while.
Dallas right back in the game now. So the scoring drive summary go 10 plays and 70 yards. They went 22 minutes and 17 seconds. The Cowboys offense got a first down. They picked up 4 on that drive alone.
They don't sound very efficient.
They covered for a 7-yard touchdown.
Cowboys offense.
Oh, yeah.
He run out by Benson Jr. across the 30. Good return.
We hadn't had a first down
31-yard line.
since 4:43 into the second quarter. We didn't have a first down for the rest of the second quarter or all of the third.
They're trying to run almost every down, huh?
CD gets back out there on this drive. Looks like he's standing on the
throws. Yeah, the throws weren't getting where they were supposed to. And he got sacked. And it's all that.
4 catches in the big one, the 47 yarder. He also had one taken back. It should have been a touchdown, the 66.
Right back, Dak.
Tebow 4 carries for 15 yards. They go into an eye behind Brock Purdy. Brock is under center. Eric Sauber comes in motion right. Kittle in line left. Huge check has Lorenzo. Cowboys going to key hard on the run, trying to spring it out here, and they bang him out of bounds.
Boy, what a crackback and down block by Chris Conley. Just absolutely hit the edge for Lorenzo.
He's a great blocker.
And they brought Donovan Wilson off the edge on a safety blitz, old snake blitz, off the side, and Conley was with it the whole time.
Still got 4 yards in that.
Yeah.
Looked like it may be no gain or a loss. Chris Conley playing a lot of X-wide receiver with the season-ending.
Oh, I don't know what the hell this red shirt is. It's probably over by the Go Taylor.
Good player. He's going to line up as a point of a launch on Kittle out of it. Pearsall behind Conley. Kittle next to Trent Williams. Keegan going out left. In motion. Pearsall to Ricky. Jet sweep coming left. Puts back inside. Ricky Pearsall 40. The Cowboys 35. 30 down the side. Right down to the person will knock him out of bounds. The rookie. Markey. On a jet sweep. Takes it around the left end for a long run there. What a play by the rookie.
Yeah, a little shake and bake from Ricky Pearsall. Love it.
Wearing their ass out, baby. Wearing their ass out.
Hey, defense. I know Dallas defense tired as a motherfucker.
Tired of shit now. They get their whole asshole out.
They've been on the field almost the whole time.
Right.
Because if the Cowboys ain't got no first down, that means their defense been on that field.
Correct.
Got him with the jet sweep. Oh, he's playing with. Now they finna run it down their throat. They know their defense tired.
Waste up as much time as they can.
Yeah.
As much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly.
Partly why they can't stop the run is they've been decimated with their D-line.
Can't stop the run when you tired as a motherfucker. Yeah, like the boys got fresh legs out there. Yeah, already jumping on side.
So that was legal formation.
Niners back out the Dallas 31-yard line. Ricky Pearsall getting his breath over on the sideline after a huge jet sweep.
Right, you need to box. Put them in box.
Not able to play right now with the Rams.
They're cramping up.
This white Taylor is running back. What's going on? Here's the handoff to Taylor. One straight ahead.
Turn it up just a little bit.
Inside the 30, get down to the 27-yard line.
Had a few matchups with Eric Hendricks, I'm sure, in the middle of the field. Minnesota, Green Bay.
Patrick Taylor was a Green Bay Packer for 3 years. And 2 of those years, Eric Hendricks played a lifeline backer for the Vikings. So the 49ers not Christian McCaffrey, although Christian's starting to move on the practice field. And I think when we come back off the bye, that bonus practice Monday, November the 4th, the day before the deadline, he may practice with the team.
Sooner or later, and hopefully sooner.
You don't have him, you don't have Elijah Mitchell, now you don't have J.P. Mason or Isaac Lorenzo. In the little thin, they got Patrick Taylor Jr. and Cambridge runs the alley there, makes a great play. You see still looking good at age 32. Gets him out the ground, it'll bring up a 3rd down for the 49ers now with 5:10 to play in the game. Roll that clock, 3rd down and 7.
Roll that clock.
Field goal here would not put them away. It'd be a 13-point game. Brock Purdy staying that bubble as long as possible now. Get the play call from Kyle Shanahan.
Kyle Shanahan, I remember when he was defensive coordinator for the Chargers.
Clock at 12. Get up on the line at 8. 3rd down and 7 on the Dallas 23. Brock in the gun. Taylor to his right. 3 receivers. Now Pearsall goes in motion left, followed by Diggs. Showing man. 2 by 2. Brock back. Time looks left. Now middle. Now right. Now Jay. Now just throws the ball away. As they bring in Anders Carlson and kick the field goal here with 4:30 to play in the game. Kyle not happy with that 3rd down. A 41-yard field goal by Carlson. Even if he makes it, Tim, it's still the 2 touchdowns can catch the Niners here.
There's nowhere for Ricky to go with the ball, or with Brock to go with the football. Everybody locked down in man coverage.
Marcus Carlson's made a 50-yarder and a 44-yarder. This will be a 41-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Tabor Pepper to
From the right hash mark.
They got him down, right at that right upright. He sneaks it in. Marcus Carlson was 2 for 2 last week as a Niner. He was a long 55-yarder. He's 3 for 3, and that could miss an extra point. But he's done a nice job. I think they've survived. The kickoffs have been a little shaky with Matthew Wright and with Marcus Carlson. But the good news is they get a lot of these players back, including Jake Moody should come back off the high ankle sprain. The Niners next play after this game in 2 weeks in Tampa.
Yeah, this is why we talked about this being such a critical game. If 49ers can hold on and get themselves to 4-4 in the intermission, guys are coming back. The schedule is certainly not going to get any easier, but everything they're going to want to achieve is going to be right in front of them and doable.
Niners just keep on marking here in the second half. 3 touchdowns in the third quarter. Their big field goal here. And they hit 30 for Purdy's one way or the other. 3 field goals, 3 touchdowns, and lead Dallas 30-17. Trying to score shots. This one, 6 plays, 47 yards, and 3
Trying to throw all the numbers out when he forgot to add up the score earlier.
Oh, that's because, oh, no, that was the other guy.
Oh, that's the other guy.
Kickoff. Herbert always lurking back in their end zone. He's going to backpedal about 5, 6, 7 yards deep, and he will take the right knee.
Look, he thought about coming out.
In Detroit, how deep was he?
Got it. Good late.
He had a huge game. He's had a big game against everybody. The Lion game was the one where they got rolled in that game, 47-9.
Yeah, he did 47. I got the ass.
Who did?
Right here, right
Fucking,
now.
well played for 20 State. Got the whole ass and one guy was a punt return, gave a good field position twice. One time ran all the way back to the back of the yard.
They sensational tackle there, boys.
That's what looks like he was out.
He is sticky, and he is a much better and much more aggressive tackler than you could.
Chris Collins right here doing the game along Mike Tirico. He was blowing. He was praised and ready for the game. So how good Ricardo Rain is playing. Here's Dak back, throws over the middle. Gets made by C.D. Lamb. The crossing route again, buried by Fred Warner. Of course, C.D. Lamb's had a nice game. Those crossing routes are hard to cover when you play man or zone. C.D. is down. It's up slowly.
Oh my God. Oh my
Who's
God.
that?
That's C.D. Lamb. Jesus Christ.
Looks like he's staying in and jump the right slot.
Yeah, stay your ass in there, CD. Don't go by that tent.
3:56 to play. Dak got the shotgun.
CD say, I don't want to go.
Goes over the middle. It's C.D. Lamb. Breaks free. And he's going to spin down to the 9 or 20-yard line. He's fine. C.D. Lamb goes back-to-back big plays, and he puts Dallas right on the 20-yard line. And a timeout's been called now with 3:40 to play in the game. This game is not over.
Robert Field got hurt is what happened. Both ends up slipping. There's no other pressure. And C.D. Lamb gets in front of Diamador Lenore. And he's got that skill set. Yards after the catch. He's so used to catching stuff underneath. He is 0 to full speed in a heartbeat, getting yards after the catch down to the red zone. 20-yard line.
Beal is doubled over on one knee. Mr. Little, trying for the Niners on checking on him. C.D. Lamb targeted 15 times tonight. He's caught 12 for 126 yards.
There you go.
There you go.
Great years that he receivers ever
You got
had
it.
last year. He had 135 catches last year, which was the 6th most in a single season. And then he had over 1,800 yards, 1,862 yards, which was the 5th most anybody's ever had.
Well, he is
Going to a contract.
and rightfully so. They say that he is the fullback and does everything.
Right.
He's outside looks to get three. Dak is back. Dak looking that way. C.D. Lamb's wide open for a Dallas touchdown. Why are they not covering him?
Either Renardo Reed fell down or they bust.
Why are you not coming? He mad as a motherfucker.
3 plays in a row.
Renardo Reed got picked off by
Burning his ass.
Junior Brown.
Who man's is that?
Why are they not I'm ready. He's mad as a motherfucker. They got this shit back in the front. There you go.
That is a friendly fire plus 6 points.
CD Lamb on 3 straight plays. 21
left and burning it.
CD for the TD.
Which is the reason why CD gets such attitude when Dak doesn't just throw him the fucking ball.
That's all he got to do.
You like to pick yourself.
Like, you get mad as a motherfucker.
Well, really, it's on the offensive coordinator. They call it for the play.
Yeah.
With 3:32 to play in the game. Dallas has all 3 timeouts now. Plus
Let's
they have
score on that one.
So it's going to take them 2 or 3 first downs to extinguish that. They're going to get the ball back. What a drive. It was all CD Lamb. Way to start a drive summary.
Now they're down by 6.
Yards. That was in. 3 straight plays. He went for 21, 29, and then 20.
He said Dallas get the ball back. How did he?
Both of his touchdowns.
Because of how much time was on the clock.
Oh.
The first one, who knows who was supposed to go? Everyone was in man. Maybe
They can't just run it.
safety was going to get over the top.
Unless they just get
He was going to get
multiple
picked anyway. And then that
first
last
downs,
one
you know what I'm
again,
saying?
just friendly fire. Jair Brown running into Renardo.
If they run it, they haven't had that much success running it because all the running backs are hurt. If they don't run it, they have to pass. So they have time to pass it.
Pro football, that is the nucleus of their passing attack and their success.
What a game for CD Lamb, by far his best of the year, with 13 catches for 146 and 2 touchdowns. They are not good onside kickers.
Yep, I'll take all 26, 27 of those ones.
The offense has got to make first downs here. The Cowboys are going to get the ball back. They're down 6. There's the kickoff. Auburn, they corner kick just a couple steps and then moves it right in the end zone. And it did land. It bounced in the end zone, right? So it will be not to the 30-yard line, not to the 20-yard line, not over there. With 3:32 to play. People Samuel's not looking good.
No, he's not. I cannot believe he's back. So you think of the challenge for Brock Purdy in this offense?
I said, that nigga just got released from the hospital. Who fucking your mom? You got the motherfucker out there. They said that nigga does not look good. Keep his ass. No, Debo Samuel.
Can you run it out?
They say he got walking the moon.
Right, he was in, remember he just got released from the hospital on Tuesday.
So Garendo is back in the game.
Pardon me, Rock's under center, Garendo is the back. 8 yards deep, Hill goes in motion. They're going to play action throw. Black going to get chased out towards the left, stay in bounds, Brock. We'll run out left for the dive for a good game.
He says, stay in bounds, Brock.
Run there.
They don't want the clock to stop.
They do with 3:23 to
Stay in bounds, Brock.
A nice decision by Brock right there. Not to force anything, it's open. In terms of his running, opportunity to get himself 6 or 7 yards.
They're getting slow time.
Mike McCarthy, timeout. Mike now is 18th year coaching the NFL as a head coach. He was the offensive coordinator here in 2005 with the Niners. Right before he went to a 13-year run with the Packers, and now his 5th year here in Dallas. He does not have a contract. Now this year he won 12 games each the last 3 years. Second and 3 coming up with 3:25 to play. 49ers are just across their 36-yard line. Second and 3 to 37-yard line. Get that down. Take all 3 timeouts going into the 2-minute warning, get a first down, and peel the game out. That's the plan, and they do it. Right down the long back, Sauber goes in motion, left next to Trent Williams, got Kittle and Pearsall right. Sauber and Conley, left Brock under center, going to drop 5 steps, he gets hit by Overshown, the blitz, off the edge, never saw him. Dallas call a timeout now, 3:22 to play. Now you got a 3rd down and long. They got to see fast.
They saw him, but Garendo could never get to him. And you said it, it's the speed of Overshown. He has got juice, and it was a bad inside-out angle, blocking angle by Isaac Garendo. On a short drop like that, you got to work it inside out.
Like Cannon weekend.
Exactly.
But Brock just hits so hard in the back. The guy runs a 4.56. He plays safety.
Okay.
In college, it's 5 years in Texas.
Fast.
He gives that juice.
It's 4.56.
Now what do you do? 11.
40-yard dash, 4.56 seconds.
Execution by the rookie in pass protection.
Now you got to throw it. And
And you're your top three. You don't have your top three.
Get it. Catch the ball to make them use a timeout. Right now, they have one timeout left. They got 2-minute warning, and there's 3:22.
Well, nobody catching that.
But this game snuck up on us. Ram game, Cardinal game. Can't have a Dallas debacle. Third to left, Croc out the shotgun. Croc to throw over the middle. The use check. He gets tackled shy of the first down. And McCarthy to call the timeout now with 3:15 to play. The Niners have got to punt the ball back to Dak and CD. Third, final timeout. Bella. They got eternity. You've got 3:15 to play. And a 2-minute warning.
Well, and the 49ers are at an empty set. But they do keep you checked. Enough in for a chip and then a release. Auburn in on the other side in protection. Croc and unloaded. That's good defense by the Cowboys. Malik Hooker taking the legs out of Kyle Juszczyk and checked him.
And the hard thing is, we only ran up 17 seconds. We got more than enough time. You now have another one of these. 14-point lead in LA to the Rams. 13-point lead to Arizona here. This was a 17-point lead. Going to the fourth quarter, the Niners led 27
He mad in the motherfucker.
Wisnowski will punt. You know who's back there. Devontae Turpin is waiting on the Dallas 20-yard line. Going for a block in the middle. And they're going for a return. Wisnowski gets it away. Turpin alone over the ball. He's going to bounce. You know, dead. Kicker Wade will take it down. This ball between the legs of the Gunner Cotton. They could not get it down.
It landed on the 21 or 22 and bounced all the way back to the 30.
Here come the Cowboys now. Trying to save their year. 3-3 off their bye. Washington won a miracle game today over Chicago. Unbelievable throw by Jaden Daniels.
Hail Mary for something.
Brown to win. Their division, Philadelphia, won. Dallas has got it. Win this thing tonight, but the Niners are in the same predicament in their NFC West.
Now Renardo Green off the field.
There's Dak Prescott back. Watching by Floyd. Throws over the middle. Tip right Fred Warner nearly intercepted.
He could have easily intercepted that. And Fred White is throwing. They've got one hand on it.
Outside of the framework of his body, he works on his juggling and trying to intercept off the jugs. His reach with a right hand tip, trying to tip it and take it, but he take it and he'll reel it in.
Well, and again, a great play by him, but I think Diablo Lenore, who was sitting right, was probably going to intercept him.
2nd and 10. Exactly 3 minutes to play in the game. Dallas is down 6. Prescott out of the shotgun. Jack steps up in the pocket, chased out of there by Malik Collins, throws the ball to the sideline. Devondre Campbell was standing in the foul. So Ray Ferguson there right in.
Yeah, they were both out of it.
They doing it with OB. 3rd down now.
There's a go to City Lamb.
Pick up this 3rd down. They can punt the ball. Oh, they don't have any more timeouts. So will they go forward on 4th down?
They got to.
On 3rd down. Dallas was 0 for 1 to start, and they've been about 4 straight 3rd down conversions. 0 for 11 on 3rd down. Where's CD Lamb? Where is CD Lamb? He is outside left against Mike Gannon. Here's Dak back on 3rd down. Dak's going to go down the sideline for Turpin, and it is incomplete. Great coverage there by Diablo Lenore. Shut the door, Lenore.
Shut the door, Lenore. Diablo Lenore.
Diablo Lenore is with it the whole way, head turned, in phase. Turpin had a
Shut the
chance
door.
to catch it.
Diablo.
And Turpin is a lot shorter than CD Lamb, so I don't know why you went for it. Especially as how I took you 3 shots, you got a touchdown.
4th down on their own 25-yard line. There's the game. Maybe the season for each team. Back and they got 3 left. Ferguson the tight end right. Four left, including CD. Dak chased out there by Leonard Floyd. Throws out the right sideline. Incomplete. The Niners take over on downs.
Terrific coverage in the middle of the field, but it was the pass rush that got the 49ers defense off the field. Unbelievable spin move by Blake Collins. Flipped Dak Prescott out to the right. Leonard Floyd is closing the gap on him. He throws
All right, Niners, y'all got y'all one.
to Culver.
now you're under the play clock. You take this all the way down to the 2-minute warning. And you can take one more first down here, but they're on a timeout, so they're not going to have much time to get this done. Boy, the Niners defensively, they got a little wobbly there. CeeDee Lamb went off on that back-to-back drives, too. They couldn't cover him. Interestingly, they went to a 4-by-1 formation, did not go back to CeeDee Lamb on 4th down or 3rd. This will go down to the 2-minute warning. 205, 204, 203, 202, 201. Play clock in 3. You don't have to stop. 2-minute warning. And it's brought to you by Xfinity. Bring on the good stuff with Xfinity, a proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Almost there. Not quite home. You need one more first down. They'll wait there to kick the field goal at the end.
This is high trouble.
Well, you don't want to get the field goal as long as possible. And everybody will bring back into Tall Jones to block this field goal. Try to run it back the other way. It's always down to the end.
Oh, Dallas played Too Tall Jones.
Playoff game in 2021, January 22. Jack could not get the spike in time at the very end. The next year, Tim, it was 99, late 3rd quarter. And then McCaffrey took over, broadcast Kittle over the middle with a jump from 9-yarder off his face mask. McCaffrey scored first play of the 4th quarter to get out there with a win. Last year they robbed the 42-10. We're back at the 2-minute warning. 30. Hands off for Red. Head gets tackled by Trayvon Diggs from the backside. Now the play clock. And the game clock with big factors. They had 150 to play the game and 35 seconds on the play clock, and he got 3rd down.
3rd and 2.
So one more first down. This is the no boss play. No more. Just get the first down and go down. You don't need to score a touchdown.
First down and go down.
Window was cleared on the situation here in Seattle. It got a little cloudy. You don't need a touchdown. You just need a first down. Niners 7 of 15 on 3rd down. And they've been so much better in the second half. 3rd down and 2.
One wide receiver on the field.
Ronnie Bell. Here's Brock handing off to Garendo. Garendo gets wide off the left side. Go down, right. He's going to go. He's going to slide down with the gain. Nicely done by Isaac Garendo. Smart rookie right there. This time they did what you told me to do. The 4-down game over. Niners will kneel it out and run the victory.
Congrats, Niners. You got you one.
And not just the juice of Garendo, because Marquise Bell can run as well. But Garendo was able to bounce outside of the block of Kittle and Kyle Juszczyk. And he could have ran that into the end zone for 6 points.
Didn't want to.
Didn't do it. Slide it down, absolutely.
Perfect slide. Much better than Shohei's slide last night in the game into the World Series. He's been playing game 3. So the kneel down here for Brock Purdy, and the Niners looking out of here. No more needed. Play clock's at 35, game clock's at 25. They held out. It was not always even for a while there. Dallas was the better team. Certainly in the first half, Tim, they were when they led 10-3.
In bye week, the Cowboys suffer their first road loss of the season. They dropped to 3-4. San Francisco wins again over Dallas here on Sunday Night Football.
I feel like Dolph has to be. It cannot be exhibit.
Look at me. Look at me. Roy, look at me. It can't be exhibit. Roy, no. Roy, look me in the eye and say it's not exhibit.
It's all 3.
Football season is in full swing, and whether your team is scary good or scary bad this year, Underdog has a way of making the season more fun. During Booze-tober, there will be promos mailing every day for their pick'em game. On Underdog, there are no tricks, just treats like free picks, discounts, and profit boosts. If you're a fan of basketball too, Underdog will give you a profit boost for every B-ball. Only entry you make from now until October 27th. Sign up for Underdog using promo code FANTASY, and you'll get up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you deposit. Cash in on every point this season with Underdog. Must be 18 and over. 19 and over in Alabama and Nebraska. 19 and over in Colorado for some games. 21 and over in Massachusetts and Arizona. And present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. One Colorado. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncbgambling.org. Arizona 1-800-NEXT.
533-42. New York, call the 24/7 Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-IN-LINE or text HOPE IN-LINE at 467-369.
Message and data rates may apply.
Football fans, listen in weekdays to the SiriusXM Blitz, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio. Bruce Murray and an expert roster of former players discuss the latest news and updates from around the league.
Bad place to break down there, but
Insights, interviews with players and coaches, and much more. Plus, each week, our hosts will preview the top games and home team highlights. It's all happening on the SiriusXM Blitz on SiriusXM NFL Radio. Brought to you by Ashley, where game day meets everyday style.
Come on, John. I love the weekend.
Hurry, the floor. Here's lava.
Whoops. Hey, life happens. Which is why your favorite styles from Ashley are available in life-resistant, high-performance fabric with
and free to a recommended installer near you, or choose the convenience of mobile tire installation. They'll bring your new tires to your home or office and install them on site. Doesn't get much easier than that. Go to TireRack.com to see their Bridgestone test results, tire ratings, and consumer reviews. And be sure to check out all the current special offers. Great tires and a great deal. What more can you ask for? That's TireRack.com. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me, and they were gonna basically like hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
You should have paid your taxes, bud.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
oh, they got you, Patrick.
Very easy, pretty much hands off.
After that.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask like 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-725-9935. 800-725-9935. 800-725-9935. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from actual clients. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. They're pounding on the door. They're calling on the phone. They're threatening to close your business. If debt has your business on the brink, call Ray Reynolds, the godfather of credit. For over 40 years, Ray Reynolds has helped thousands of customers get millions in cash credit. It's no wonder why they call Ray the godfather of credit. He may even be able to raise your score above 750 before the end of the year. You can even get a personal or business credit line up to $50,000 within days. If your credit needs a rebuild, call Ray Reynolds and receive a $1,000 cash credit card at closing. Raise your credit score to 750 or more. Call Ray Reynolds at 800-938-7286. 800-938-7286. Learn about Ray's secrets to success and how he can fix and improve your credit score to 750 or more. Call the godfather of credit rebuild, Ray Reynolds, at 800-938-7286. 800-938-7286.
Nice size. Don't look like a fucking wagon riding down the freeway.
We find common ground between two people who would never be caught hanging together. On one side, we have Dolly Parton, Ken Jeong, North Carolina Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson, and that boy Grimace. And on the other side, there's Andrew Garfield, Adele, Kim Kardashian, and Charlie Chaplin impersonator.
Comedy.
Touchdowns! Give the Colts the lead early on in the first quarter. It's 9-3.
Snap to Prescott. Lock it up. He pumps. He throws underneath. Caught by Lamb at the 35. Spins away to the 30. Fights his way through attack. Down to the 20.
C.D. Lamb making a load of catches throughout that city. That's one of the 2 touchdowns. 13 receptions, 146 yards. That vaulted him to the top of the list when you name wide receivers. Lamb is the shade below 39.6 yards set up. And you have to say, when you look at his season, this was the first C.D. Lamb moment. He had not had a 100-yard receiving game until Sunday night against San Francisco. Now, if you watch this game, it was late. In fact, both touchdowns came with the Cowboys in desperation of quarterback. But this was the Lamb that people were drafting back in August. They got 4 catches for 67 yards, 5 for 61,
He's so
5 for
smart, man.
62. Solid, pretty
You
well
got me.
every single week.
350 watch hours. Yes.
Elsewhere in
Well,
the
I
top
did
10
it, yeah.
explosions.
Oh, by just leaving
Lad
on?
McConkey, 29.1 points for him, and just behind Lad was Cedric Tillman. Who have those two guys on their bingo card?
Nobody.
McConkey, number 2,
Nobody had Tillman. Who the fuck
Marvin
is Tillman down here? You don't know
Harrison,
about
when he goes to the Cardinals.
little
It's a
pump.
big reception.
That's
175 miles an hour. Oh, GT?
Calvin Ridley. Man, Calvin Ridley, you get DeAndre Hopkins out of town and watch Ridley go. He had 6 catches and 118 yards at the end of the first quarter. Here's the problem, though. The rest of the game, he had 4 catches for 16 yards. Now, he still finished with 11 receptions and 134 yards. Man, oh man, when you start 6 for 118, fantasy owners have visions of 250 and 2 and dancing around in their heads. They still get a top 5 finish from Calvin Ridley. Josh Downs had the big reception. Almost had another one for Steve Avery Richardson. He said he was down for 1. Downs settling for 22.2. And man, the more and more I watch this Colts offense, especially if you're going to keep Richardson out there, the more and more it's just evident. Josh Downs is the guy. And Michael Pittman is playing hurt. Michael Pittman is mostly quiet. Michael Pittman is not near as involved. This is going to be Josh Downs' offense with full passing, I think, in the second half of the season. Devonta Smith, just over 20 points. Same for Jamar Chase. Darnell Mooney, a touchdown. He was over 20 points. And Khalil Shakir did not top 20 points, but he had 9 catches for 107 yards, 10 targets. And that blowout victory for the Bills against the Seahawks. Of course, as usual, wide receiver. It's not all easy for you. Devontae Adams. Man, I thought we added this guy to turn around the Jets offense and said they go to Foxborough and they lose to the Patriots. Devontae Adams, 4 catches for 54 yards. Drake London, 4 for 34. Michael Pittman, 1 for 16. Amari Cooper. I mean, look at this. The Bills posted 31 points against Seattle. Amari Cooper, the new addition, had 1 catch. Speaking of new additions, DeAndre Hopkins, 2 catches. Which is a little bit more understandable. Traded from Tennessee, goes to Kansas City, played 23 snaps in the victory against the
Thanks for the like. Thanks for the like.
catches, 29 yards. Tyler Lockett, a lot of people were jumping on that train with DK Metcalf out. 1 catch for 9 yards. Keenan Allen.
1 catch for 9 yards. Right at best.
27. Both those
Look
air
at
receivers
1.9
very,
points.
very
Yeah.
quiet. It was not a huge game for Tyreek Hill. But I will say this, at the half, with Tua Tagovailoa back, Tyreek Hill had 5 catches for 69 yards. That was already his best game since week 1. Chris Olave was over 100 yards. Good to see. Let's see, Jamar Chase, top 10. It was kind of weird how he went about it. And he came into today averaging over 16 yards a catch for the Bengals. He was under 7 in week 8. Save Flowers, over 100 yards. He's done that 3 of his past 4.
Still lost.
Garrett Wilson, over 100 yards. He's done that in
Y'all
3
still lost.
of his
Jesus
past 4. Mentioned Marvin Harrison, best passing game for him, 6 catches.
Hey, what are you doing?
Back over 100 yards for the first time since week 10. So, for the first time since week 1, good to see him in that top 10. That is a look at the wide receiver position, number 8. And now we get ready for the excitement. This is what we've all been waiting for, right? I mean, after all, the entire week was devoted to the greatness that is the tight end. We say that week, the greatness of tight end. But dare I say, week 8 presented many great tight end shows.
Here were the top fantasy football tight end performances.
Bob Clancy against the snap. Gonna rip it for Pitts. Caught. Kyle is drive. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. The ball got knocked loose as Pitts broke the line. Jameis to throw. Jameis lofting. End zone. Up and in to the end zone. David Njoku. Touchdown. Brown.
Bradley out wide right, 3 or left. Rock looking right, going to throw wide open. George Kittle.
George Kittle, Travis Kelce, Kyle Pitts, Trey McBride, David Njoku, Sam Laporte, and Tucker Kraft. That hurts. Where you been all year, boys? Where you been? It was a grand time.
See nothing about Kate Otten, your ass.
Kate Otten was at the top,
Oh, there you go.
29.1 points. Kyle Pitts got in the end zone twice. I think this was game number 59 for Kyle Pitts. This is the first in his career, and it's the first time he's been over 90 yards receiving since week 16 of 2021. Is that right? 2021 for Kyle Pitts. Number 2, Travis Kelce. So that he had 10 catches, 90 yards, and a score. He also became just the 5th tight end in NFL history with 75 touchdown receptions. George Kittle, bit of a Sunday night hammer for him, 6 catches, 148 yards, and a score. He was just abusing the Cowboy linebackers. Trey McBride over 20 points, Troutman 18.5, and Njoku 17, Laporta 17, Tucker Kraft right there at 17, and then Zach Ertz barely in the top 10 with 14.7. There have been many weeks where as a tight end you scored 14.7 points. You're like top 2, top 3. This week, number 10, Zach Ertz. Now there still were some disappointments. Keanu Smith, 4 for 30, Cole Kmet, 1 for 13. But there were other guys who did well, didn't even finish in the top 10. Mark Andrews had a touchdown. Ian Likely combining for 9 catches. Let's see, Tucker Kraft mentioned he was in the top 10 for touchdowns, or I should say touchdowns in 4 of his last 5. Now, Dalton Kincaid did not make the top 10, but you have to be excited regardless for today. And this kind of tells you how far off the Bills this season has gone. Like, you're pumped that he had 4 catches for 31 yards in the score. Like, that's good. Something you're excited with. And then we closed by reminding you.
All right, Mr. Motorcycle Rider.
16 touchdowns on just Sunday for the Titans. 16. If you include Thursday night, 17. Coming into the week, tight ends, the entire position in the entire NFL landscape, tight ends had scored 56 total touchdowns. That was coming in this Sunday. And they had 16 on Sunday alone. Bravo, tight ends.
National Tight End Day.
Good work. You deserve your holiday. Print up some Hallmark cards next year. Let's make it official.
About wide receiver or running back day.
That is a look.
Oh, you just got a tight end take.
So they rule it.
Right.
There, our final breather here when we come back. Injury updates. Waiver wire possibilities. So I'll come your way next on Fantasy Football Roundup Sirius XM.
I'm Billy Joel. We've got stories about my songs and lots more on the Billy Joel channels. Now for Olympic time. I lit the keys of the piano on fire during one of our club gigs that we did in the early 70s. There's wire flowing through the ice. The Billy Joel channel.
What's wrong with him? That nigga having a fire.
Our team is in the race. We're ready to make the greatest comeback ever. Fantasy Sports Radio is ready to take.
I seen that on Family Guy. He's like, what's wrong with you? He said, I think I'm having a heart attack.
So I activated a song out of this shit?
I think that's where they got it from.
And your move with Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87 and on a Sirius XM app.
You know what I think? I think people will vote if they knew how it affected their lives. Is your kid going to a good school? Is your mom getting the health care that she needs? When you think about retirement and how much grocery costs, well, it's time to vote. Vice President Harris is already making changes in our community. Entitlement program, Social Security, investing in young people. You have to vote. That's how we make change.
I'm
President, and I approve this message.
Old fat. This woman walk over to Taco Bell.
I'm gonna go ahead and get You said get the $5 ticket back.
I'm going to Taco Bell. They're across the street.
We'll probably have Taco Bell around that.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio, channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey everyone, it's your friend John Bear here. Genres aren't rock or pop or hip hop. They're real genres of life. They're like Mondays, dinner with family, songs I remember from junior high. And that's what you're gonna get on Life with John Bear. It's my music, it's everyone else's music. It's singing in the shower and a quiet night. Come along with me as I play music that fits the moments of your life as they happen. On now, channel 14, and on the SiriusXM app.
Before this happened, Drew Cooper told you this on Fantasy Alarm.
I got a player in my lineup on a big hometown league that guy was telling me he started in 0% of leagues. I bet it's different. He started in my league. So, Emmanuel Wilson, shout out to you today. Let's get it done.
Hear instant reaction and how it impacts your lineup on Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87.
What's up, guys? This is Mark here, the world's strongest man. If you want your fantasy sports team to be strong like me, then tune in right here on Fantasy Sports Radio.
Back to the Fantasy Football Roundup.
And as always, when we get to our final few moments together, we gotta go through some injuries. We gotta go through some waiver wire possibilities. And dare I say, there's a lot of excitement for this week's waiver wire, and this is all very league dependent. You know, some of you are in 10 team leagues, 12 team leagues, 15, whatever it may be. Some of you have IR spots, and you do not. It makes a big difference when you talk about the waiver wire. We get some of the names that you might be looking at. Here is the injury roundup on Sunday. The big one, or well, you know, there's 2 or 3 big ones, I should say. But at the quarterback position, Jordan Love leaving early with a groin injury, and as I noted earlier, looking like it could be weeks. Jordan Love.
He had a groin. He
He's back
didn't
next
stretch.
Sunday. We don't know. The Packers are pretty worried about his growing injuries. He tried to make it to the sideline. He couldn't make it without falling over.
Oh, you don't have to stretch. He's a franchise player.
Means for a lot of you out there, you might have lost your
Thing you know.
Now the good news is there is plenty of help out there in the QB position. Even some new arrivals like Jameis Winston, maybe like Bo Hicks.
Right, Daddy, you might want to go out and set you up some fucking
Jordan
James
Mason
Winston.
leaving early with a shoulder injury.
I wouldn't mind having a fantasy
Win against Dallas.
He won me some money when he played
Very
Florida
strong
State.
effort.
That motherfucker went out there. Pop, tell him he can do it, Daddy.
Man, that motherfucker went out there with.
And they won.
Do the smart thing.
That's what he used to do in Florida State. That nigga won down there every fucking game.
Probably at least a few weeks away. Jordan Mason with his shoulder injury.
Blowing shit out.
But Isaac Correndo, depending on your league,
All he needs is an offense.
heavily hit on
Offense that click with him.
Stephon Diggs.
That's with any quarterback, really.
Non-contact. Already lost Nico Collins. Now you lose Stephon
He made it
Diggs.
to the pros.
Oh, they about to step on it. Oh, my God. Don't you have him?
Diggs, Brian Thomas,
maybe.
rookie, got to the end zone again, left early with a chest injury. Rico Dowdle of the Cowboys didn't play on Sunday night. He was a game inactive with an illness, so that means we got to see Zeke Elliott. We didn't have a touchdown, but didn't do much else. We also got to see Dalvin Cook. Now again, Dowdle is just an illness, so we don't think that's going to be long term. But Dalvin Cook, first view of him. That was a 24 on that Cowboys sideline. Christian Kirk, a shoulder injury, Sterling Shepard, a hamstring, and Drake May, touchdown. Patriots. Mention the waiver wire. Corendo, Hicks, Ott, Winston, McConkey, Cedric Wilson, Xavier Legette, I would throw out there for Carolina. My goodness, you watch that Panthers offense, the only thing they have working is Legette and passing. I could see some pretty decent efforts by him down the stretch just because the Panthers are going to be trailing.
Yeah, that's because Deontay Johnson was.
But certainly some names to pay attention to. And of course, we will keep you up to date on those names and suggest some worthy bids as we go through the week right here on SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio. For our producers, Brendan Dark,
11 a.m. Eastern as I help guide you to a fantasy football championship. I'll dish out my weekly rankings, break down the latest waiver wire pickups, and go through wide receiver cornerback matchups for each game. We also dominate sports betting on the show, so you won't want to miss my picks for each slate. The Jeff Ratcliffe Show, 9 to 11 a.m. Eastern on Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the Sirius XM app.
Oh, Jeff Ratcliffe?
Yeah, I used to watch him on YouTube.
Fantasy Sports Radio, but on social media.
I mean, kicker,
Find us at Sirius XM
I think that's
Fantasy
him, I
on
don't know.
Twitter and Instagram.
Jeff Ratcliffe?
Yeah, I don't know. It might be the same guy. I don't know if it's the same guy. It sounds like the same name.
An early snoozer turned out pretty good on Sunday Night Football.
Right.
49ers pulled off a late Dallas rally, beating the Cowboys 30-24. Magic in D.C. as the Commanders stunned the Bears 18-15.
Right.
Jaden Daniels to Noah Brown, Hail Mary at the gun. Elsewhere, Chiefs over the Raiders 27-20 to stay unbeaten. While the Broncos' baby QB was quite solid.
Shotgun snap, next looks left. Floats one of the end zone. He was traveling. Right-handed catch. Touchdown, Denver. 19-yard strike. Bo Nix to Adam Troutman, who snagged it with
Boy,
one
Daddy.
hand.
Broncos radio on Sirius XM. Nix with 3 TD tosses and a touchdown run.
He used to,
Late Denver past Carolina
he was the quarterback last year for Oregon.
Bills top
Was he?
Seahawks 31-10. Broncos
Oh, you did say
Chargers
that.
over
Yeah,
the Saints
he was playing for Denver
26-8. Jameis
Oh,
Winston
shit.
3 touchdown passes. Browns stun the Ravens
He
29-24.
over there doing good?
Patriots
Yeah.
beat the Jets 25-22, dropping New York to
3 passing
2-6.
touchdowns
Eagles rout the
and-
Bengals. Lions block the Titans. Packers over the Jaguars. Falcons down the Bucks. Cardinals hit the Dolphins. Texans
All right,
over
Bo Nix.
Soft day of the World Series. Packers manager Dave Roberts told ESPN that Shohei Ohtani won't play in
Well, whoever was under him, you said that Oregon been blowing shit out, right?
Yeah.
So the quarterback, whoever came up under him, that motherfucker doing this shit.
They were undefeated before their game. That's what they were yesterday.
I gotta figure out that dude's name, man. Quarterback for Oregon.
Thunder beat the Hawks 128-104. Nets over the Bucks 115-102. Sixers top Pacers and OT. Trailblazers beat the Pelicans. I'm Jeremy Cooper.
If it's happening in sports, it's happening on Sirius XM.
And for WNBA Central on NBA Radio, hear the best interviews. Brianna Stewart.
Just want to have fun, want to try to get this win and make sure that everybody goes home happy and healthy.
All-Stars, Sabrina Ionescu. I'm really excited and hoping to represent the Liberty.
903, Lakers on Internet, 893. The NFL, 8:15 p.m. Pittsburgh Steelers taking the New York Giants. In the NHL, 7. Edmonton, 21. It's on Internet, 9:30. Panthers. Internet 9:22. Panthers on Internet 9:31. 7:30 p.m. Winnipeg Jets face the Toronto Maple Leafs. Jets on Sirius, Big South Channels 91. Internet 9:51. Games on Internet 9:46. 7:30 p.m. Tampa Bay Lightning face the Nashville Predators. Lightning 11.
Able to cover whoever won, but when the streamers were coming,
I think we just call it California now.
From Jerry.
Yes, and load of scoring and tight ends. Let us begin with our 10 in
female athletes being empowered. And to now see, like, all these years later, a championship won. It was not only big for this season's New York Liberty team, it was for...
New York Liberty got them
a game if you're Syracuse on offense. And then the following night, you
Texas and Vanderbilt, Missouri and Alabama.
After they after beat the Aces, it opened it up for them because last year they lost against the Aces.
Oh, did they?
And the Aces ended up winning
The
the championship. They were trying to go for a three-peat, but they didn't make it.
Right. Came up short. There you go.
Great turn pass hack.
as a general part of the I know John Kelly's worldview, And I know the people who attack Donald Trump most vociferously on foreign policy, they'll say, well, he's a dictator, when what they really mean is they won't listen. Donald Trump wouldn't listen to the leadership of the military when they wanted him to start ridiculous conflicts. That is a consistent theme. And I think that there's a big thing going on in American politics. It's a very interesting theme in American foreign policy, where a lot of former members of the Pentagon bureaucracy, a lot of old neoconservatives, they have a fundamental difference with Donald Trump on the question of peace and war. I believe Donald Trump is the candidate of peace. I think the record supports that. But the reason these guys go after him so vociferously, I don't think that it's about his personality. I think that it's about they don't like that Donald Trump said no.
Hanging on Donald Trump all second for a minute.
You're describing worldviews, I think, based on gut. I can't really tell where you're coming from on it. There's no evidence on people that I've talked to in the Trump administration. Sure, John Kelly wanted to do, John Bolton, Liz Cheney. These people have a consistent... John Kelly was at the Department of Homeland Security, and then he was chief of staff. He was not weighing in. I don't even know what you're talking about, but let me ask you something about John Kelly specifically, because you said the other day, quote, I guarantee John Kelly talked to somebody on Kamala Harris's campaign beforehand, before he did this interview. Now, I've spoken with people in John Kelly's circle, and I've spoken with people in the Kamala Harris campaign. They say there's been no communication the entire time. So where did that come from?
Oh, I'm highly skeptical of that, Jake. You know the way that these attacks work. You know the way that these people are often vetted by a
so you made it up. It wasn't on Twitter, it wasn't true.
That the American media and the American Democratic Party apparatus works a certain way. If it comes out that John Kelly never even spoke with a person in the Kamala Harris movement, you're telling me that based on secondhand conversations with John Kelly, and it's interesting. We've now spent, Jake, 3 minutes talking about John Kelly. If it is true that he never spoke with anyone in Kamala Harris's orbit, I'm happy to apologize to John Kelly for misstating how he delivered this news to the Atlantic magazine. But let's talk about who did he deliver this news to? To Jeffrey Goldberg, a guy who lied the United States into the Iraq War, which led to the deaths of millions of innocent Arabs and thousands of innocent Americans. You don't go to that guy if you don't have a particular ideological motive. I think that's what's going on. If I'm wrong, I'm happy to say that I'm wrong.
I think it's interesting that you think that a magazine writer lied the American people into war.
Well, he encouraged it. He wrote stories that were dishonest.
He wrote a story about the gassing of the Kurds in I forget if it was the Atlantic or the New Yorker, but I'm actually referring to John Kelly talking to the New York Times.
He wrote stories, by the way, where he took what intelligence officials in the American Pentagon bureaucracy said and wrote it as the gospel truth. And this highlights the entire point that I'm making about Trump's foreign policy, is this is a guy who wants to use American troops sparingly. He wants peace through strength. It's why his foreign policy was so successful during his first term. It's all the same people who were wrong about Iraq. They were wrong about the quagmire in Afghanistan.
That's about all the lies that Donald Trump told.
And now
that's what I would ask
for Donald Trump, because he actually has a realistic and cautious foreign policy.
I'm talking about people who worked for Donald Trump in his first administration. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about not just John Kelly, but Mark Milley, who was the Trump-appointed chairman of
Trump's direct orders on troop redeployments in Syria.
And I'm talking about the guy that had your job.
A massive violation of his constitutional oath.
I'm talking about the guy that had your job before Donald Trump's supportive crowd wanted to hang him. Vice President Mike Pence, who said, as you know, that Trump put himself before the Constitution. I'm talking about General Mattis, also Secretary of Defense in Trump's administration. I'm talking about Mark Esper, the Secretary of Defense, who told me that Trump does have fascistic tendencies. John Bolton, HR McMaster,
single one list of character pages. Every Trump administration official. You know, one reason why Kamala Harris didn't have as many people criticizing her is because she doesn't fire people who fail. That's why we haven't had a real audit of the disastrous Afghanistan withdrawal, is because Kamala Harris protects failures in government. Donald Trump fires them. And I'd much rather have the president who fires people who screw up. Now, Jake, this is an important point. Kamala Harris, you did not fire my Kamala Harris.
Did not fire Mark Milley.
Kamala Harris
did not fire
John. He fired a lot of those people, Jake, and he did because they weren't doing their job.
But this is the thing, Jake. We've now spent 5 minutes talking about people in Donald Trump's staff
Who think he's not fit for office?
He's fired. Who think he's fired? Oh, they didn't think he was unfit for office until they had a falling out with him because he fired them. And we're not talking about the public policy. Well, we're actually talking about how Americans can't afford groceries. We're actually talking about the fact that Americans can't afford the cost of housing. We're talking about the fact that a lot of people out there in Erie, Pennsylvania, they're the ones who suffer and die when people like Mark Esper and Mark Milley don't obey the commander-in-chief's orders.
Fight back, Jake.
And what he said. Yes, Donald Trump said, and you'd much rather talk about what
Vance ain't
Donald
gonna let him
Trump
talk.
allegedly said than what Donald
Don't
Trump
let
did
him punk
in
you like
office.
that,
What he
Jake.
did in office, Jake, is 1.5% of the military
Jake Tapper
to
get
go
punked
after the
by
enemy within,
JD
which is the
Vance.
American people. He did not say that, Jake. He said that he was going to send the military after the American people. Show me the quote where he said the American enemy within far left lunatics. He's talking about people rioting and shit. He's talking
it's
about
one
people
sentence
rioting
that he
after
could
the
say.
election.
Shut
I
him
think
the hell up.
politics were rioting after the election. He said, Adam Schiff was rioting after the election. You're using two separate phrases. He said about using the military that far left lunatics, people who riot in the wake of an election, people who burn down American cities in the summer of 2020, yes, we should have a federal law. This is what he said to Joe Rogan on Friday. The enemy within that he wants the military to go after.
I didn't hear him say that.
The problem that him on the second part. We have people that are really bad people that I really think want to make this country unsuccessful. That's what that enemy within. Did he say that he wants to use the military against those people? Here's the game, military to go after the enemy within. Here's the game that you're playing. He said, I'm playing it. No. Can I answer the question, please? He said that he wanted to use the military to go after far left lunatics who are rioting, and he also called them the enemy within. He separately, in a totally different context, in a totally different conversation, said that Nancy Pelosi and Adam Schiff were threats to this country. We're the enemy within. We're the enemy within. He said they were the enemy. So every time he uses the exact same phrase, we assume that he uses. I don't know. I don't throw around the term of enemy within to talk about using the military against the country.
Jake, my bad. Go ahead.
President, but you won't let me answer the question.
Jake.
That Donald Trump has said, and I agree with them, that we should use the U.S. military to go after people who riot, who burn down our cities. And this was what John Kelly was. This was what John Kelly was alarmed by, the idea of using the U.S. military to go after Americans. That's what he said. Donald Trump never said Americans writ large. You keep on putting words in his mouth. And are they not Americans? Far left people who commit acts of violence, who riot. And now you're doing a very narrow definition of what he said, which is not what he said. That's not what he said. But he did say that, Jake. He did. He said that he wanted to use the U.S. military. Let me clear. Go after far left lunatics, yes. And then he also added rioting, including, and he never said, he never said, he never, and then he added people that don't want to Adam Schiff. He said that Adam Schiff and Nancy Pelosi, he used in a separate context, in a separate conversation of what you're doing is you're smashing two totally different conversations. Fox asked him about this last week, and he didn't take issue with it. He said the enemy within is the biggest threat to this country. Within, that he's going to use the military against Nancy Pelosi. Donald Trump offered Nancy Pelosi the National Guard on January the 6th, and according to private email, she rejected it. So let's talk about things that he wants to do that are feeding into this concern that people like John Kelly and General Mattis and General Milley have. He said on Friday, Special Counsel Jack Smith.
That son said, need a burger, get a burger. I said, yep, need a burger.
Election officials who cheated. We know that he believes a lot of people cheated that did not cheat. If once you violate the law, you should be arrested. No one disagrees with that, but he's talking about you do based on the based on the fact that he's accused people that didn't break the law of breaking the law when it comes to the election. And if you want to revisit that, I'm happy to. But Liz Cheney, he said, should be put before a war tribunal. No, that sounds fascist to you at all? No, of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Before a military tribunal? I don't buy into the premise of what you're saying, Jake, because I just, on things that I know that he's said, on things that I know that he said, you're imputing things, you're taking words out of context, you're taking two separate conversations and pretending they were made at the exact same time. So I'm rejecting the premise of your question. I frankly don't believe what you're saying about Donald Trump's words. If you'd like to put up a clip and actually put him in context, I think the American people would realize that Donald Trump is a hell of a lot more reasonable than the people like Liz Cheney who would like to lie us into war. Now, Jake, we also should remember, step back a little bit. Look, ask yourself a basic question about network integrity. You guys talked about the Russia hoax nonstop.
The FBI was investigating it.
The FBI was investigating it. So we covered them. And so you took the words of unnamed FBI agents and put them on your network as if they were the gospel truth. You did it again and again. A viewer of your network would have believed that Donald Trump and Vladimir Putin conspired in 2016. Now, that was totally and preposterously false.
Now,
that's
what you just said is false. We covered an FBI investigation. I don't know why you want to talk about the FBI investigation.
You covered it in a way that gave credence to anonymous sources' accusations. You did it yourself. Your network did it, Jake. But again, can we talk about the issues that Americans care
I'm talking about things that Donald Trump has said.
Yes.
If you have an issue with whether or not he's talking about the economy enough, that's between you and your running mate. I'm talking about things he has said this week.
Every single rally that he does, he talks about how he wants to unleash American energy so it can lower the cost of groceries. He talks about the fact that housing has become unaffordable. He talks about the wide open border, Jake. Kamala Harris and her allies, you know what's interesting? Kamala Harris and her media allies, and I would put CNN in this category. You guys seem
I'll tell you that.
They would. Well, they should watch your network more, because you guys seem to care more about Donald Trump's past than the future of the American people. We're running this campaign on making of the American people.
I'm specifically asking about how Donald Trump is going to be president in the future should he win, and then we're being told that
he's going to pursue economic policies that lower the cost of groceries and make life more affordable again. He talks about it every single day on the campaign trail, and so do I. What you're talking about is an anonymously sourced story, or one guy
anonymously sourced,
one guy who was a disgruntled employee.
I told you
five other people pushed back against him and said that what he said was dishonest. So why don't we talk about the policy that's affecting American citizens and not what Donald Trump allegedly said, according to one guy who's pissed off because he got fired by Donald Trump?
I didn't bring up any of the things that he said. He said I didn't bring up.
I brought up John Kelly, and I brought
up John Kelly's view of Donald Trump. I didn't bring up John Kelly talking about what Donald Trump said about Hitler's generals. I didn't bring that up. I talked about John Kelly's view of Trump based on something Trump has been saying in the last week. So that's what I asked.
So John Kelly makes accusations that are rejected by 5 people. You're talking about something I didn't bring up. I think that maybe implicates his overall judgment. And I think the fact that he has a worldview that's so oppositional to peace and prosperity suggests that he's not an honest arbiter here. This is not a guy, John Kelly, going to brag to Jeffrey Goldberg, who is interested in the American truth or is interested in telling an honest account of Donald Trump. He's a guy with an axe to grind because Donald Trump fired him and disagreed with him on policy.
So all those 10 people, including the former Vice President, Mike Pence, all of these people have this horribly damaged worldview, and they're all just going after Donald Trump because they want to send people into war? That's really your argument?
Absolutely.
It's not like these are conservative.
That's my argument.
These are not conservative Republicans. These aren't conservative Republicans who are concerned about Donald Trump. All
of these people, Jake, they came into office thinking that they could control Donald Trump. That when he said he wanted peace in the world,
that's not even controlled.
Yes, he did. And when he found out, when he found out that he couldn't, they all turned on Donald Trump, and a lot of them got fired. And we're running, and we're trying to staff the government with people who are going to govern according to principles of peace and prosperity.
Let me ask you.
They're pissed off about it.
Let me ask you, because we're told that we're over.
Yeah. One more question.
Yeah. You are running to be Vice President of the United States, and there is a 50-50 chance, maybe better, I don't know, that you're going to succeed. Are you running to be Vice President of the United States, or are you running to be Vice President of the red states? Because if you win, and there's a decent chance you will, you're going to be Vice President of childless cat ladies. You're going to be Vice President of legal Haitian migrants in Springfield, Ohio. You're going to be their Vice President too. Are you running to do that?
Jake, of course I'm running to be the Vice President of all Americans. I'm running because I want people to be able to afford a good life in this country. You know how I grew up. You know that I grew up in a family where things were often tough. I want, whether you're in a blue state or a red state, whether you're going to vote for Trump or you're going to vote for Harris, I want you to be able to have a good life in this country. But what's not going to happen with the broken leadership in Washington, D.C., let me give you a statistic, Jake, because here is what the leadership of people like Kamala Harris and Nancy Pelosi, and yes, Mike Pence, over 30 years in this country has led to. A person with a bachelor's degree lives 7 years longer than a person without a bachelor's degree. There are a lot of people who have gotten rich and powerful off of American decline. Some of them have had R's next to their name. Some of them have had D's next to their name. And the first person who I believe is really putting the interest of the American people first is Donald J. Trump. So yes, we're going to be the president and the vice president for all people. The only way to do that is to reject the failed consensus. All right. Thanks, Jake.
Thank you so much, Hunter. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Have a good time out there. Yeah.
She's the closer for Vice President Kamala Harris. Former Republican Congresswoman Liz Cheney joins me live to talk about the campaign and respond to Senator Vance after this quick break.
That motherfucker that.
Add some Polish grooves to your monster mash.
9:20 at night.
With the ultimate Halloween party.
Truck behind you. In the way station, just practicing.
Right.
Is that a red light? So why they giving us a red light way up there? Oh, that's a sign up there. I'm tired as well.
Vice President Kamala Harris has appeared alongside one political surrogate, perhaps more than any other. conservative former Republican lawmaker, former Congresswoman Liz Cheney in Wyoming, who joins us. Now, Congresswoman, thank you so much for joining us. We have a lot to get to. But first, I just want to give you a chance to respond to what you have heard from Senator Vance, since he invoked you so many times, even though I never mentioned your name once.
Well, Jake, I think what we just watched is, what it looks like when someone has got to go through just unbelievable contortions to try to find a way to defend the person that J.D. Vance himself called America's Hitler, and just so many just really stunning attacks. Look, attack me, that's fine. You can do that all you want. But for J.D. Vance to be going after, retired 4-star Marine General, Gold Star father John Kelly, for him to be attacking and lashing out like that, Vice President Pence, so many others, secretaries of defense, the former chiefs of staff, former national security advisor. I mean, I think, look, they understand the Trump campaign, Donald Trump, J.D. Vance. They absolutely understand how damaging it is for the American people to see all of these unprecedented levels of senior officials from the Trump administration telling the American people that Donald Trump is unfit. And so, they concoct these things that are completely divorced from any connection to the truth to lash out and attack. But look, the American people understand, to have these kinds of people like General Kelly come out and speak publicly, that they know that at his core, Donald Trump really has no conscience. They know that he's erratic. They know that he's chaotic. They know that he's cruel. And they're telling the American people that. And so it does take a lot of contortions and a real desperation to try to convince people that they shouldn't listen to those who know Donald Trump best.
And his argument, as you heard there, was that all of the Trump administration officials that I mentioned, from Vice President Pence to General Milley to General Mattis to General McMaster to Alyssa Farah, Griffin to, on and on and on, that every one of them opposes Trump because they want to involve the United States into foreign wars. And that was where he went. And he said, absolutely, when I said, is that really what you're saying? Is that really your argument? What did you make of it?
Look, the reality of the situation that we're facing is that, people that have long been focused on national security issues, people that, look to Ronald Reagan as a guide and as an example, we understand that the way that you avoid war is, in fact, restraint. And when you look at something like what J.D. Vance and Donald Trump want to do in terms of forcing Ukraine to surrender, J.D. Vance says that, he's really agnostic as between Russia and Ukraine. Forcing Ukraine to surrender in the aftermath of the kind of brutality that we've seen from Putin, suggesting that America doesn't favor Ukraine over Russia, it demonstrates just a total lack of understanding of the importance of our allies in keeping the peace. Donald Trump, every chance he gets, he attacks our allies. He talks about our allies as though, he were a mafia boss. He seems to completely fail to understand that in order to keep peace, we have to have allies with us. We also have to be strong. And, Putin obviously now is allied with Iran. He's allied with North Korea, allied with China. And so J.D. Vance and Donald Trump think that the right solution there is to go in and reward Putin for what he's done, reward all of his adversaries for what they've done, rather than stand with our allies. So I think that what you saw is a mix of desperation and naivete, and just a really, an attempt to do the best I think he could figure out how to do to convince the American people not to believe what they know to be true about Donald Trump, and I think his desperation is clearly shown.
So it's not just Vance, obviously. Donald Trump has been trying to use your support for Vice President Harris as a way to divide would-be supporters of Harris, especially just the other day he talked about, well, I'll just roll the clip. There are a lot of voters out there, obviously,
on the left, on the progressive left, Arab Americans, Muslim Americans, who don't like Biden-Harris administration's support for Israel in the war in Gaza, and Trump trying to exploit your support for Harris. Take a listen.
Some of this campaigning with Muslim-hating warmonger Liz Cheney, who wants to invade practically every Muslim country on the planet. And let me tell you, the Muslims of our country, they see it and they know it.
I mean, obviously Donald Trump in December of 2015 talked about a ban on Muslims entering the United States, but here he is in 2024 trying to use you as an argument against Harris to encourage Muslim American voters to vote for him.
Yeah, again, I think that the Trump campaign, Donald Trump, they have no way to respond substantively to the truth, to the facts. But Vice President Harris has built a coalition that is unlike any other we have ever seen, frankly, certainly in modern American history, maybe in American history writ large. And that is a coalition that includes people from, the far left of the political spectrum to people on the far right of the political spectrum, including many people who used to work for Donald Trump. And the reason that we have all come together is not necessarily because we say we agree on every issue. We don't, certainly. But we understand fundamentally that the defense of the rule of law, the defense of our Constitution, those are the things that are at stake in this election. And Donald Trump doesn't have any way to explain this broad, again, unprecedented support that Vice President Harris is receiving. And I would also say I am absolutely confident, having spent time with Vice President Harris, having talked to her, she really does believe and understands how important it is to the government as President unites us, as President who gives us different perspectives and points of view, as a president who's going to do. I hope that you guys play as much of Donald Trump footage as you can over the course of the next 9 days or so, because the more the American people see him, the more they remember, we cannot have a president who is unstable and depraved and cruel, and that's what Donald Trump proves himself to be every time he says things like that.
You mentioned how you certainly don't agree with Kamala Harris on every issue, or even most issues, in terms of the traditional political debates. As the politics, let's talk about abortion, which is a big issue in this race. You are against abortion, you're pro-life. You supported Roe v. Wade being overturned in 2022. Last week, the debate with Kamala Harris, you said you were deeply troubled by what you watched happen in many Republican-led states since the domination in terms of the bans the legislatures have put into place. Can you explain your view on this further?
Yeah, and what I would say is that I'm not the only one that holds this view, but I think that, and I certainly have talked to many of them, you have pro-life women all across this country who have been watching what's happened in places like Texas and places like North Carolina, where since Roe was overturned, we've had laws put in place at the state level that are preventing women from getting life-saving care. You have circumstances where,
message and more. Stay with us. Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated in the best hearing aids of 2024 by USA Today, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, just $189.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed. Join over 500,000 happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Attention, if you owe money to the IRS, this is an urgent message.
Yep, the only good thing is that we ain't got to deal with it. We don't try.
There's a Sacramento traffic out the window.
Yeah, we
Some
will.
of the Sacramento
We
traffic.
will today. And this traffic, once you get up near, like, Modesto and Rippon, you see a whole shit ton of traffic that way.
America's #1 tax resolution firm. They are experts in the Fresh Start Initiative. If you qualify, you can save thousands. As a result, over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients being rated by the Better Business Bureau. They'll fight on your behalf, helping to put your tax problems to rest. Call the tax professionals and opt to it now for a free consultation. Call 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836. Optima Tax Relief.
So what we'll probably have to do is once we park, I'm going to put in, or we'll probably end up, we can't find a parking spot with the reserve one. I can put the big curve too, right?
Town right there. You want down there blue light? Yeah, we'll go, let's go to the blue light.
What about the big one? I was looking at the big one.
Oh, that one look bigger.
The Tioga. What's the Tioga?
Merced, California. That look like a casino.
Right.
So you said the Tioga.
That's what I said. T-I-O-G-A. Tioga. Tioga. Toga. I don't know. Maybe the I-side.
Search Kings announces Call Intelligence, the most important development in the history of global advertising. For your business, this seems clearly aspects of
Subaru.
Your wife, your daughter, your mother, we as women will become
in the first presidential election was Dobbs. That we're talking about women's rights. Yes, it's a women's issue, but it's not just a women's issue. It affects the men that are in women's lives. So I do think that every election, in fact, I don't think this is a fact, but ever since June 2022, Democrats have consistently outperformed what the polling was in those election polls, especially Alaska, or upstate New York, where you won two very difficult congressional races. That November, Democrats historically overperformed the midterm election. Now, this presidential will be the first estimate in a larger voter universe, but I have to say I feel very confident. And I remember hearing November 2022, some months after Dobbs, 5 months, someone said to me, oh, surely by now women will have forgotten the Dobbs decision. Women did not forget the Dobbs decision.
What do you think about the issue and about First Lady Obama's visit?
I think the issue is one where it definitely puts Republicans in more political challenge because Democrats are very good fight on it, Republicans are not. So if I were the Trump campaign, for them to proclaim a message that includes a lot of focus on abortion would be a concerning strategic choice for it's the right choice for them to make a concern in the Trump campaign. But I think telling male voters that you don't care about this issue enough and you're wrong and bad if you don't, I do worry is not way to deliver a message. I think telling someone you're going to scold them for not agreeing with you is never as good as a different tactical when invite them forward to you.
I actually heard something different from the former First Lady, which is to say, you have stakes in this issue as well. It is the women in your lives who will also suffer in ways that, as we have seen, even if you just say, take it back to the States, we saw a woman die in Georgia. We've seen, at that same event, you heard from men and women who have suffered grave consequences around the issue. And interestingly enough, not long after the overturning of the Dobbs decision, young black and brown men were also expressing concerns, saying, well, if they can take that right away, what other rights can they take away? And I think it's important to remind people that.
I think Obama's message, all that, his and hers. He can't go out the other day and tell African American men that they didn't vote for Kamala Harris because they just didn't like the idea of having a woman president.
Right.
I think this browbeat, I think this scolding, this idea that if you don't vote Democrat, that you can't control your own rage. I don't know anybody who feels rageful, working class men who feel like they've been beaten down in this economy. I think there's been a lot of scolding and browbeating on this front. I think these Trump people are scolding and browbeating Republicans who decide they don't have a civil right government. And I just think when you're closing on that sort of hateful message, it means you're right.
There's a new poll out that next news that says Harris leading by 4 points among likely voters. This is national. It's up to among registered voters. CNN determines no clear leader. The new polling can find Harris regaining strength with Hispanics, remaining strong with African Americans, widening her advantage among suburban groups. Let me turn to somebody who's an expert on one of the most, if not the most important battleground, which is the Battle of Pennsylvania. Last I heard from my sources in Pennsylvania, it remains neck and neck, it remains tied. What's your understanding? You represent, what, half Philadelphia and half Chester County? What's going on?
No, I'm entirely
Philly. Is she going to be able to get out the vote in Philly? And what about those suburbs?
Yeah, somewhat. And I felt the same way a month ago after the debate. A number of my fellow Democrats were, as Greenspan would say, rationally exuberant. I said it was a 50-50 race. Now some of my Republican friends are also rationally exuberant. They tell that it's a 50-50 race. This will come down to a few tenths of a percentage point. It was a 1-point race in 2016 in Pennsylvania, and it was half a percentage point in 2020. That's the way it is now. I was
Well, Trump gonna be mad when his ticket blew up.
Liberty Bell, all the way up to the far end.
I don't know that. I don't know if you
And I
will.
tell you that I am pleasantly surprised how much enthusiasm there is for the Democratic ticket. When I say pleasantly surprised, all the indications were over the summer, even as late as August, that we were headed toward a lower turnout than what we saw in 2020. That's no longer operating. I think we'll actually see 159 million that we hit nationwide in 2020.
All right, everyone stick around. We'll be right back with more from our panel.
ignorant as one. He didn't let Jake Tapper even get out of sentence.
Not just that, but he wanted to stop him from putting the information out. You know what I'm saying? He said that Jake Tapper was putting stuff together. You're trying to separate it so it's not together. Not realizing that when he was on Joe Rogan for 3 hours, he put all that stuff together because Joe Rogan specifically asked him about it. And that first half, that interview, for the first hour that I watched, and actually the first 45 minutes that I watched, he specifically said that the enemy within were the people that were in America. And just like he said, regardless of whether it's people who are on the far left, regardless of whether it's a violent mob, regardless, you're talking about taking the military and doing harm to Americans. Far lefts are still Americans. Immigrants, legal immigrants, are still Americans. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about that you're going to have a mass deportation and that you're going to send parents back, and if they have children that are American citizens, you're shipping them out too.
Either that or they're going to go in concentration camps.
Well, I don't think he'll do that. He can't do that. If he does do that, then he'll be impeached and they'll get him up out of there. Because I think that if he slips up once, do you understand what I'm saying? And they impeach him, then this will be the way for the Republicans to actually stand up and go along with the impeachment.
I only say that because World War II, when all the people from China came over to build that railroad, they were
World War I, right?
One of them. It was one of them. But remember, I was telling you, I was reading about most of the railroad in California was built by the Chinese.
Right.
And I think that they were refugees, so they hired them to work on the railroad.
Okay.
So that's what I'm thinking Trump probably ended up doing, is all these refugees, he can't get, all these people he can't get, all these illegals he can't get out of the country.
No, he's talking
Put
about
their ass to work.
No, he's talking about taking the military and going from city to city and mass deporting all of the immigrants. All of those that are undocumented, regardless of whether they're waiting to get into the United States. He said he's deporting every single one of them, and they can use the proper channel before they even get in. There will no longer be a time frame to where you can come in, because seeking asylum usually takes a couple of years. He's saying, you want to seek asylum to the United States, that's fine, but you can't step into the United States until your asylum is granted.
Oh, before you can stay here until
Correct. So they come here to escape violence, and escape their, you know what I'm saying, their lives being in danger. And you're going to say, whoa, wait a minute, you can't come in here, regardless of what our Constitution says. You can't come in here until we approve you to come in here. That's going to become a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, him firing everybody on day one is going to become a problem. And I don't know why nobody has brought that shit up. Because you talked about firing everybody. You know what I'm saying? And when you do fire everybody, who will take over? You can't just appoint people.
see a big train wreck coming.
Oh yeah, for sure. I do too. We just gonna stay on the road.
Just like we did with COVID.
Right. Just stay on the road.
9 days ago, 40 million. Those are actual votes. We're at the polls. Those are actual votes. My panel's here. We have 9 days left. What do we either want to see or sign for, or what are you going to be looking for in the next 9 days?
Those are our control issues of the economy. People aren't happy with immigration. People aren't happy with that. So there's a lot of Republicans out there that are looking for something. Kamala Harris didn't get it. Trump has a chance. I think this week I personally know several of them. They've told me I can never vote for Harris. I need something from Trump this week, and he's going to choose it.
I've talked to Republicans who are sure they're not going to vote for Trump, but interested in voting for Harris. So I want her to continue, and I think I'd rather be us than them, because the potential voters, the universe, is bigger. You can see that in her schedule today. She's doing Souls to the Full. She's doing a general event that she's going to talk to Black men, Latino men, and then, several more events. I want her to keep talking to as many voters as possible, not necessarily in interviews, but going out where they are, meeting them where they are, and having the conversations. What are you looking for? So I'll pick up a couple Scots to say, I know this probably won't happen. Wouldn't it be great to take this dark campaign and end on a positive note? Donald Trump has the opportunity to go out there and at that last minute say, don't you remember what the economy was like under me? The Middle East wasn't on fire, Ukraine hadn't been invaded. He has things he can say that's happened to nostalgia that a lot of voters will kind of feel for him, even if they don't love him personally. If he can make that positive turn at the end, I think voters who are on the fence about voting at all, that's what they will do.
Every election's about the future, not the past. So Kamala Harris talking about how she will bring costs down. Now Donald Trump needs to get worse, not better. And to vote the Democratic ticket if we care about less things. Okay, go Birds to do. That's Birds.
Flying was flying, but I don't think you're going to elect the night guys. Have you ever tried to sell a piece of jewelry? Or maybe even a nice watch? You can take it somewhere locally, sure, but they're going to have a good deal. And those pawn shops can be shady. That's what we do it. Oh yeah, pawn shops are shady. Selling partner for diamond jewelry and luxury watches. Reporting your items fully insured and shipped to graded and have auctions to a network of over 1,000 jewelry professionals. Payment is processed right after your item sells, and if your piece doesn't sell, then it's returned to you free of charge. We need more when you need more, so we share the same goal, to give you the most money possible. We have over 3,000 5-star reviews that have been featured in the New York Times, Forbes, and Quitters. Join over 70,000 satisfied clients who have already gotten the most for their jewelry. Now, for a limited time, service excellent listeners can have an extra $100 when your item sells for over $1,500 when you sign up at worthy.com/offer. Again, that's worthy.com/OFFER. Are you a small business owner struggling with cash flow issues? Look no further than AmeriFactors, a trusted partner in business funding. With AmeriFactors, you can turn your unpaid invoices into fast cash. Say goodbye to long payment cycles and hello to quick and easy funding options, even with less than perfect credit, including bankruptcies. If you need working capital to make payroll, buy inventory, or to expand your business, AmeriFactors has got you covered. Working with AmeriFactors was the best decision. Our business is thriving and growing. Without AmeriFactors, we never would have been able to get to this point. With AmeriFactors, you can focus on what you do best, running your business, while they take care of providing cash flow and accounts receivable management. Their team of experts are dedicated to providing personalized solutions focused on the success of your business. Fuel your business growth with AmeriFactors. Call AmeriFactors today, 800-884-FUND. That's 800-884-3863, or visit AmeriFactors.com.
Still here, still committed to getting your precious cargo from point A to point B with customized solutions and exceptional service at our core. We'll deliver your goods with the same care and precision we've been known for nearly 7 decades. Delivery beyond expectations. That's the Bird difference. Learn how at selectbird.com.
Join us for Election Night live coverage beginning at 4 p.m. on Tuesday, November 5th. It's a week from Tuesday. Thanks for spending your Sunday morning with us for Readsbury and TPS. Starting next, we'll see you tomorrow on The Lead.
World Series is almost serious XM. From New York Yankees, John Gennaro, the LA Dodgers, live after every game. Network Radio's experts bring you closer to the action. We're down on the field, getting you ready for first pitch. Here, the hometown announcers on this Sirius XM. Training coverage of Game 3 in the World Series. CJ's 2 at 5 Eastern on Channel 89.
I am Joe Pro of JoePro.com. We know many of you are searching for just that right pre-owned luxury vehicle. That's why we're going to tell you about JoePro.com. At JoePro.com, you can browse our huge selection of luxury pre-owned vehicles.
Hang in there, my love.
We ship cars from all over the country, and what most you know about our huge selection of luxury pre-owned vehicles. I'd also like to tell you about Corolla Collision. The Corolla Collision staff are trained and insured. Any other high-end luxury vehicles. We service the accidents from for the cost
I think I even you.
luxury vehicles for our professional team. Visit JoePro.com. That's JoePro.com. That's JoePro.com.
All day.
You click on Corolla Collision or call us at 312 BMW 1111. That's 312 BMW 1111. 312 BMW 1111. That's JoePro.com. Center.
We go to Princeton Longevity Center because my husband's cardio has told him having this experience just might
Because I'm not 20 turned into 40, but now I need to take my health more seriously.
steady constant balance, really opening up the way in most states now.
Oh, yes, they will.
Enough daylight between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump.
Hello, Doctor.
It's a busy week, understandably, for both candidates as campaigns blitz across the handful of battleground states expected to decide the election. On Sunday, thousands of people queued up outside New York's legendary.
They were in the queue.
For a Trump campaign rally. The gathering featured a slate of Trump loyalists and included racist, profane attacks against Kamala Harris, Hillary Clinton, other Democratic leaders, and even the island of Puerto Rico. In a rare campaign of
Puerto Rico ain't in there, nobody.
their husband to the ground.
Right.
During his, as usual, disjointed and meandering
Especially since how they're considered part of the continental U.S.
Here, we're talking about Democrats, women, and immigrants, and made a slew of false flags about his wife.
Over the past 4 years, Kamala Harris has orchestrated the most egregious betrayal that any leader in American history has ever inflicted upon our people. She has violated her oath, eradicated our sovereign border, and unleashed an army of migrant gangs who are waging a campaign of violence and terror against our citizens. There has never been anything like it anywhere in the world for any country.
And frequently dishonest interviews.
She's fucking vice president. What the fuck?
Like I say, when you're back against the wall, you can try to pull out all the stuff. Like somebody else did though before him. You know how they he used to pull out all the stuff. So about it, ain't nothing gonna happen. What is up for me?
Because we're in turmoil.
What did we do? Vote in turmoil?
Probably.
Yeah, you can be traffic all up through here, right?
Yep.
Springfield, Illinois, say that a load of illegal immigrants were dropped into Springfield, Illinois. One thing we can say, Springfield, Ohio, one thing we can say that we know is that most of the people who are on the ground in Springfield are here legally through a specific program, the Department of Homeland Security. In addition to that, you talked about the hurricane response to Helene, something that he's talked about a lot, saying that there were no federal officials on the ground, that no one was DC, nobody was helping. That is, we know not to be true for both Republicans and Democrats on the ground who have described it as a helpful response, particularly the federal response. He also said that FEMA didn't have enough money to help with disaster response, and they do, because they had moved all of their money to help with migrant housing. That is not true. FEMA has multiple funds of money. One of them is for disaster relief, another is for migrant housing. But it's a congressional allotment, meaning that money for migrant housing cannot be taken and used for disaster relief and say not vice versa. So, they drive up for a policy said without any evidence or proof that neither Russia or maybe Ukraine was in office for the October 7th terrorist attacks in Israel. They said this would have never happened if he was in office. But all in all, it was his traditional campaign speech. But I will say that despite these dark, fear-based rhetoric on immigration, the crowd here, a full house in Madison Square Garden, was incredibly receptive to this rhetoric. It's unsurprising now that we learned that Donald Trump believes that this kind of rhetoric helped propel to the White House in 2016 is also the belief that it could help them again in 2024. And if you base it just on this crowd tonight,
go on stage before him or something.
Because keep in mind what this event was. This was the kickoff of the final week of the campaign before voters head to the polls on November 5th. Kristen Holmes, CNN, New York.
And all these prejudiced motherfuckers just eating that shit up.
From CNN's down about.
Donald Trump has always wanted to quote unquote play Madison Square Garden. That's what he's doing right now. But he's doing it as somebody who is continuing to stoke the fear, play on the anger, and just flat out lie over and over again in order to whip up people who he, first of all, hates to vote, but also people who just feel obviously that they are entertained by this kind of rhetoric. You only should be blunt about it. And you have an entire iconic arena, Madison Square Garden, with people there to listen to this kind of thing. I just want to give one example of something that Trump said. This is not something that he said, but this is part of the opening act.
There's a lot going on. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
You are seeing cleanup by Republicans.
Just the last week, they finna start gangbanging up.
Yep.
You already see it, Clinton?
Yep.
Who have been portions of Puerto Rican voters who they rely on, like, for example, Rick Scott, Republican senator from Florida. He tweeted something trying to separate himself, but suggested that it was a joke plan. I don't see any evidence that the joke is planned. I think that there was one laughter, sadly, to that horrible joke. On the Democratic side, John Fetterman tweeted from the very important state of Pennsylvania that there are 500,000 Puerto Rican voters registered for organized vote, and that's not going to land.
Well, when you vote for you and you say my country is what he said it is?
A floating island of trash.
And you want me to vote for you?
Right.
How's that going to work?
Over and over again. This is not the kind of rhetoric that is new for him.
The Trump campaign now distancing itself from that comment. Congresswoman
I bet they is.
Rhetoric and dissent. Last of the right. Here she is.
They say it's got to be some Puerto Rican people in this campaign.
She pissed.
I mean, it's like super upsetting. Honestly, it's super upsetting. Yeah, my family is from Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican. I need to understand
She's
that
Trump campaign.
when you have some a-hole
She's not.
calling Puerto Rico floating garbage, know that that's what they think about you.
There are hundreds of thousands of Puerto Ricans across the
Oh, where's the gun catch?
They need to send them a message on social media.
I want them to, like,
Donald Trump focused on a massive crowd in New York. Kamala Harris took more of the grassroots approach to campaigning Sunday. She spent the day in the battleground state of Pennsylvania, visiting several Philadelphia neighborhoods to push a message of unity.
I don't know where you found that at, but that shit's no good.
What is it?
Vice President Kamala Harris on Sunday in battleground Pennsylvania tries to mobilize voters in the final push to election day. The Vice President went around the Philadelphia area over the course of the day.
You bought that at the store?
Walmart, I think.
Then a barber shop, followed by a bookstore, and then a Puerto Rican restaurant. All of that intended to lure black and Latino voters as her team tries to lock in her coalition. But similarly, they are trying to fortify the pool
Sea salt, caramel, and maple.
and Michigan.
That shit's
Her
good.
team sees as the most favorable path to 270 electoral votes. At the Athletic Community Center in Philadelphia, the Vice President was pressing the state's elections, saying that one of the most consequential elections of our lifetime. And then also talking about some of the broader views of her campaign around unity, saying that her team has been trying to build a broad coalition to unify Americans. The Vice President also speaking Americans to young voters and young leaders, and then urging those in the crowd to vote
to your point, Philadelphia is a very important part of our path to victory. And it is the reason I'm spending time here and spending time here. But I'm feeling very optimistic about the enthusiasm that is here and the commitment that folks of every background have to vote and to really invest in the future of our country.
Now, Sunday stop in Pennsylvania, or multiple stops in Pennsylvania, will kick off the blitz over the course of the week. At Election Day, it's her and her team trying to hit all of the battleground states and shore up support. CNN, Philadelphia.
Donald Trump's running mate is insisting the U.S. president's enemy from within comments are not directed at political rivals. Trump has used that term frequently, most recently suggesting using the military enemy from within election day. Trump in this exchange,
Right.
CNN's Dirk Tapper. The choice is out Donald Trump and what was said. Yes, Donald Trump said, and he'd much rather talk about what Donald Trump allegedly said than what Donald Trump did in August. What he did in this January. He said it's publicly 1.5% of the military to go after the enemy within, which is the American people. He did not say that, Jake. He said that he was going to send the military after the American people. Show me the book where he said the American enemy within are he's talking about people rioting and he's talking about people rioting after the election.
Talk about people rioting after the election. No, he said he was going to give those people part. That's what he's talking about.
Spoke about what he said he spoke at what he called a Nazi rally. Kamala Harris being called the Antichrist, and that was before Trump's word. We know what he said. It was the Trump campaign.
He want to party people for the January 6th insurrection.
Right.
But he wants to send military after people
The chief person who said about this kind of rally was George Wallace in 1968, which is, it might be more distant precedent with the 1939 Nazi rally, pro-Nazi rally at Madison Square Garden, which it may have been more overlap with. In the end, I mean, Trump is, all in on trying to mobilize the voters. Almost alienated from the way America is evolving, changing demography, changing cultural norms, changing relationships between men and women. And at the same time, he's counting on unprecedented support among Latino and Black voters who are the targets for much of this rhetoric, and indeed for very sharp-edged policies like mass deportation
Here's our extra for Hatch Road. Oh, Gene Hatch Road. Oh, yeah. Not too far. But this is in Modesto. This is where we go to 1000 Oaks Road. And this is where we go to the Sierra Pacific place. There's also a GP out in this area. Oh, we've been to a couple spots out here. But I was just thinking about it. So when we left the rest area, we had 16 hours up on our clock, right? We don't pick up any time until Wednesday. So whatever's left on our clock for tonight and tomorrow is all she wrote. So that's what I'm saying. After we'll do a 10 tonight, and then we'll go straight to, we'll do a half hour at the rest area at exit 66, and then go the rest of the way in, and then, and then be done with it. Get up in the morning, have them fix our fucking inverter. Yep. And then we'll just get Taco Bell from across the street. We can always pick up a few items at the grocery store on our way back down. But once we get our inverter fixed and whatever is left over, we'll just have to eat off of the leftovers. You know what I'm saying? set, and then we'll be ready to roll out on Wednesday morning. And then we still have Wednesday and Thursday to drive. But we'll have a full clock.
I like the Brooks yard. Especially in the Brooks yard.
What new Brooks yard?
Like the Cocktail Brook.
Oh, you mean the back?
That's what I call it.
Well, what we're going to have to do is when we're doing laundry and taking showers, we'll park in the bobtail line. Get the showers done, get the laundry done, and then get food across the street, and then go to the back. Because technically what we can do is, they have that BOGO sale on the Subway app where it's buy one, get one free for $6.99. We can order that online, and then you can order us Taco Bell and grab the sandwiches at the same time. And the sandwiches are to be bought and paid for and put together or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then...
The sandwiches don't last a day without being free.
No, I'm talking about once we get our inverter fixed.
I used to leave stuff on my shelf. Maybe boiled eggs. I ate boiled eggs when time was on my shelf for 2 days.
Oh, okay. I should have gave you the boo-boos.
Salt and pepper into it.
Well, like I said, if we order our sandwiches online for the $6.99, they're the series sandwiches, I think. Or it might be any sandwiches now, but if it's $6.99, buy one, get one foot long free, oh, I'm all about it. We got chips. So all we would need is ice. Right. Yep. That's what you can do.
could have made it so far.
Still on 99. We started out at exit 25.
Yeah, man.
220 or 230.
Well, I'm like a monkey. Still got what, 3 hours to drive?
No, we have a little over 2 hours. Just about 2 hours is what we got left.
We have 100,000 views. So I hope we have 100,000 views.
That would be nice, right?
We had 60. I mean, yesterday.
68?
69. 68.
68?
It's 5 way longer than that one.
Maybe not. Remember it was 5 hours. Some
hours watch time. Top of the 3,300 we already have. Plus the 300 we got yesterday. That should put us right at 4,000.
Yep, we just have to, if we can go a whole week to where we're averaging even just 200 hours a day, that'll get us where we need to be. We just gotta leave it on. Because we still got people who like to watch and see what we do or not.
See, these residuals that's hanging on right now is going to bring up our average watch time. Our residuals have been there.
Algorithm. Is that what you said, Daddy?
Are you marking your head?
I'll go.
It's stay over there talking shit.
I'll go. Touch the screen for the I'll go. Algorithm.
Double tap the screen.
Don't be mean. Tap the screen if you like the screen. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Like to see you go to tap that screen. Great. I guarantee once we do get monetized, shit gonna be great.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Be able to get some stuff paid off.
Hey. My birthday this year, I want everybody to buy something off the store. I don't care if it's a sticker. Buy something for yourself or somebody else.
Headphones. I think you had some headphones this year.
I'm expecting you to buy something from your own store. I'm talking about when people ask me what I want for my birthday.
I'm still trying to find out how we're going to come up with the money for your headphones.
Your headphones are good. We're going to see if Sally going to finally buy something out the store a year later. Sally going to hit that like button.
Oh, that bitch sleep. It's 10:30. flashlight? You give Are you in an IBU? Nope. Huh? I did. Come on. There you go. Ooh, yes. Ooh, and we have we gotta go over your bridge. Right. Oh yeah, standing room only in that motherfucker. Huh? No, at that pilot right there, that flying J.
he big on YouTube.
Damn. Alright, so this must be my sign saying I got a sweet freeway.
Okay. Don't miss it, baby. Rude as a
Voters here in Orange County saying issue here, Hispanic. Now we spoke to one of those voters who told us
She got to work the late shift. She knew.
early and the issues they can tell us about.
That's why she worked the night shift.
Early versus coming here on election day.
Well, if anything happens on election day, like I have an accident or something, then I know my family's going to be taken care of. I don't have to worry about it. Now I'm retired, it's not as big a deal, but when you're working, it's a little bit bigger.
Sorry, you sound like a little kid, motherfucker.
No, he's saying if you are retired, it's not that big of a deal. You have all day, but when you're working, you don't. If there's an accident when you get off work and you can't get to the polls, your vote ain't been counted. How about I voted early so I could avoid the bullshit?
California has 21 million registered voters, 1.8 million of those voters here in Orange County. At this polling station in Cypress, there was about 300
Orange County, New York.
First state.
Orange County, California.
Julia Marcus Jones.
Yeah, Orange County, they got an Orange County, New York, too.
Oh.
I don't know what he got.
No, they said they opened up 29 new polling locations on Saturday in Orange County, California.
New Prime Minister faces some tough decisions. He'll have to team up with other smaller parties or risk ruling through minority government. Senate Mark Stewart is following the story for us from Beijing, and Mark, this was a big punch for a troubled coalition. So what happens next?
Well, there's been a lot of questions, Michael, about the fate of the Prime Minister. And as we come on the air, we've just heard some remarks from Prime Minister Ishima. And the big headline being is that he will not step down. He said he will fulfill his commitment. Let me read you some of his remarks from this news conference he just held. He said that the party has been held under harsh judgment from voters. This vote was harsh. He called the loss painful and said that the party needs to basically be reborn. And that is very important because right now Japan has some very big issues that it needs to confront. And the question is, does the party in this current landscape have the power and the pull to get things done? That is what the big challenge is going to be. So there's a lot of work taking place behind the scenes,
75 miles
most likely, to try to
That's 20 miles over the
existing
field.
coalition from some parties.
Yeah, they waiting on your ass up there, buddy. Don't you even trip.
Behind the scenes maneuvering that is taking place. Now, as far as the issues that need to be confronted, certainly the economy.
So
right
where do you
now,
think he is? Utah, Arizona?
I don't know.
Once again, inflation is high, so there is this economic unease facing the country. And then the other issue that has really hit this party hard was a political scandal, allegations of kickbacks, allegations of lawmakers not necessarily disclosing the true state of their finances. So that is why this is going to be so difficult for this government moving forward. So the real question, Michael, is will the Prime Minister be able to get the support he needs, or is this a sign that the government's going to go in a different direction? I should point out, it's not unusual.
I thought all China's money was going
to change position on a frequent basis. We had Prime Minister Abe there for a long time. We had Prime Minister Kishida there. But there's often this phrase, musical chairs or realignment in Japan when it comes to the Prime Minister office. That's why we do see things change frequently. So if that does happen again, that wouldn't necessarily be out the door. A lot of people are watching, a lot of nations are watching, including the United States, which has certainly Japan depends on the United States for military support, but the United States also very actively pursuing Japan's strategic relationships with North Korea. In many ways, as a front because of concerns being faced from here in China.
All right, appreciate the reporting, Mark Stewart there. Thanks. Well, for centuries, women have been banned from holding leadership roles in the Catholic Church, but many faithful Catholics are hoping to change that. Tell you how.
Another Trump got something to do with it.
Do you suffer from plantar fasciitis, back, knee, or hip pain?
That Trump got it there.
We handpicked into New Jersey and thousands of golfers from all over the country have built the County of Mason Mayfield for $99. If I can't make your pain go away, I will happily refund your money. Only at 866 463. I even answer my own phone. Or go to LiveStream.com. Your feet will thank you as much as I do. When it comes to my lifestyle and diet, I don't always make the smartest choices. Touchdown! Hey, how about another round of smart chips? But when it comes to taking care of my liver, I do make one very smart choice. Active liver tablets from New Nordic. I used to have real issues with my liver, and at my last checkup, my doc was concerned about my numbers. But since adding a once-a-day active liver tablet, my gut's better, I feel great, and my doctor's happy. I ask a lot of my liver, so the least I can do to say thanks is a daily dose of active liver.
Active Liver is one of the national award-winning health products from New Nordic, the #1 supplier of dietary supplements in Scandinavia. Purchase at Amazon.com or for a volume discount, visit newnordicusa.com. Available as a tablet or delicious sugar
Scandinavia, what the fuck?
Your liver the easy and effective way with Active Liver at Amazon or newnordicusa.com.
Just says it's not approved by the FDA. Don't give you no side effects, no nothing. Got me fucked up. I don't know.
It's a secret to massive success that's not so secret. We earn and keep trust. We build and maintain financial strength and stability. We deliver solutions that meet complex needs. We do right by our customers, our clients, and our policyholders always. And we've done it day in and day out for over 170 years. Mass Mutual, partnering with financial professionals, benefits brokers, and institutions.
Have you Googled yourself lately? Are there negative posts from an ex-employee or from a former client? Maybe an outdated news article? Search engines don't always get it right. But right or wrong, it's your reputation on the line. That's where Reputation Defender by Norton comes in. Take control with Reputation Defender. Their cutting-edge approaches help you to wipe away unwanted information in your search results. They also promote the good stuff. You can start by getting your free reputation report card at reputationdefender.com or call 800-391-9971 to speak to an expert.
Just wrapped up a 3-year-long global meeting focused on the church's future, but Catholic women say there will be no future if their voices are not heard. As Christopher Lamb reports, women are pressuring women for equality in an institution that will not let them serve in leadership.
Many women in calling on the Pope to take action.
All these bitches is finally stated.
Now, to open all ordained ministries to women.
These bitches are finally stood the hell up.
The Catholic Church has
There's a lot of religions that don't believe that women should be holding,
clergy continue to dominate.
you know what I'm saying, offices in the church. Like high offices in the church.
Yeah, remember that's what Obama was saying. He said a lot of black men don't want to vote for Kamala because they don't want a woman to be in charge.
Right.
The tools to reform, appointing women to senior positions in the Vatican, recognizing the role women are already playing in the church, seeking to give them greater visibility, and for the first time, giving women the right to vote in the Vatican Synod Assembly, which concluded on Sunday. One of those voting participants is a 23-year-old studying theology and physics in Philadelphia, the youngest woman to take part in such an event.
It's definitely an urgent need to not only realize and accept that women have an equal baptismal dignity to men in the Catholic Church, but also to take action. And Augustine is discussing issues on how to better make women visible, give them leadership roles, give them the same platform of action as men in the Catholic Church.
Nevertheless, Francis the Archbishop
That's the Illuminati, eh?
conservative views on women's roles. The Pope also knocking back a proposal for women to become deacons, an ordained church position. With the Vatican Assembly insisting this topic must continue to be looked at, and for women to be given leadership roles.
Oh my God, by the time we get done, Daddy's going to be had 8 freeways. What the fuck?
The need for reform.
If we don't take a strong stand, it's contradicting our own message. Inside our institution, we also have to do more steps.
In the face of a male-dominated
663-9797. Details are available.
Come on, do the choice.
Right now, the number one recommended search term according
We're on the wrong side. Oh, my God.
2024 is Preston James.
Oh, your phone bill. Oh, you missed it.
How you discover my Money Press welcome. You see, the Money Press uses the new weekly options and market forces already taking place to create your very own monthly income machine, all while being able to sleep at night. Check out the real truth for my real brokerage account. Go to accountproof.com. That's accountproof.com. You'll be able to watch a 7-minute video detailing how it's done. The best part is you can start small and go at your own pace. It's making an extra $3,000 to $5,000 per month that's prevented you from being able to retire. You definitely need to know about the Money Press. Let me prove how the Money Press can work for you. Go to accountproof.com to see the video. That's accountproof.com. See you there today.
Individual results may vary.
Where do I see no daddy?
Let's see.
Oh, and we're on the fire.
All right, on fire.
Tax relief advocates is different. DRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-1758. Don't lose hope. DRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at DRA.com or call 800-575-1758. 800-575-1758. Tax relief advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Everyone's looking for lower school. We get certificates when you can drop strokes guaranteed. Club Champion's bidding process dials in the perfect equipment for your unique swing. No matter your goal, the top trained master fitters at Club Champion can help you get there. Use code DIALED-IN at ClubChampion.com to get a full back fitting for just $100. That's code DIALED-IN to get a full back fitting for just $100 at ClubChampion.com. Weeknights at 8 Eastern on CNN. Thanks for joining us yet more. Anderson 260, Sirius XM 116. Sirius XM Radio.
Formula One Grand Prix ended with a surprise victory for Ferrari's Carlos Sainz on Sunday. It was Ferrari's first winning race since 1990 and the fourth time Sainz won there. 3 times world champ Verstappen finished 6th because of 2 team-saving difficulties. Now, after 3 decades in prison, the Menendez brothers could be free by Thanksgiving. The brothers admitted to and were convicted of killing their parents, but they claim they acted in self-defense. Life was abuse at the hands of their father, Jose Menendez, and that there is new evidence that could lend credence to the brothers' claims. Now, the blackbox.
Right.
Take no more. They're coming in here blowing me up.
That's the pedophile.
Roy Rosale, a former member of the boy band Menudo, alleged that he too was raped in the mid-80s by Jose Menendez, then a top executive for RCA Records, infamously shot dead by his sons.
Yo tuve una semana terrible.
Even the little dog, let him know what he took.
No me podía ni mover.
This account, first revealed last year in a Peacock documentary, is part of the evidence the Menendez brothers included in their petition to have their case re-examined.
The 1990s caught up with the truth.
Journalist Robert Rand is a co-executive producer of Menendez plus Menudo, Boys Betrayed. He uncovered Roseo's chilling account.
No other young man has ever come forward and said that he was raped by Jose Menendez. We believe that there might be other victims out there, and we're hoping that they'll contact us.
His documentary is one of several Hollywood projects about the Menendez case released since 2023. Along with both a Netflix documentary and a slashing drama from mega producer Ryan Murphy. Earlier this week,
Los Angeles County District Attorney George Gaston, up for re-election, told CNN the publicity and renewed interest caused him to expedite his decision on the Menendez case.
Given the publication of this case, I've decided to try to come up with a decision earlier.
It is satisfying to know that, for example, our documentary was cited as evidence in the boy's habeas petition.
Esther Reyes directed the key up and tells CNN Juan Roseo will testify if the court demands.
He's an incredibly credible witness. I interviewed him for hours. He's very consistent.
Not everyone thinks the Menendez brothers, who admit to the murders, should go free. But celebrities like Rosie O'Donnell and Kim Kardashian have led Hollywood's push for a renewed understanding of sexual abuse survivors today. Docs like Surviving R. Kelly and The Jinx had real impact on the courts. Now, another Hollywood production aims to tip the scales of justice.
Some of the Menendez supporters were saying, well, where was Roy Salt 30 years ago when the brothers were on trial? But you have to understand that some people are so ashamed of being abuse survivors, they take that secret to their graves.
Elizabeth Langloss reporting for us. Well, there was a special guest in the crowd for Adele's Saturday night concert in Las Vegas. Have a look at this emotional hug between Adele and Celine Dion. It brought the two powerhouses to tears and brought the crowd to its feet. Adele is in the final weeks of her Las Vegas residency. She's performing in the Caesars Palace venue that was specially built more than 2 decades ago for Celine Dion.
I remember that shit.
Thanks for watching CNN Newsroom, spending part of your day with me. I'm Mike Moe. Stick around. My friend and colleague Paul Newton picks up with more news.
Michael home. Hello, Governor. Right. That road is uneven over there.
About relationships, marriage, kids. It happens. Not a phrase anybody uses when they take responsibility.
Inspiration.
Every time you go to bed with a negative thought, you have to match it up with a positive one. That's your new goal.
Top Trump
Gassy? That egg you ate, Naughty.
Nancy Grace and Dave Ramsey all on track. Sirius XM 111. Back on the Sirius XM app.
Hey folks, I have great news. You can now donate your car to help support Tunnels and Towers. The process is quick and simple, and the proceeds from your generous car donation will go to support the good work that T2T is doing throughout our community. Plus, you benefit by getting a nice tax deduction, and you will avoid the hassle of trying to sell that old car. So if you have an extra car
right next to that wall right there,
Tunnels and
that's
Towers
blue.
to help our dedicated veterans, just call
See how it's over there?
80 Vets, or you can donate your car online at
Okay, right down the middle.
today'sveterans.org. That number again to donate your car and support Tunnel to Towers is 888-980-VETS. That's 888-980-VETS. Or simply go online at today'sveterans.org. Any car is accepted, and they'll pick it up for free. Your car donation really does make a difference. So go
have to wait
online
this
at
motherfucker said it looks like it's still
today'sveterans.org.
open.
Call 888-980-VETS.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be.
Donate your car today.
Maybe because of bouncing around my shit.
How in the world can you say this over? The top 20% of your salespeople close 80% of the business. 80% of all sales are closed after the 5th attempt, and 83% of all salespeople don't even ask for the sale once. Did you know that 90% of
I
all
just want to double check it because when we leave tomorrow, we go by that big one. So when we pull into Dunnigan, I'm gonna go ahead and weigh it, and then once we know for sure that it's weighed and it balances, then you can probably go inside. Or do you want to wait till we park?
I'll wait till we park till you situated.
Okay.
Fresh.
Okay. to go to bed. Oh. Tugging it out, Daddy. We tugging it out.
Tugging it.
Open it. Yeah.
Well, that's it. You get 100,000, you get a million.
Right. You're doing the most.
We got 1 million views on one video. 5 million views on a couple videos. Those are shorts.
I'm saying, just think what would have happened if you would have held on to the long one instead of switching it together.
I still have it. It's just now when I post it, they automatically hit me with that'll be over 18 strike or some shit like that. They put a restriction on the video. 18 or older.
Oh, I'm sure it's the majority of the people that. But that's what I'm saying. The long version is what we need to put on our site.
Anthony sent me a video the other day. Somebody had.
Right. Somebody had put different music to it.
Yeah.
Rat bastard. That's not your video.
Well, I went right in there. I got Facebook. Right in there. Here's the original. Here's the link to the original.
Right. Highway 12 Rio Vista Bridge to close November 1st for the court. Let's hope we're not nowhere near here. Yep, thought about stopping here too, but I was like, nope, not quite far enough.
Very proud of you, baby.
Thank you. We got up at 7. By the time we go to bed, it's going to be almost 2 o'clock. That's fucking 19 hours. But that's okay. I know how to sleep my ass in on Tuesday. Only in that motherfucker too. White bullshit might be standing room only if the Dunnigan one too, Donnie. ones. No, what about my blue jean shorts? Huh? Yeah, I'll take those. Tomorrow I'll probably be wearing my fat legs. I believe it's going to be raining tomorrow. When I looked at the weather a couple days ago, it said it was supposed to be raining on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
I thought I had brought my green shorts.
You did. They were dirty, remember? They're in the dirty clothes. Look, that's probably where my pink shorts are too, in the dirty clothes. Well, we've been out for almost a week, so... But we should be able to wash the clothes on Tuesday, like you said. We'll take showers, and then we'll wash clothes. And that way we have all clean clothes.
Noting that Pennsylvania holds extra significance and is a path to victory.
I'm very excited about the reports that we're getting about enthusiasm for Philadelphia. And to your point, Philadelphia is a very important part of our path to victory. And it is the reason I'm spending time here. I've been spending time because I'm feeling very optimistic about the enthusiasm that is here and the commitment that folks of every background have to vote and to really invest in the future of our country.
Now, Sunday's stop in Pennsylvania, or multiple stops in Pennsylvania, will kick off the blitz over the course of the week at the height of Election Day as her and her team try to make all of the battleground states and shore up support. Crystal Alvarez, CNN, Philadelphia.
Hellman is a political scientist and Democratic strategist, and she joins us now from Los Angeles. Really good to see you as this thing continues to really surprise so many. Now, I caution everyone, look, we really have to throw conventional wisdom out the window and zero in on why such dark and divisive rhetoric would be center stage at Madison Square Garden. Clearly, Trump and his advisors believe that this kind of campaigning will work. And it just does, right? This is fear-mongering. In politics, this works relatively well and certainly has been Trump's bread and butter. And I've been to a lot of Trump rallies. I've been watching his rallies, as we all have for years. I've never seen anything like the darkness and the vulgarity and the open racism and xenophobia of this rally.
These motherfuckers just don't give two shits.
Puerto Rico and island of trash. This is on the heels of Donald Trump now referring to the United States as a trash can, meaning that immigrants are coming here. So what is the trash? Immigrants. So this really unsettling, dehumanizing language. We know that dehumanizing a group of people is the first step in violence toward that group. So it was startling to hear his closing pitch, but it really resonates well with his base. It resonates with his base.
Well, freedom of speech. He can say whatever he wants to say. But my thing about this is I still don't understand is that you talk about the poisoning of the blood. You talk about mass deportation. You're talking about the United States as a trash can. And then you have somebody who's on, who introduces you and calls fucking Puerto Rico an island of trash. This is who you want in the United States presidency, in the White House. Somebody who is misogynistic, doesn't like women, doesn't respect women at all, disrespects them, calls them out of their name every chance he gets.
I mean, I think it's got a lot to do with a lot of those people you're talking about do not want a woman, like you said, do not want a woman to be president. So you go to the car lot, you're looking for a 4x4. You don't want to settle for this little bitty car right here. You know what I'm saying? Because none of your friends got no little bitty car, they all got 4x4.
Not just that, but a lot of these people, what kills me is that I would say probably at least 60% of the people who go to his rallies, you know what I'm saying, who enjoy listening to this are racist. You understand what I'm saying? And they believe that women should be in charge as well. You know what I'm saying? That they should have their place. But then the other 40% is a mixture of blacks and Mexicans and Puerto Ricans, Venezuelans, and Haitians. And these people are at his rally, and they're like gung-ho about this shit.
Well, a lot of his supporters, small town, hick towns, like you say, go on a day at dinner table.
I know, but Daddy, we're talking about these, but he just held a sold-out rally at Madison Square Garden, where the Knicks play. You know what I'm saying? Where NBA teams play that are from different nationalities and from different countries. What the?
We're going to be on the road. We're going to sit back and watch all this shit.
Rallies in recent days, and that was after weeks of very little media
Because if the
exposure.
truck stop want to get from you, we know what to do there too.
Do you believe that perhaps it came to light that she really should have put herself out there on all
Got a thumper, it ain't fair to use.
Right, and I got a semi-truck and that's scared to use. You gotta be
Tire
fucked up.
thumper, man.
so careful and
What you do with that tire thumper? Fight them motherfuckers off.
Just under 3 months to get this done. What we do know is that the more voters are exposed to Kamala Harris, whether it is through a podcast, social media, or a live rally, the better they like her, and this is consistent. So yes, I think in retrospect, they can getting her out sooner would be better. So because people like her when they see her, they like what she has to say, and I think that the hope and the optimism is a very stark contrast to Donald Trump's energy. Yeah, indeed it is. I don't have a lot of time left, but one thing that surprised me was the gulf between the college-educated Americans voting for Vice President Harris. It really is a wide gulf, even bigger than it was with Hillary Clinton or Joe Biden. Is that a group that she will really be counting on to show up, and that might be what takes her over the line?
Them ain't the ones that gave Donald Trump the presidency.
College degrees, and they do turn out to be, it rates over 90%, so she's very much relying on that. So as she's losing in black Latino male support, she's gaining support with independent Republican women, and she's gaining support with more educated voters. So it is really anybody's guess as to what's going to happen on November. Right. Yeah, and I think that's the one truth, right? It tells you they don't know how this is going to go. They may just
said you're great for athletics, right?
School near Gaza City.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Says several people were
Oh, no, you
killed.
said-
Place where hundreds of displaced people
You already
were
got the Great
sheltering.
Athletics out?
This is the
That's fine.
conflict in Lebanon also rages on. CNN's Jim Shudo reports now from troops.
We had multiple reminders today that the war on multiple fronts, and arguably each of those fronts is getting hotter, or at least not cooling down. Today, Israeli authorities are describing a truck that hit a bus stop just north of Tel Aviv as a terror attack that killed one person, injured more than 30 others. One in a series of terror attacks we've seen in recent weeks here in Israel. There's also a stabbing attack targeting soldiers today. In addition to that, the IDF announced today the deaths of 6 Israeli soldiers, one of them from ongoing fighting in Gaza, 5 others from fighting in southern Lebanon, 2 other fronts, of course, of this war. And then sources tell me today that as part of the Israel strike on Iran overnight on Friday and into early Saturday morning, a strike that involved some 100 Israeli warplanes, that some of those warplanes breached Iranian airspace during that attack. Not all of those warplanes, but some of them. And that shows a significant Israeli capability to strike far away at Iran, hundreds of miles away, an operation that requires refueling in the air for many of these fighters, but also in the course of it to take out Iranian air defenses, and in this case, breach Iranian airspace. So you have all those fronts in Lebanon, in Gaza, between directly Israel and Iran, and of course, a front, you might call it here inside Israel, ongoing terror attacks in this country, and in each case, them getting more dangerous, not less so. And of course, these are developments we continue to follow. Jim Shudo, CNN, Jerusalem.
After the break, the president of Georgia is calling for protests amid an election dispute why she alleges Russia is involved. That's it. Quiet your mind, reduce your stress, and rest easy with channels designed to help you pulse easier and faster. Sing into the comforting white noise of the storm shower on Rainfall Radio. Fade out to the soothing sounds of listening channel, or drift off to nature sounds with forest trees. Find the moment in the
Thank you for your like. Somebody gave us a like, got it.
trials and plans.
Yes.
Just search
I know.
So they want to be 13.
Thanks for the like. Thanks for the like.
Homes and amateurs and professional golfers all across North America. Silvery Greens is known for their great design, the use of the best materials, and make amazingly high-quality installations. Their greens look great and perform like natural greens that I've played on my entire career. Now, Silvery Greens is looking for additional sales and construction partners. If you're involved in a synthetic turf business or a contractor looking to expand your business, or an entrepreneur, give Silvery Greens a call today. They're currently expanding across North America, and they will be opening new markets soon. And if you're an avid golfer wanting the convenience of a custom green or a beautiful low maintenance lawn in your own backyard, you should call them too. Contact Silvery Greens at 1-888-507-7961 or visit them online at celebritygreens.com. Celebrity Greens, redefining private golf all across North America. Visit them online at celebritygreens.com. Celebrity Greens.
Have you Googled yourself lately? Are there negative posts from an ex-employee or from a former client? Maybe an outdated news article or sensitive personal information about your family? Search engines don't always get it right. But right or wrong, it's your reputation on the line. That's where Reputation Defender by Norton comes in. One of the most trusted names in online reputation repair. Reputation Defender has been fixing people's search results for over 15 years. Their cutting-edge approaches help you to wipe away unwanted information in your search results. They also promote the good stuff, so that it rises to the top, helping you put your best foot forward. Your good name is too valuable to leave to the whims of a Google algorithm. Take control with Reputation Defender. You can start by getting your free reputation report card at reputationdefender.com. Or call 800-391-9971 to speak to an expert. That's 800-391-9971. Doors for Kids accepts all kinds of real estate donations. Turn your challenging or unusual
project.
One former U.S. representative says there was an atmosphere of fear during the entire election. Joining us now out of the Georgia Capitol, D.C. is Jill Doherty. She's an adjunct professor at Georgia University and a former Stephen Law School bureau chief. Jill, so when we were speaking yesterday, we were waiting to see what the actual reaction would be. We just heard from the president, and her comments were quite dramatic, but also she included that call to action. So what are we expecting in the hours ahead?
Well, I think there are three things. Number one, the opposition, which is definitely led by the president, is saying we are not going to accept the results of this election. Then also they're calling, as you mentioned, for a rally, peaceful rally on Main Street here in Tbilisi tonight at 7 p.m. local. And then they are also saying they are going to boycott any parliament that could be created. And because of this election, of course, that parliament could be dominated by the Georgian Green Party. So there are essentially three things. But I can tell you, it was really a dramatic day yesterday because the opposition was gathering together, trying to figure out their strategy. And they are supported, let's say, by international observers who also held numerous press conferences yesterday, explaining some of the things that went on during the election. And as CNN has been reporting, there were a lot of violations. There actually is video of some of them. And they are calling on the international community to take a stand. We've got some statements from the U.S. government and others.
Yeah, sure shit. We had 11 likes on that for the moment.
Dramatic moment. It's a showdown. It literally is a showdown. But not clear what the opposition can do other than at this point counting on the international community and having that rally tonight.
Yeah, and as you mentioned to us before, the fact that the opposition is in some way, shape, or form showing unity here is important. You also mentioned international observers, and Secretary of State Antony Blinken also sent out a statement. But I'm wondering whether it's the United States, the EU, or other people who are there in terms of observing this. What kind of leverage do they really have to influence anything?
Well, I think if you look at the United States and Europe, it's essentially sanctions against individuals here in Georgia and, generally against the government to try to convince them that it should not be doing this. But it is difficult because it's quite obvious that the government and the Georgian Green Party, which is the ruling party, want to stay in power. And that's why I think I was struck by the language yesterday about the Russian operation, hybrid warfare. That's really raising, the level here of accusing Russia directly of interfering. And why Russia? Of course, it's important because the government itself has been parroting things that Russia is saying, warning Georgians, for example, if you want to have what is happening in Ukraine, then that's what could happen unless you stick with us. It's messaging, it's propaganda, and other ways of influencing Georgians.
Now we will wait to see what transpires in the coming hours. Really good to have you there, Jill Doherty, for us. We appreciate it. Still to come for us, Japan's new prime minister says he won't step down after a snap election that delivers bitter results for his ruling party. More on how Shiguro Yoshiba is reacting. That's straight ahead.
Today, it's all about controlling costs. As your business grows, you need technology that scales and doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. To manage expenses, growing businesses are moving to a company they can trust. Acumatica. Acumatica is the world's fastest growing cloud business solution, delivering functionality with the highest satisfaction scores in the industry. And businesses trust Acumatica. You shouldn't have to worry about dramatic and unexpected price increases. Acumatica is committed to transparent and fair pricing without locking you in to long-term commitments. We are also the only ERP vendor to offer unlimited user licensing, so you don't get charged more for your growth and adding employees. Graduate from your basic software and take your business to the next level. Over 10,000 companies have already made the move and have graduated to Acumatica.
Achieve your growth ambitions and save money today by going to acumatica.com/offers. Acumatica, building the future of business together.
Attention, small business owners. Do you need funding for your business? At LendSeek.com, we provide revenue-based working capital programs from $20,000 to $1 million. So whether it's funding for inventory, equipment, expansion, payroll, or other needs, seek no more. All it takes is just one simple application to access over 100 funding products that are powered through our breakthrough AI-enabled lending platform to get you the best options in today's marketplace. If you've been in business for at least 1 year, with monthly revenue of at least $50,000, you can receive the business funding you need when it matters most, regardless of your personal credit score. Funds in your account in just 24 hours, with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. There's no obligation and zero out-of-pocket costs. So apply for the business funding you need today at LendSeek.com. That's LendSeek.com.
Are you worried about the state of the economy? Concerned about market crashes and rising inflation? Why not your savings? At Noble Gold Investments, we understand your fears and have a solution. Call us today at 1-888-625-4250. Imagine safeguarding you and your family with a tangible asset that has stood the test of time. Gold. With Noble Gold Investments, you can diversify your portfolio and protect your wealth from economic turmoil. Our team will guide you through the process, ensuring you make informed decisions that best suit your needs. Call Noble Gold Investments today at 1-888-625-4250. That's 1-888-625-4250. The future is uncertain. Take control now. Call 1-888-625-4250. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investment versus health, including gold and all trends. Consult your tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision. Everything a football fan needs is on the serious section of the biggest college football game. Every NFL game with our fantasy football advice on Fantasy Sports Radio. Passionate personalities on Mad Dog Sports Radio. No matter how you follow football, it's all on the Sirius XM. This is a Sirius XM. Sirius XM.
You pass by these lights right here, just get a quick flash of
Uncertainty after the ruling coalition lost its majority for the first time.
just a quick little flash.
Prime Minister Shiba faces some tough decisions. He'll have to team up with other smaller parties or risk ruling through a minority government. CNN's Mark Stewart is following the story live from Beijing. Now, good to see you, Mark. Japan's Prime Minister was hoping for a mandate here, but obviously didn't get one. But this really is creating quite a bit of turmoil.
Absolutely, Paul. And I think one of the big headlines, first and foremost, the fact that the Prime Minister in the last hour or so said that he's not going to step down and that he's going to fulfill his duties. And before we look to the next steps, he said that at this point, this is a moment for introspection and reflection. In fact, to use his words, this defeat is something that needs to be taken seriously and solemnly. He says
Well, I mean, we ain't far from
this is a very harsh judgment for
How many miles are we in?
With that said, he does have issues he wants to attack
Eat those miles up.
and power through. And how to do that without a coalition. He is going to have to, he and his colleagues are going to have to meet with leaders of other political factions within the Diet, that's the Japanese legislature.
Well, that means you made it in under 5
really two
hours.
issues that they are going to have to deal with. One is the Japanese economy.
I've been on live for 3 hours,
Still continues to
53 minutes.
Inflation is high, and the economic outlook is still
I think it's
very
longer than that.
uncertain. So there's
I
going
think
to
that
have to be
motherfucker
work
flipped
done
twice.
on that front, which is going to have to try to get some kind of consensus. And then two, the government also has to
Well,
do
we've been driving since
sort after a political scandal in which some lawmakers were accused of taking kickbacks and not properly disclosing the true income. So there are those two issues that he does. That's in addition to maintaining a strong relationship with the United States. The Japan-American relationship is important. One, because America, the United States, has a military agreement to support.
I think we was on the road for about an hour before I turned on the live because we were using the direction. That sounds about right.
The United States certainly has encouraged that, especially amid some of the political uncertainty from where I am here in China. So those are the plans for the future, whether
bags of looked like dogs. It said feline on it, so I don't know. It might have been. It could have been kitty litter. It's bags, but it had it was single stacked and it had a pillow between it. That's why they didn't put a roll lock in it.
Were they saran wrap?
Yes.
They wanted to shake things up here and challenge the status quo. And as you just pointed out, the market so far.
I'm just wondering if they came out here saran wrap.
They work super for us, really appreciate it. Now, Bolivia's former
Looked like they was wrapped pretty tight.
says he was the target of an
That pillow does
assassination
in between
attempt
them.
on Sunday. This video, Morales is in the passenger seat of a car. It says he was headed to a radio station where
Why would they come out? Because we get some of the bucks?
four hooded officers opened fire.
You know, sometimes they pick up dog food and then shit was wrapped. Yeah, they cut it.
Yeah.
If they put it on the, how they have the
car and
slick bags, they put it on cardboard and just slide.
Someone not heard. Now, Morales was Bolivia's first indigenous president. He led the country for more than a decade before claiming he was forced out of like Mexico, turned to Bolivia in 2020. He's now running for re-election against his former ally, Bolivia's current president, Luis Arce. Morales blames, in fact, his former opponent for Sunday's attack. He has not provided evidence, though, for that accusation. And we'll be right back.
It's common knowledge that after age 30, our metabolism changes. We have less energy and gain weight easier. There's a way to feel better, not in years or months, but sometimes in just days.
I'm Chuck Norris. I tried everything. Working with the human health experts, we came up with Morning Kick. Morning Kick is a revolutionary new formula that combines all my favorite supplements into one daily drink.
Morning Kick has probiotics to help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and powerful anti-aging supplements. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, and helps manage stress.
I look and feel better than I have in years.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com, use code ALERT or text ALERT to 511-511 and claim 40% off. That's roundhouseprovisions.com, code ALERT.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee. You can be feeling these changes within just a couple of days.
Text ALERT to 511-511.
Statements about the health weighted by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose with your order at NBC. Testing may apply.
Place based on only good for a 10-year term policy for a healthy non-smoking 44-year-old male paid active portrayal.
Dude, guess how much I paid for $1 million term life insurance policy? Gotta be at least $150 a month. Wrong, my friend. I got coverage through Ethos.
Wrong, my friend.
$69 a month, and I didn't need a medical exam. Just answered a few easy health questions. That's impressive. But I'm shocked you got life insurance. But you don't? Come on, man. You have a wife and kids. What if something happens to you? Trust me, or better yet, check out some of the reviews. Ethos is A+ rated on BBB and excellent on Trustpilot. Once you sign up, they can start your coverage the same day with policies as low as $1 a day. Wow, I'm sold. I'm signing up right now.
Ethos, a fast and easy online experience. Policies for every budget and up to $2 million in term coverage with no medical exam. Just a few health questions. Get your free quote at applyethos.com. E for easy, E for ethos. At applyethos.com. That's applyethos.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call
I love that temporary relief. I get take a definitely get temporary relief for a couple hours.
515-8832.
The four small ones, those are good. They would never take
It
those.
looks like pigs are still a long way from flying, but thanks to scientists in Europe, they are that much closer to talking or at a story.
Does this indicate happiness, discomfort, or stress? Where the hell
help of AI,
Pigs be talking when y'all ain't around. Y'all just don't know.
algorithm that will just decoding pigs' noises, as well as keeping farmers updated on their pigs' well-being. To develop the AI algorithm, scientists collected thousands of recordings of pig sounds in various scenarios, including play, isolation, and competition for food. Once collected, they were placed in a database. We have this huge database.
Nobody cares.
That are producing specific emotions, context where many.
Now all of a sudden y'all care about the pigs and ain't gonna be eating bacon no more.
Short runs typically signal positive emotions. Long runs often indicate discomfort.
Y'all get the,
Screams or squeals.
y'all get done playing with them pigs. I take my bacon extra crispy.
Oh, I never noticed that. They had a king sign right here.
Trains to tell us if the
Sacramento King.
emotionally positive or negative. The study of animal emotions is a relatively new field. It highlights the importance of livestock's mental health to their overall well-being. Most welfare strategies today focus only on the animal's physical health. And now with the experience of computer methods, it actually becomes more and more easy to
Sacramento, California.
be developed and app for farmers' phones, helping to translate what
You got purple lights in there, Daddy.
in terms
Yeah.
of their emotions. Anna Stewart, CNN. Imagine being owed a discount to the Salome and finding yourself, face to face with the real thing, the real celebrity. That's what happened in New York City Sunday, where the doomed actor crashed his own lookalike contest. What is that? Fans went completely nuts, which they surprised his doppelgangers. According to Variety, more than 2,500 people RSVP'd to the event. The winner was awarded $50 in the form of a giant check made out to Best Tim. It's not clear how the real Tim felt about that. Okay, LA Dodgers superstar Shohei Ohtani is expected to play in Game 3 of the World Series on
Send it
Monday,
back.
despite injuring his shoulder during Game 2 on Saturday. Ohtani was hurt while trying to steal second base in the bottom of the seventh inning. Team manager Dave Roberts says Ohtani will have to go through this team workout and batting practice, but doesn't see a reason to bench Ohtani if he can play through his pain. This is a World Series after all, right? The Dodgers currently have 2-0 lead over the New York Yankees.
There you go.
Best of 7 series. So I thank you for
Dodgers.
joining us on
Let's get it.
All right, Doug.
For international viewers, World Sport is next. For our viewers in the United States and Canada, I'll be back with more CNN Newsroom after a short break.
Now the Dodgers, who they playing?
New York.
New York Mets.
Oh, no, Yankees. They said Yankees.
Oh, the Yankees, yeah.
The Mets or the Yankees then? What they say?
It's the Yankees. I heard it the other day.
Literally the East Coast against the West.
Yeah, well, I'm just thinking that too.
The state of living and seeing.
Some people are going to be stationary, chained to a desk that's
See, they cut off after a certain time.
with photos collecting dust. Their only change of scenery happening when a new spreadsheet opens on their
But that interview with Jake Tapper was earlier today.
Oh, they did a replay.
Right.
Not you. You taking in new sights and taking
And I
on
know
new
it was because they said it was
challenges. And to keep you
supposed to be
on the
free.
road, you count on your
Safari, free Safari or whatever.
and to keep
And that
moving,
other
your
news
diesel
was
engine
on
can
there.
count on Power Service Diesel Clean Plus Cetane Boost. Because it cleans injectors, boosts power, lubricates pumps and injectors, and restores lost fuel economy to deliver optimal performance. So use Power Service Diesel Clean Plus Cetane Boost every time you fill up. After all, it's the only injector cleaner endorsed by Cummins. Power Service Diesel Clean Plus Cetane Boost for diesels that keep on rolling. Learn more at powerservice.com. Imagine
Trucking should be a roller coaster ride for owner operators. With CNTL, owner operators across North America will hold steady. Plenty of intermodal trades, reliable twice monthly pay, and a yearly safety bonus for accident-free driving. We are one of North America's safest fleets, period. Plus, part of our routes get you home most nights. Want to keep steady with CNTL? Visit CNTL.com to learn more about the many advantages we offer our owner operators. That's CNTL.com.
Conversation with Cardinal Herbert.
Church goes on, brothers. Relax by their terrible trials, turmoil, trauma, empathy, blood, grow from that. And that's in our weakness and our pain. That's what we trust in God.
Conversation with Cardinal Herbert. Tuesdays at 2 p.m. Solely on the Catholic Channel. Sirius XM 129.
Roughly 8 days away now from this election, Kamala Harris still remaining statistically dead even. Polls still showing no clear leader. Now, the former U.S. president kicked off his final week of campaigning at Madison Square Garden on Sunday, where he repeated his dark rhetoric on immigration, attacked his political rival.
Now the fate of our nation is in your hands. Next Tuesday, you have to stand up and tell Kamala Harris that you've done a terrible job, and Joe Biden has done a terrible job. You've destroyed our country. We're not going to take it anymore. Kamala, you're fired. Get out. Get out.
Harris, in fact, plans to give her closing argument on the National Mall in Washington on Tuesday. It's been held in the same place where Trump spoke on January 6th when his supporters stormed the U.S. Capitol. Meantime, Trump's running mate, J.D. Vance, sat down with CNN's Jake Tapper for what turned into be a very contentious interview. Tapper asked Vance of Trump's former chief of staff, John Kelly's comments, and Trump fits the general definition of fascist.
Let me ask you, obviously, was alarmed, he said, by what he heard when Trump said he wanted to use the National Guard or the Pentagon to go after the enemy within America. He disagrees, he blows his own ship. And then he gave an interview and said that Trump certainly falls
Wow,
into
damn.
liberation
Messed up your safe
fascism.
body.
His quote, certainly authoritarian.
Messed up your safe body.
But you've called them at
Too late now. You already picked it up.
Actually, there's an interesting conversation here to have, Jake, which is why does John Kelly not support Donald Trump? It's about policy, it's not about personality. He says he agrees with Trump on most policy. No. He agrees with Trump on most policy. He disagrees with Trump on how Trump views his role and his and the fascism and the authoritarian. I don't buy that, Jake. I don't buy that. Because if you actually look at John Kelly and folks like Liz Cheney, the fundamental disagreement they have with Donald Trump, even though they say that they're conservative in the sense that they want America to get involved in
You already like it.
military conflicts. They want America
Oh, even if I go out and go back in?
Yeah, the algorithm recognizes you.
Oh,
Can't make
the
it up.
algorithm.
Why are you saying that? Like, I've never heard John Kelly say, well, Jake, the courts of Iran for it, and I honor his son's sacrifice, and I honor his family's sacrifice. That doesn't mean he's not wrong about policy. It's not like these are conservative Republicans. These are not conservative Republicans. These are conservative Republicans who are concerned about Donald Trump. All or not. All of these people, Jake, they came into office thinking that they could control Donald Trump. That they said he wanted peace and microwaves. Trump, yes, he did. And he found out really, they found out that he couldn't. They all turned on Donald Trump. A lot of them got fired, and we're running, and we're trying to staff the government with people who are going to govern according to principles of peace and prosperity. Let me ask you, I'm pissed off about it. Let me ask you because I've worked in the road. Yep.
So then he had 10 catches, 90 yards, and scored. He also became just the fifth tight end in NFL history, 75 touchdown receptions. George Kittle, bit of a Sunday night hammer for him, 6 catches, 148 yards, and scored. He was just abusing the Cowboy linebackers. Trey McBride over 20 points, Troutman 18.5, and Joe 17, LaPorta 17, Trevor Kraft, Ryan Garrett 17, and then Zach Ertz barely the top 10 with 14.7. There have been many weeks where as a tight end he scored 14.7 points, going up to the top 3. This week, number 10 was Zach Ertz. Now there still were some disappointments. Jonathan Smith 4 for 30, Komet 1 for 13. But there were other guys who did well, didn't even finish in the top 10. Mark Andrews
They did a third of that in only 1 week. Tight ends.
Oh, tight ends.
Which means over 7 weeks, they only averaged total for the tight ends 7 per week.
And then on national tight end, they didn't want to show that.
Right.
Some of these coaches, maybe they understand, they need to start throwing the fucking ball.
To the tight end.
Days as a result, and a Post editor-at-large and a columnist have both resigned in protest. Other editorial board members and columnists in the decision. And the criticism really is all about the following. It's about the concern that Bezos might be trying to cave to Trump and curry favor with the former and possibly future president. Scholars who study authoritarianism describe this as anticipatory obedience, the idea that people in power will try to obey in advance, try to predict what an authoritarian leader might want, and then go ahead and give in ahead of time. That is exactly what some Post columnists and even some Post reporters are worried is happening in this case. But we've not heard from Bezos directly. My attempts to gain comment from Bezos have gone unanswered. Instead, we've heard from the publisher, as I mentioned, Will Lewis. He's been the face of the decision. In a news statement on Sunday, he refuted a claim that there was a quid pro quo between Bezos and Trump. Here's what Lewis said, quote, the decision to end presidential endorsements was made entirely internally, and neither campaign nor candidate was given a heads up or consulted in any way at any level. That's important information, but it doesn't dispel the larger concern that I'm seeing from Post readers. If you look at the Washington Post website, you'll see lots of comments from readers who are worried that Bezos might be giving in to Trump even before election day, even before we know the results of the election. That's the concern that's going to basically hang over the Post for the foreseeable future. And as I said, this nightmare is not going away anytime soon. The editorial page editor is supposed to meet with his staff on Monday afternoon. What will likely be a very tense meeting. Back to you.
1 month after Hurricane Helene washed out roads and flooded some North Carolina towns, some schools are now restoring power and water, and students are getting ready to go back to class. CNN's Rafael reports.
For some of the people that I've been in touch with, this is a sign of hope, although they realize full recovery from Nashville and all the devastated areas in western North Carolina is going to take much longer. In the city of Nashville, classes resume Monday on a modified schedule and no after-school programs. Nashville City School Superintendent Maggie Furman told CNN on Sunday that none of their schools were damaged in the storm and all have power, internet, and running water. Nashville is in Buncombe County, but operates an independent city school system. Buncombe County students went back to school. A 2-hour delay in drinking water is being delivered just as Nashville schools are doing because what's coming out of the pipes is not yet safe for drinking. The challenge is that many students and staff were personally affected by the storm, as the superintendent told us earlier.
We have several students that lost family members. We have staff members who lost family members. I think the most tragic was one of our staff members lost 11 members of her family in the Craigtown area, and that is just completely devastating for her and for our whole community.
North Carolina Governor Roy Cooper reminded people over the weekend that Helene was the deadliest and most devastating storm ever to hit North Carolina, killing at least 98 people. More than 100,000 people have their homes damaged, the governor said, and thousands of businesses that were damaged have yet to reopen. They're going to need our help collectively. They're going to need local government, state government, the federal government, the private sector, the volunteers, the nonprofits, all pulling together so that Western North Carolina can build back in a stronger way, more resilient way. Governor Cooper also said the total damage caused by the storm is estimated at $53 billion. He made those remarks at a press conference before the beginning of benefit concert, highlighting some of the country music biggest stars like North Carolina natives Eric Church and Luke Combs, and others like Sheryl Crow and Keith Herbert. Well, proceeds from the concert will be used for storm relief efforts. Rafael Ramos, CNN Atlanta.
On want to thank you for your company this hour. I'm Pauline. I'll be back before CNN Newsroom after shortly.
When college basketball's winningest coach goes one-on-one. This is Coach K. It's more than just an interview. Oh, which love our conversation. Coach K is back for another season on Sirius XM, talking with the biggest names in basketball. It's basketball star Caitlin Clark.
Young girls can, exceed me and kind of do more than I ever did.
And beyond.
Hall of Fame quarterback. Caitlin may have my greatest takeaway has been the relationships.
Basketball and beyond with Coach K. Thursday nights at 6 Eastern. College Sports Radio Channel 84 and the Sirius XM app. Life insurance. What's your excuse for putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think your work coverage is enough? There's a lot of excuses for putting off life insurance, but one big reason why you shouldn't. If the unexpected would happen to you, who would pay the mortgage, the kids' tuition, and all the other bills? In a time of grief, the last thing you would want is for your family to have to sell the house and struggle to survive financially. At Ethos, we could get you covered in just 10 minutes, and boom, family protected. Rates can increase the longer you wait, so no more excuses. Take 10 minutes today and discover the modern way to get the life insurance coverage you need. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at startethos.com. That's startethos.com.
You didn't start a business to babysit your poorest performing employees. That's exactly why I started my business, so you don't have to. Hi, I'm Alan Jones, founder and CEO of Bambi. I created Bambi so small business owners can take back control of their business. Need to fire a poor performing employee who happens to now want 3 months off? Your Bambi HR manager will take care of that for you in your first week with us. You spend your time coaching your A players, we'll take care of the rest. You focus on what you love about running your business. I'm offering a $1 trial to the service for your first month. Trust me, there are no limits to the amount of calls or questions you can give your Bambi HR manager. After your first month, just $29 a month for companies of any size. Month to month, no hidden fees, cancel anytime.
Get a month of Bambi for just $1. Go to Bambi.com and type stocks under radio to schedule your first call with an HR manager right now. Go to BAMBEE.com, stocks radio.
Too many patients, unfortunately, have lost their lives by not having access to targeted cancer treatment. Most patients do not know all of their options. Invita's precision immunotherapy, genomics, and non-invasive surgery are working to protect and extend lives. I'm Dr. Dino Prado, and I personally welcome you to utilize our Precision Second Opinion and discover if Invita is right for you. Visit us at Invita.com, ENVITA.com.
Sirius XM Radio.
Probably, if she has this 50 gallons in a super point, you can probably take showers there. That way all we have to do is just laundry.
A very warm welcome to our viewers here in the United States and all around the world. I'm Pauline, the head here on CNN Newsroom. Sowing fear and division, former U.S. President Donald Trump holds a massive rally at New York's Madison Square Garden. Campaigning in the critical state of Pennsylvania, U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris tells voters her path to victory runs through Philadelphia and a sharp review for the ruling coalition in Japan. We'll have a live report.
At least if the super point probably gets like 50 gallons.
Just 8 days and counting in the U.S. presidential race, and already more than 40 million people have voted right across the country. CNN's latest national polling average shows there little to no daylight between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. It's a busy week ahead, of course, as the candidates crisscross the handful of battleground states expected to decide the election. Now, on Sunday, thousands of people queued up outside New York's Madison Square Garden for a Trump campaign rally. The gathering features a slate of Trump loyalists who used racist, profane language to attack Kamala Harris, Hillary Clinton, other Democratic leaders, and even the island of Puerto Rico. It is disjointed and at times meandering.
The whole island.
Former U.S. president used
What do you call it?
rhetoric and made false claims
Oh, out of the track.
about his political opponent.
4 years, Kamala Harris has orchestrated the most egregious betrayal that any leader in American history has ever inflicted upon our people. She has violated her oath, eradicated our sovereign border, and unleashed an army of migrant gangs who are waging a campaign of violence and terror against our citizens. There has never been anything like it anywhere in the world for any country.
You know what I say?
President Donald Trump spoke to a packed house at Madison Square Garden in New York, giving what was his traditional campaign speech filled with quite a few falsehoods, particularly when it came to immigration. Just to go over a few of the things that he said, he talked about the fact that criminal migrants were pouring in across the border from prisons and insane asylums. Just to be clear, that's something CNN has fact-checked on a number of occasions and found that the campaign couldn't give any examples of that happening. He talked about that gangs were taking over all of America, in particular Aurora, Colorado. I will say, as somebody who was with him in that rally in Aurora, Colorado, there was an incident at an apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado. Kidnapped, and local officials who have said that it was completely blown out of proportion. Actually, the rhetoric around it was creating more problems for the community. He also talked about immigration in general in Springfield, Illinois, saying that a load of illegal immigrants were dropped into Springfield, Illinois. One thing we can say, Springfield, Ohio, one thing we can say that we know is that most of the people who are on the ground in Springfield are here legally through a specific program, the Department of Homeland Security. In addition to that, you talked about the hurricane response to Helene, something that he's talked about a lot, saying that there were no federal officials on the ground, that no one could be seen, not to be true for both Republicans and Democrats on the ground who have described it as
You said when nobody on the ground out there?
Federal response. And he also said that people don't have enough money to help.
Assistance. That there was nobody out there from the federal government that was helping those people who were affected by Helene. And he said that what they were doing is that FEMA had run out of money because they gave all of their money to the migrants.
Gotcha.
So they ran out of money, which in essence, there's two separate programs that are actually set up through FEMA. One is in reference to the migrants and the other one is in reference to disaster relief. It is illegal to pull money from the disaster relief to give it to the migrant program, and it's illegal for them to pull money from the migrant program to put it over there to the disaster relief. They're two separate programs that are set up.
Oh, okay.
So it's illegal for them to do that. And the money that they have set aside in reference to the emergency disasters is a lot more money they have set aside in reference to helping with migrants.
Really?
Yes. Because
Why
there's more natural disasters than there are migrants coming across the border.
Gotcha.
Trying to get them housing and food. You know what I'm saying? They help with housing, they help with food, stuff like that.
As
They don't
they
give
should.
welfare. Right, they don't give welfare, but they do give them, like, they'll take an abandoned building and they'll set it up to where, you know what I'm saying, maybe 100 migrants can stay there until their paperwork is finalized. Whatever the case may be. But again, there's still billions of dollars that was set aside for FEMA, and FEMA came on and was complaining because of the fact that Mike Johnson, who's the head of the House of Representatives, says that they're not coming back. They're going to be out the entire month of October. They're not coming back until after the election.
What?
So they're refusing to give money and to come to have an emergency meeting because they've been on break since before Helene hit.
But I thought it was their duty to help people
It is.
in need.
The thing about it is that the House of Representatives, they hold the purse strings for FEMA. Everybody told you each government has their own responsibilities, and the House of Representatives is responsible for passing a budget to fund FEMA.
Gotcha.
And they left for Mike Johnson said, because you know he's over the House of Representatives. Mike Johnson said, okay, we're going to be breaking until after the election. We're not going to be making any more decisions. We're not passing any laws. We're not doing any budgets. We're not doing anything until after the election on November 5th. So they're not due to come back until after the elections. Now, mind you, since they've been off, Helene and Milton have both hit.
Right.
And they're still refusing to come back to have an emergency meeting so that they can pass money.
So no disaster relief, except for people that's donating.
Correct. Because they said they would be out, probably when I heard them talk about it last week, they were going to be out in a matter of about a week.
Well, that's
because
bullshit.
it's billions of dollars and billions of volunteers, billions. They're not just, you know what I'm saying? They're supplying shelter, they're supplying blankets, they're supplying clothes, water, food, FEMA.
Oh, FEMA.
Yeah, that's the Federal Emergency something, whatever. That's what their responsibility is to help all these people. You know what I'm saying? And they're in multiple places. FEMA is responsible when there's a natural disaster in reference to hurricanes, fires, tornadoes. That's their responsibility. Any type of emergency, any type of natural disaster, that's their responsibility is to go to those states and help those who need help. So when the tornadoes rip through Tennessee or Nebraska or Arkansas, Illinois, whatever the case may be, they send FEMA representatives out there so they can help people to process their paperwork so they can go on ahead and get reimbursement for their homes. That's their job. You know what I'm saying? It's to help people. And Mike Johnson is being an asshat and not coming back to even pass a temporary budget until afterwards. He said, nope, we ain't making no sense. Fuck his ass. So if anybody is holding back giving money to FEMA, it's the Republicans.
I'm feeling very
I'm like you, I'm leaving right and wrong.
about the enthusiasm that is here.
Take the politics out of it.
Folks of every background have to vote and to really invest in the future of our country.
Now, Sunday's stop in Pennsylvania, or multiple stops in Pennsylvania, will kick off the blitz over the course of the week at the head of Election Day as her and her team try to win all of the battleground seats and shore up support. Priscilla Alvarez, CNN, Philadelphia.
Caroline Hellman is a political scientist and Democratic strategist, and she joins us now from Los Angeles. Really good to see you as this thing continues to really surprise so many. Now, I caution everyone, look, we really have to throw conventional wisdom out the window and zero in on why such dark and divisive rhetoric would be center stage at Madison Square Garden.
Clearly, dumbass fucking league. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why we're ending dumbass fucking league. Not to mention, we still have to put up a 5-piece tomorrow. Like tomorrow, we're probably going to end up doing like 515, 500. Yeah. If we don't actually drop it in Brooks, if we drop it in Brooks, we're gonna be short like we'll probably be at like 79.50, which is still only 550 miles. You know what I'm saying? Which we should still be able to do that shit in 2 days. Even if they send us up to Wana and back, and then back up to Wana and back down again, that's our. And we can do 2 of those trips in 1 day. Even dealing with the bullshit ass traffic, it's like 6 hours, I think. I think we did it before. But, I mean, you know.
It is what it is.
truck before I take it over to the service department, so it doesn't go against this.
Why we just rent the van and go to the store?
Go to the grocery store?
Or whatever we need. Once they fix the inverter. I don't know.
Oh, 'cause I thought we were just going to eat out for the next couple of days.
Oh, we are.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want me to, I can walk across the street with you to get the Subway and Taco Bell.
No, I got it.
I just want to try to get as much done as possible so that while the inverter is being fixed, we can do laundry. And then, like I said, if we're done with laundry, I just start folding it and putting it away while you run across the street. And then that way, by the time you come back across the street, then we go up to the magnet that's posted up. I mean, they'll have glass back there, but we should still be okay to post up in the back of the corner.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll be done with class by like 4.
right at the fuel. Pointed right at the fuel line.
Right.
You want me to go get more ice, right? You want to get more ice, right?
Yeah.
Then I'll come back, get the food after you get done with it. Is that alright?
Yeah, I just wanted the $5 mini bag. What the hell's all over that damn thing? I'm just gonna weigh it real quick. You're gonna have to make sure you don't forget to grab a parking ticket.
Yeah.
Or else you're gonna have to make a second trip back.
Right. You already reserved it?
No, but I'm going to. Are all of those reserved?
What?
Or you want me in the back or you want
All of what?
all those parking spots out there?
Those would be good. I mean, I think they are reserved, but that'd be a good spot to. Anyone know?
Too many parking spots.
Those ain't reserved?
Those aren't parking spots over there to the right. They made them.
Said they made them park.
You want me to back up right next to this?
Yeah, you can.
That way it's pointed right at the fuel line. What's this, 78196? Is that what this trailer is?
You want me to check? 78126.
78126?
Yeah.
Did you almost kill yourself out there? Mm-hmm. 11.6, 32.5, 33.14.
Isn't it?
And you'll still be parked right at the fuel line and it's still not too far away and there's a trash can right there.
Right.
John, you got it. Oh, there's one all the way. That motherfucker backing up too. All the way in the back.
So,
Straight. Huh?
what you say is there's one open in the back.
Yeah, he's pulling out.
You straight backer?
Yep.
Go ahead and take it.
It's a hell of a walk down here.
It's a far walk. Okay. You want to take this one? Be a shorter walk for you in the morning.
I'm not taking it in the morning. gonna get content here too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Coming around that corner. Yeah.
Oh, and it's snippy out here, Daddy.
Yeah, I got my pants on. I don't know what my beanie is. Man, I ain't gotta cut my live off because I ain't gotta walk that thing.
Huh?
I said I ain't gotta cut my live off because I ain't gotta walk that thing.
And I think there's a trash can over here in the corner.
Is that a drop predator?
No, it's a hot shot. Yeah, I believe there's a trash can over here in this corner.
It's not reserved, so we don't have to pay for the park.
You do not. You gonna leave it on?
I'll just reposition. Leave that motherfucker going, we'll be monetized tomorrow.
Yeah.
This little motherfucker right here. Loud.
Oh, is it?
Powerful.
You have 11 hours and 49 minutes of remaining drive time.
The jams work good in the motherfucker. Take the truck to you.
I did.
Well, I said I'll go wait until you get ready. You don't have to get the ticket right.
Right.
And you want me to schedule.
When you go get the food, you can get the scale taken.
Towels right here. First one. Those extra socks. Those are my clothes.
Yeah, I told you, them was gloves. Oh, God. Alright, so we're off the clock at 12:30. We should be able to move by 10:30.
You want a new towel?
You have 1 hour and 49 minutes of remaining drive time.
Where's my old towel?
In your purse?
Yeah, I should be okay with this one.
These socks.
Yep. I put it in my purse.
You don't need it?
No, that's why I'm having you put it back there. On the bed.
Mouth still hurt.
Yeah. I think, oh, it was right here.